Damn. We're live? Cool. There's some seats here, I mean. Jack, can you count for me? Here we go. Yeah, that's a fuck play. So weird. You can start feeling this front row too. Both.
We might have a problem. One of the security guys is down here because someone reported that we have weapons. So they came down here to see if we have weapons. One of my guys had told him put it in the car, so one of them isn't carrying anything. He already got checked.
So hide yours.
What?
Hide it.
I know. What I'm hoping. It's a chubby guy that works here, security. He's going around checking.
So just go put it under the table.
Just to let you know, so you know we were.
Yeah, but it's fine. So go put it under a table. So. 35 left. Are they still coming, or is that kind of like the?
That's including registering and outside.
Okay, let's fill up. Yeah, that side. We'll fill up that side first, and then we'll do this later. Let's fill up that side. Let's do that side. And then that side. How you guys doing? You guys doing good? We're almost there. I don't know how many people are here. It's just a... Really? Well, the room's pretty full now, so it's good. We're getting, it should be emptier. What's the head count? Same shit? Is it like the same shit? Yeah? Is that it? Let's fill up this side too. This fucking stage. Okay.
About half an hour, I'll put it back on.
They left?
It's
fine, it's fine.
I want them to close you out.
No worries. They left? They left. Did they leave?
Yeah. To ask everybody.
Damn. Jack, let's hurry up. All right, I know a lot of you guys just came in, so first of all, I know there's still a line outside. I don't want to start without them. Obviously, everyone's being patient and awesome. But I also want to say thank you for everyone for being so patient. Obviously, there's a little bit of a delay, but as I said to those of you who are here a little bit earlier and got into the room before everyone else, we're just going through security. That's it. We just want to make sure everyone's safe and everyone's good. But in the meantime, like I said to them, and I'll say to everyone who's new, kind of those of you in the back, we are networking briefly, probably 5-10 minutes, and then we'll go into it. I promise you, I will make this the best day of your fucking life. So I will make it the best day of your life. We're just a bit patient, letting more people come, and we'll be good. So we'll put some more music on. If it's not your taste in music, we got hypnotists all over. We can make it good, all right? In the meantime, also, who knows? Hey, you may find your wife, your husband, your future business partner, the person you hate the most. You may find them next to you, all right? So we're going to play a bit more music. I'm just going to wander up here, see how suspicious parts of the stage are, like this one over here. I'm pretty sure if I jump on this, it's going to break, so I'm going to avoid that. And you guys continue your thing. Let's go. Let's fill in that side. Osama, head count. No, head count there, yeah. Nice. It's good. How you doing?
Good, brother. 4-hour tour.
Well, welcome.
Absolutely.
We're good? All right, Adam. All right, guys, have a seat. If you're not seated, find yourself a seat. So are we ready to change our lives today? Yeah. So I have a few rules. Rule number 1, and this is a rule all of you have to follow. There is no exceptions. I know some of you might think I won't see you or notice you. There's always at least one in the room. And the main rule we're going to follow is we're all going to participate. So if we all understand that, raise your hand and say yes. Yes. Now hold it up there for a sec. Say yes, hold it up. Now look around you. Is everyone participating? Or are they kind of half participating? We want to be fully participating, right? So are we all going to participate? Say yes? Yes. Fantastic. Now, if you go all in on this, your life will change. Now, how many of us, out of curiosity, show of hands, how many of us are a little bit skeptical that you could make a massive change today? Be honest. Fantastic. We are going to destroy that belief because we are always taught that it takes years to change our life. No, it takes years to get to a moment where you have a breakthrough. And when you have that breakthrough, your life will change. Now, sometimes people go through it. People will go through something horrible. Pain can make us have a crazy breakthrough. We go through something atrocious in our life, something traumatic. And all of a sudden we say, never again, and we make a decision to change. Or you meet someone for the first time and you see something that you never thought was possible. Like the first time someone ran a 4-minute mile. They're like, holy shit, that's possible? That's why when you look at athletics or you look at anything, it always gets more competitive, not less, because our limiting beliefs are constantly being shattered. What I'd like to do here today is I'd like to help all of you pioneer a new path in your life, where each and every one of you have the ability to get what you want in the shortest amount of time. There's one resource on this planet that is finite, and it is time. So if we learn how to use it and leverage it so we can actually achieve our goals as quickly as possible, well, wouldn't that be something we all want, right? Say yes? Yes. Say yes? Yes. All right. So how do we do that? Well, the first thing we have to understand is this. A lot of the time, and this is a very common pattern, this is the most common pattern that's holding you back. You should probably write this down. The pattern that's holding you back is called blaming. I am blaming my environment, the people around me, the circumstances. If you blame anything other than yourself, and you don't take responsibility for your life, do you have control to change it? Can I change you? Can I change the environment? Can I change some crazy shit that's happening? No, I fucking can't. But I can change my mindset. I can change my mindset. That's exactly what I want to show you today. I want to show you how to change the thing we have complete control over. It's our thoughts, our feelings, and our actions. And if we make better decisions today, we're going to have a dramatic shift in our life. So, let me see a show of hands. How many of you are ready to make way more money? Say yes. Yes. That doesn't, I don't know, part of me is like, if I had $1 million to hand out right now, and I heard that, and I was like, I'm going to give it to someone who really wants it. I don't think I would have picked anyone in the room. I'm not going to lie to you. That was like, yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, so if we're going to, our way to success, it's not going to happen. So do we want to make more money? Say yes! That's how a crowd's supposed to sound. So we're going to keep the energy alive because in a state like this, where energy's alive, that's where transformations happen. So I'm going to teach you all something about how your mind works. Now, some of you have heard this, some of you have not. How many of you have never seen me speak before? Live. No way. It's your lucky fucking day. How many of you have? God bless America. All right, so there are two parts of the mind. We have our conscious mind, Well, that's supposed to be a 1, but I'm just gonna, there we go. And our subconscious mind. Now, our conscious mind is really what everyone tends to focus on when we talk about personal development. We talk about psychology. Everyone's talking about the conscious mind. Now, we all hear the subconscious. We're all like, oh yeah, I understand that thing, that kind of runs your life. You don't understand. Let me explain to you how shitty this part of the mind is, okay? This part of the mind has so little influence that it might as well not exist. The only thing that has, the only purpose this has is for you to have a little bit of awareness in your life. The rest, you're on autopilot. Now, you're like, Marcel, I'm not on autopilot. I think for myself. I make every decision on my own. That's why when you said you want to go to the gym and get a six-pack, you still don't have one, right? That's why when you said I'm going to go make more money, you haven't made it yet. That's why you're stuck. Because this part said it, not this part. When this is programmed to make money, when this is programmed to get the person of your dreams, when this is programmed to be happy, I don't care what you do to stop it. You can't. So I'm going to show you how to make a change unconsciously today, because if you don't make a subconscious change, you didn't change. You might have felt a little bit motivated. You might have been a little bit excited, but you did not make a change. Change happens in an instant. Change happens now. When does change happen? Now. When does change happen? Now. So I'm going to show you right now how we're going to make a change. There's one thing you have to understand about change. It is completely state dependent. State in this context means emotion. If you're in a negative state and you're feeling down, so I'm sitting there and I'm thinking about my future and it's negative. How many of us have thought about our goals and it's a little bit negative? We're like, hey, I really want that awesome thing in the future. I don't believe I can have it. No one around me has it. And the people that have it, they must have gotten lucky. And those that are doing really well, that seem not to be working that much, well, I don't know how they do that. They must have inherited a lot of money. It's hard to do that. If I'm working 40 hours a week right now, maybe I have to work 80 to double my money. Or maybe it takes years to finally get a business going. Or finally leave the relationship. If I leave this bad thing that I'm in, oh my God, what's my life gonna look like after? Anytime you are focused on the negative outcome, guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna feel good about it? Who wants to go into a place where they know they're gonna get hurt? Does anyone? No one here is like masochistic, like no one's, a little bit, so one of us. You know what's funny about that? Everyone answered me with their conscious mind. But let me ask you this. If you stay the same, is that not a little bit negative? If you just stay stagnant in some area, maybe you make progress in some areas, but if you're stagnant in some area, is that not negative already? But did you make the decision to stay where you're at? No, you didn't. And this is my point today. How many of us would say we're at a 10 out of 10 in confidence? Raise your hand. Okay, who says they're not a 10 out of 10 in confidence? So all of you are a 10 out of 10 in confidence that you're not a 10 out of 10 in confidence? You're all confident you're not confident? The mind is ridiculous. It makes no sense. There's no logic behind it, but we think there is. There's no such thing as I'm not confident in success. There's such thing as I'm confident I'm going to fail. Most of you are really, really confident that you may not reach the goal you want. Some of you are not confident in that, which is why some of you are more successful than others. Now, some of you have a lot of money, but you're not very happy, you're not healthy. Some of you have no money, but you're happy and you're healthy and you have great relationships. There are different areas in our lives where we might find success depending on what we're programmed to have. And whenever you go study success, there seems to be this myth. And the myth that I'd like to shatter here for you is that you don't need to separate wealth or health or, relationships. You can have everything you want and be successful in every area. The only reason you wouldn't be is, again, because we're not programmed for it. So we're going to do a quick exercise. Everyone has a notepad and a pen in front of them, correct? Raise your hand if that's a yes. Yes. Fantastic. So we're going to write down 3 limiting beliefs that we believe we have. 1 limiting belief around your health. Now you might say, my health is perfect. What's up?
We have a vehicle that's not starting, license plate 008556.
Okay, what kind of vehicle is it? I don't even know my license plates.
We'll find that out.
Okay, when you find out the vehicle, let me know. So for now, we're going to figure out... Oh my goodness. Who here knows their license plate by heart? Really? I guess I got too many cards for that, but all right. So we're going to write this down. When you look at your goals, all right, this is what I'd like you to do. Let's write down our limiting beliefs here. What belief, and here's a limiting belief. A limiting belief is a belief that you might not see as limiting. Most of the time, we don't even know they're limiting beliefs. We just call them beliefs. This is just the truth. So if it was possible to make a ridiculous amount of money like that, and you don't believe it's possible, you have limiting beliefs around money. If you think making money is hard, limiting beliefs around wealth. If you think growing is going to be very challenging, or it's hard to hire people, it's hard to lead people, or what is it?
Ford pickup truck.
Who has a Ford pickup truck? There's got to be a number of you with a Ford. We'll narrow it down. No one here has a Ford pickup?
Ticket number 556, last three.
All right. Well, ticket number 556. What is this, the valet telling us?
Yeah, he's right here. 556 is the last three.
That's you?
Got a winner!
All right, we got a winner. Okay, so a limiting belief is a belief that's kind of like an invisible mental barrier. If I asked you to walk from here to there, and there was something in the way, a belief, you may not know it's limiting, and that's the whole point of it. Limiting beliefs oftentimes are the things that cause our blind spots. We're blind to what's happening in front of us. So this limiting belief in front of us is the very thing that is supporting the life you don't want. It's actually supporting it. Think of it as a platform underneath you. And unless you get rid of it, you can't move on into the next phase of your life. Now, there are many times we've eradicated limiting beliefs. How many of us have maybe not studied for a test at all, and then we got a good grade on it? And you're like, wow, I don't got to study for this class? Sounds like a plan. So I'll tell you a quick story specifically about this. I'm an AP Statistics, and test 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm just BSing the whole thing. I get the highest grade in the class every single time. So in my mind, I'm like, this is a joke. I love this class. It's the easiest class ever done. I decide I'm not going to do the homework because I don't care. I'm just good at this. So I go to this person. I'm like, hey, you do the first half of the homework. I'll do the second half. Hey, you do the second half. I'll do the first half. And then I'll delegate it, swap it, wouldn't do it, get to the test. I do the test. And my teacher comes in. And his name is Mr. Valeri. He comes in like this. He's like, you know, it's very interesting that somebody would have the highest grade in the class for the first 4 times and then get 3%. Marcel? And I'm like, what do you mean 3%? There's no way I got 3%. I looked and I totally failed the class. Now, thank God I dropped out of college, because if I didn't, I would definitely not have made it very far. But I shattered my limiting beliefs. And then what happened in that moment? I got new limiting beliefs. I'm like, well, I can't pass math class unless I study. And did I want to study? No. So did I apply myself? No, I just failed the class. I didn't care. I didn't actually fail the class. I just cheated my way through the class, which to me is failing the class. The same thing. So the whole point is you might get rid of a limiting belief, something happens, and it comes back. The goal is not to look for evidence that supports the thing that's hurting you. The goal is to look for evidence that supports the thing that's supporting you. There could be 99 out of 100 things and 99 out of 100 people around you that show you that the thing you want is not possible or it's very difficult to do. You only need one. You only need one example. And that's why we call it the what? The top 1%. Because there's only a top 1% of people that have a pattern of focus to see what's possible instead of what's not. So what I'd like you to do is I'd like you to try and identify some limiting beliefs. So we're going to write down 3. For instance, let me get a volunteer. Here, someone raise their hand. Okay, so go ahead. No, stay there. So let's talk about your wealth. What would be a limiting belief around your income right now?
Getting more money is hard.
Okay, so making more money is hard.
Yeah.
Getting more money is hard. All right. Now, another volunteer for a relationship. Something relationship-wise. Social life, business, personal. Go ahead.
Finding genuine relationships.
Finding a genuine relationship in college, you said?
No, just in general.
Oh, in general? Just finding, okay, so finding someone you connect with. Friends or intimate or it doesn't? So just making relationships. Okay, is it difficult? All right, so believes it's difficult. All right, and then how about your health? Who here is struggling health-wise? Okay, go ahead. Getting a six-pack is hard. Yeah. Who here has a six-pack? I got to put my hand down. No. No, not for long. It's fine. Okay, so have a seat. So let me just break down a couple of those. Making money is hard. Creating genuine relationships is hard. Getting a six-pack is hard. So I'm going to give you guys an awesome example here. Some of you know it, so if you know it, don't shout out. I'm going to write the number here. Who has good memory? Good. Memorize this 1 digit at a time. Who has it memorized? that doesn't know about this? Who has it memorized? Quick, who has it memorized? Everyone in the room has this memorized. 23, 33, 43, 53, 63, 73, 83, 93. Who has it memorized? Raise your hand. It's in increments of 10. It's easy to memorize now, isn't it? What changed? The way you looked at it. Your pattern of focus changed. When we change the way we look at something, when we change the lens we look at it through, things become easy. There's a documentary with Arnold Schwarzenegger, and he's interviewed about how he feels when he's in the gym. Now, I'm not going to use specific language because we have a younger audience here, but he says that getting a pump in the gym is more pleasurable for him than, what most people would say is a climax. And if that's your perspective, and that's your pattern of focus at the gym, is he going to have a six-pack? Yeah, he's going to win Mr. Olympia. But if you're like, I gotta go to the gym. I hate the gym. And then I can't eat that? Are you serious? Damn, I'm gonna be fat. I promise you. Oh yeah, soda's good for me. I'm gonna sit down and believe Coca-Cola is good for me. It's not that bad for you. Yeah, it's fine. You know what, ice cream, it's just once every other day. And it's a pint, it's not a gallon, Of course, if I have this pattern of focus, I'm gonna be fat. If I think nobody likes me, am I gonna go up to people and am I gonna have my guard down? Am I gonna be vulnerable? What does it take to connect with someone genuinely? Vulnerability. I gotta put my wall down. This is me. But if I have a wall up because I'm kind of unsure of how you're gonna feel about me, well, I'm not gonna feel good, am I? And in terms of business or wealth, the opportunity could be in front of you. The opportunity could be right in your face. You could say, wow, this is the solution. And you will never see it because your mind doesn't believe it's supposed to be there. So what I'd like to do is I'd like to kind of give you guys 5 minutes here, do an exercise. And here's what the exercise will look like. You're going to find a partner that's sitting next to you. You're going to write down the limiting beliefs, and you're going to share them. If you don't have them, I'll give you a couple seconds to figure it out. You're going to share 3 limiting beliefs: your wealth, your health, your relationships. In these areas, I'd like you to write down what you think is holding you back. Now, even if you're already Mr. Olympia, maybe you feel that you can't look this way without steroids, which is probably accurate, but there's a reason you got to take steroids, right? So maybe the limiting belief is taking some drug that's going to kill you when you're younger. So doesn't matter what level you're at, there's always another level. There's always something you could improve on. Maybe you look great, but your cardio is horrible. Maybe your diet's not as healthy. Maybe you're in the sun too long, or you're eating seed oils. I don't know. There's always something limiting you. And the second you decide that you can't grow anymore, well, is that a limiting belief? That might be a belief. I'm perfect in this area. I don't need to improve. If that's your perspective, is that limiting? Is that limiting? Yes. It is. If you can't improve anymore, it means you're limited. There's no way you can improve. There's always room for improvement, no matter what level you're at in anything. So I'd like you guys to meet with a partner, and here's what you're going to find. Some of the limiting beliefs to you might sound ridiculous. You might be like, that's ridiculous. But to them, it's very real. So I also want you to know that your limiting beliefs, as ridiculous as theirs might sound, are ridiculous to me. And they're ridiculous to other people in the room. So just know, just because it's a belief doesn't mean it's reality. It's just a belief. Okay, are there any questions? Fantastic. So 5 minutes, let's go find a partner next to you, and let's make it happen. If you can't find a partner, partner is a 3.
Yo, I'm gonna grab Arlen in 15. I'm gonna grab Arlen in 15. Take a what? I'm gonna grab Arlen in 15. Hey.
Okay. Oh no, you're good. So I'm resting my wrist a little bit.
All right, guys. Eyes up here.
Eyes up here. Shh. Awesome. How many of us feel a little bit stupid? Now, here's what you'll find. Here's what you're going to find. A lot of these beliefs were formed from somewhere you didn't even really know. It's not even your thought. It's someone told you this. My mom used to tell me I was allergic to shrimp and lobster. I'm not allergic to shrimp and lobster. So I wouldn't eat it. And one day I just ate it on accident. And I'm like, this is delicious. What is this? It's lobster. I'm like, waiting for something to happen. I go to sleep. I wake up. I'm good. It looks like I'm fine. So I test it out the next day. I'm like, that tasted really good. Let's go get some lobster. Waiting for something to happen. Is this like a different kind of lobster or something? You know, what's going on? No? I call my mom. I'm like, Mom, thought I was allergic to lobster. You are? You sure? No. So limiting beliefs come in all shapes and sizes. Now, what I'd like to do is I'd like to talk about the first step in going to the next level. You have to set a goal. And this goal has to be bigger than what you've usually set. Most of our goals are formed under the lens of our limiting beliefs. So we might have goals right now, and there's what you say your goal is, and then there's what you actually believe. What you actually believe is what you're unconsciously programmed to get. How do I know what I'm programmed to get, Marcel? Because that's what you have. You get on the scale, let me just put one foot off a little bit. Perfect, all right? Like you don't like what you see, you pull up your bank account, you're like, all right, let me borrow yours. Let me borrow yours real quick, right? You're not happy with it? Or you just look around, you get up, and you're like, I'm really lonely right now, and I want to hang out with someone. There's no one to hang out with. Well, why is that? It's because you've been programmed for that. And unless you break free from this program, well, it's not going to happen. So what's the first step in breaking free from it? First step It's simple. No, not action. Clarity. How are you going to get clarity? You're going to set a goal. Now, how do we set goals properly? Nobody talks about this. How do I set a goal? I want to make $10 million. Oh, wow. Cool, bro. What does that even mean? How did that change your life? What did you buy with it? How does it feel when you have $10 million? If you actually look at your bank account, and some of you have more than that, by the way. Some people in this room have significantly more than that. I'm just giving you an example. Maybe it's 100 million. Maybe it's 500 million. Whatever it is, depending on your level. If you look at where you're at in life, I want you to think about a goal that's appropriate for you and ask yourself, what does my life look like when I have that? Not just financial, but health-wise. Some of us here are battling really unhealthy situations. Some people here are recovering from cancer or have some kind of diagnostic that's horrible. I've had people come to my seminars that are terminal, which means they're going to die. And they've given up hope. Instead of seeing their future, they just see themselves dying. So what do you see is the question. What do I see in my future? Not what do I want, what do I see? And this is something a lot of us haven't thought about because we don't want to think about it. You want to think about your life not turning out well? And by the way, goals aren't just what's going to happen in 5 or 10 years. It's about what's going to happen a week or a month or on the 1st when my bills come. What do I expect? An expectation is a goal. What do I expect is going to happen in 10 days? What do I expect is going to happen in 1 year? Your expectation, if it is negative, is that going to make you feel good, guys? Absolutely not. So we have to change that. And in order to create proper goals, I have to become aware of what I truly believe. Not what I want, what I expect. And if you expect, for example, you got a parking ticket, and your expectation today is that, okay, I have a parking ticket, and now, you know what? Life is tough. I remember my friend went out on Friday the 13th because he believed Friday the 13th is just really negative. And it happened to be raining this Friday the 13th. It was like 4 months ago or whenever the last Friday the 13th was. And he's driving around. He gets a flat tire. He fixes it. He gets another flat tire. Now, when I was talking to him when he was in a better mood, I asked him, why do you think you got 2 flat tires? Was it maybe because you weren't paying attention on where you were going and you were in the, pullover lane and ran over a bunch of nails and glass and both tires happen to get nails and glass in them? Is that maybe why? And he's like, yeah, that's probably why. I'm like, oh, okay, makes sense. But in his mind, it's just Black Friday. So your mind will take one little thing and it'll be like, this is the truth. But it's not the truth. And if you look at your life, you're not a psychic. If you were, you'd be winning the lottery. So you're like, well, my life's not going to be good. Maybe if it stays the same, it won't. Maybe if you keep the same job, it won't. Maybe if you don't go to the gym, it won't. But you could change. But in order to change, we have to know what we're changing for. Has to motivate us. If you just say $10 million, you don't know what that feels like, or 100 million, or whatever it is for you. If it doesn't motivate you, you're not going to change for it. So let's create some clarity. How many of us know what our life looks like in a week? For example, traveling. How many of us know our travel plans over the next week? Who can think ahead maybe 2 weeks? Most people can't do this. Who's thought about their life in 2 weeks? How about a month from now? Who's actually thought about what their life looks like in a month from now? Most of the hands have come down. How about 90 days? Okay. So you can see that foresight is missing amongst most people, which is why you look at markets like crypto or stocks. Why do very few people win the markets? Because they're not thinking ahead. They're not looking at a big window of time. They're just looking at the moment. Oh, everyone's doing this thing. Let's hop on the trend. You don't want to just follow. You want to lead in your life. You don't want to just look at a small window. So goal setting is about the window of time you're looking at. Not just 10 years, not just 1 year, but 1 week, 1 month, 3 months. I have to know what I expect of my life. I've already planned out the year with my team 4 months ago. And guess what I did again last week? We planned out the year again because we're moving way faster. Because we have clarity. And when you have clarity, you might think it takes you a year, ends up taking you a couple months. And you might think it takes you a couple months, it might take you 2 years, who knows? Because there are problems that came up. The sooner you get clarity, the sooner you solve the problem, the faster you get to the outcome. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to actually think about our lives. Not what you want yet, but what you expect. I would like us to write down, what do I expect of my life? Do I really, truly, and be vulnerable here, this isn't about ego. Ego is, I know I'm going to be the richest man alive, and you can't pay your freaking bills. That's not the truth. Don't lie to yourself. You can't change if you're lying. It's not about looking cool here. It's about actually making the change, because you'll look a lot cooler when you live the life you want. That's the cool thing here, is that you can create that. And I'm going to give you guys the tools. We're going to do it step by step. So step one, what do I expect? What do I expect is going to happen in my life in a week, in a month, a couple months? What do I expect about the future? If I can't figure out what I expect, because I haven't thought about it, think about it. What does my life look like for the last 3 years? What has my trend been? Am I on the same trend? Am I really kind of the same? I keep getting in the same relationships and it keeps ending the same way. I keep having the same amount of money in my bank account. I hit this peak and then I go broke. What's my pattern? Same thing over and over. It's usually what's going on. So I'm going to give you guys some insight. We're going to zoom out a little bit. We're not just going to look at the moment. Let's zoom out. Let's look at our life over the last few years and try and predict the next few years. Does it make sense to everyone? Say yes? Yes. Say yes? Yes. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take about a minute. We're going to write down what we expect to happen, and then we're going to share it. We're going to share it not because I'm here to embarrass you. As a matter of fact, if you get embarrassed by sharing what you think is going to happen in your life, well, it's a fucking problem. You shouldn't be embarrassed. We're here to change. And that's why I'm here to help you. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. So let's write this down, and then we're going to share it with a group. And be vulnerable. Be vulnerable. Really, you're here to change. Any questions? Now, remember, there are a few areas in our life that I'd like you to think about. Our financials, right? Because money is important. Our relationships, because that's also very important. And our health. What is my life going to look like? Someone who's healthy, do you think they think about their diet and their routine and about the gym? Do you think they think about going to the sauna? About a cold plunge? Like, I'm thinking about the fact that my phone is too close to a certain part of my body. I'm actually thinking about it, and it's in my pocket. But I kind of was using it earlier, so. But we think about these things. Ask me if I like drugs or alcohol. No! Absolutely not! You should cut it all out. Ask me if I drink out of plastic. No. I will only drink out of glass bottles. I will rather be dehydrated than not drink out of plastic. Can't drink out of plastic. It's poison. But if you're not aware of your health, is this something you're going to think about? I know I have to think, when I see my glass bottles getting empty, what am I going to do? Am I going to think ahead for the next 2 weeks? Oh, wow, look, I have a party at my house. I know everyone's going to drink out of my glass. We'll run out of water. What should I do? Let's order a bunch of new glass right now. Just thinking ahead for like 3 days. Some people can't even think ahead. They're like, oh no, I woke up this morning, there's no water. My bank account's empty. What? Did you not see it coming? No, I didn't see it coming. You did, just not consciously. All right? So, we'll kind of write down our expectations. We have it down. Have I been distracting you? Why do we like sports, you know? Besides there's a thrill, there's a tribe. What do we do with sports? Do we ever think ahead? Do we think about, hey, like gentlemen, do we think we can, oh yeah, our team's gonna win the championship? We ever think ahead? Yeah, we think ahead. So let's think ahead in our own life. All right, so here's the exercise. You're gonna do groups of 4. In this group of 4, you're gonna talk about what you expect to happen in your life. If you expect you're gonna be homeless a week, talk about it. I'm not even kidding. You expect that, you know, like how many times do you find like an insecure partner, they get into a relationship, what do they expect of their other partner? The partner is going to cheat on them or leave them. That's the expectation. So then they show up in a relationship like shit. It's like business. I think you're going to screw me over. How am I going to show up? Not good. Your expectations create your reality. Because your expectations are a representation of your programming. So, groups of 4, if there's an off number, make it a group of 5, it's not a big deal. And let's share. I'm gonna walk around, I'm gonna kind of hear what you guys are sharing. All right, let's go. So, what do we expect? Let's go. What is it? Gonna be broke? What else? What?
Probably not going to be eating good.
All right, what else? Write it down. And don't be defeated about it, because we're going to change it. Share. But I appreciate you being vulnerable. I expect myself to be.
Oh yeah. When you believe it's an absolute week, it runs out. Because it's 90 days is there. So when I would say it happened. This is what I'm saying. You're missing actual living. That's the thing. You're expecting to grow, and there's no change.
Thanks, man. How's it going?
All right, man.
You're crushing it, man. You're crushing it. No one's.
Getting over the sickness, though.
Oh yeah, COVID.
No, stomach fucking infection.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I haven't eaten since Sunday.
Oh
I'm
shit.
not even hungry.
Damn. I had a collapsed lung the other week, so we're basically on the same coin. You look good though. I'm gonna try to not being shot. Sure.
Guys, eyes up here for a minute. I'm noticing a pattern. The people guys, pay attention. Shh, shh. Really quick. I'm noticing a pattern from everyone I've gone around. We're framing it, okay, the way we're talking about it is kind of optimistic. So we're speaking in optimism. Yeah, 90 days, I'll be great. But, okay, where are you right now? I'm not so great. Why not? Well, I don't know. I'm not necessarily where I'm at financially. Okay, so when you say in 90 days, what am I doing? I'm pretty much saying I'm going to ignore the 3 months that it took to get here. I have no idea how I'm going to get there. There's still no clarity. Therefore, there's no change. You're saying what you want, not what you believe. That's why this exercise is challenging. Because the belief, if you're not in a good position right now, likely is that I'm still not going to be in a good position. If I don't have enough work or whatever it is that your limiting belief is, that's there, that's what you're not seeing. So I would like you guys to not talk about your goal. Not what I want. What do I believe? what you believe is usually a representation of where you are now. It's not like, oh yeah, in the future things get better. No, they should already be better. Or you're not there yet, mentally. We got it? So if you hear someone kind of being like, yeah, I'll be really good. Are you? No. Then, okay, let's be real now. Make sense? Otherwise, we're missing the whole point of this exercise. Fair? Okay, let's go. Yeah. In every area? Is there anything you want to improve on? Financially? Okay, so you want to improve financially. So how much financially? Like, where do you see yourself having a drastic change? Like, do you think in 2 months from now you'll have 10 times what you have today? Okay, so what do you think is going to happen in 2 months? It'll be around the same? Do you think it'll be around the same? Okay, so that's what you expect. So if you want to improve financially, but you don't believe you're going to have a massive shift, that's the problem. The problem is you think things are going to stay the same. Make sense? Like I think that, and you might be like, well, look, I have a job, and this is stable, and this is what's going on, and this is why. I don't care about why. I just care about what you think is going to happen. If you had to bet on your life, what does my bank account look like in 2 months? Is this what it looks like? Okay, write it down. Because that's not what you want it to look like, right? In a perfect world, you want it to look 3 times, 4 times, whatever it is now, right? Right? So you following? So the whole point is that, okay, if I want to lose weight, and I'm like, okay, in 3 months from now, I'm still fat, and I didn't lose 20 pounds, or 30 pounds. Well, I'm obviously not changing something. So financially, if you're not seeing a huge trajectory upwards, it's because you don't believe there will be one, therefore there's not going to be one. There's no clarity, there's no path, there's no way I'm going to make it happen. So we're trying to find that path. In order to find it, we have to see what path you believe is there right now. Make sense? Do you understand? Yeah? Hash it out a little bit. She'll give you clarity. All right, let's hear it. Go ahead.
This is the bit you want to tell.
Go ahead.
My physical and mental.
What is it?
My physical and mental health will prevent me from realizing truth.
Okay, it's a bit generic and metaphorical. So like, let's be literal. What do you believe is going to happen?
Ailments are. Tell me some things. Let me be honest with you. These are like 3Ds in terms, but I have like obsessive compulsive disorder, major depression, and like some of this like psychotic episodes.
What kind of psychotic? Like from what? What causes them?
Just my mind never stops.
What is it?
My mind just never stops.
So what is a psychotic episode to you?
I just lose complete control. Like the joke.
Like
the joke.
Like what is that? Like what do you do?
Like I just like sit and I just freak out.
Do you have an anxiety attack or panic attack or?
This is where it gets spiritual. Yeah. I mean, there's some crazy shit that happens.
Yeah. Have you done psychedelics?
I microdose.
Okay. When did it start?
3 years ago.
What happened? Something traumatic happened at that time, or just random?
I mean, I was in high school. We went to college for the first time, so I was like, I guess like I kind of felt alone.
Yeah. And then when you have these psychotic episodes, you get. I'll call you up on stage because it's not a psychotic episode. I know you think it is.
Like this is.
I got you. I'll call you up on stage after. Yeah, but it's attention seeking. It's not real. I know you think, like, I'm going to tell you, unconsciously, that's what it is. Consciously, you didn't, huh?
It is attention seeking.
For sure. So I'll call you up on stage. We'll get rid of it. It's not a psychotic episode. It's a strategy to just be crazy.
I knew this was going to happen.
Well, we got it. What?
Are you going to be asking questions? I got the mic.
Yeah, after. Yeah, not yet. All right, guys, eyes up here. Shh. Okay. Show of hands. How many of us have a little bit more clarity on kind of where we're actually going. Now, keep your hand up if you're not necessarily satisfied. Fantastic. So here is what you just did. You just took what was a program. Remember I said this has almost no purpose? Purpose is really just to kind of observe, like pay attention. You took a program and you said, hey, let's look at it. You brought it up here and now you're observing it. Now that program has a lot of components. The components attribute to habits, behaviors, emotions, beliefs, and all sorts of stuff that will make this program come to life. The program is an expectation. With the expectation, with an intention, comes a set of behaviors that then create the outcome you want. Your mind is so good at getting what it wants. It's so good at it that it actually gets what it wants. Now, sometimes we think, well, Marcel, I don't want this. Your brain doesn't care if it makes you feel good. It just cares that it knows what's up. So if I grew up in a household where everyone said money's bad for me, my brain knows money's bad. So do I want to make money? Consciously, but unconsciously, I'll never make money. If you're not programmed to be wealthy, nothing you do, no matter how hard you work, you're never going to be wealthy. But if you're programmed for wealth, you could try to mess it up. You could do your freaking best, and you'll still make money. It's like there are people who almost seem like they don't even try, and money just keeps coming in their lap. I went to Las Vegas with a guy. So this was this was earth-shattering for me. This shattered my paradigm in a way you can't imagine. It's like 2021 at the time. I'm making around $3 million or $4 million a year, something like that. And I fly to Las Vegas to visit one of my friends. Like, hey, I want you to meet my other friend. He's super rich. He made a lot of money on Ethereum, cryptocurrency. Come through. So we go to the MGM. He's like, I'm at the MGM, stay at the MGM. So I get a hotel room there. I come downstairs. He's like, we're in the high roller blackjack section. So I go to the blackjack section. I sit down and I see that he has like a stack of chips like this. And I'm like, okay, whatever. And I'm just seeing him throw the chips. And I kind of glance over and each chip is $25,000. And he's just throwing them, losing them, throwing them, losing them, throwing them, losing them. And I'm looking and I'm counting. I'm like, yo, this is $3 million on the table right now. 15 minutes later, there wasn't $1 left. And he's like, you guys want to go eat? I'm like, you just lost what I make in a year in like 15 minutes. So we go eat. By the time we finished eating, he's kind of having a side conversation with his business partner. He had made it back. I said, what do you mean you made it back? I looked at this number in an account I've ever seen in person. It was crazy. I was like, okay, the guy's like 28. Guess what his motivation was? 8 months before he was broke. Found out his girlfriend cheated on him. He was heartbroken. He said, that's it. I'm going to go be rich. Sat there, thought about it, set the intention, programmed his brain. Bam. The guy blows $3 million in a few minutes. MGM flew him out on a private jet. Like, you could take it wherever you want. I went into a skyloft. I'm like, this is the craziest. The hotel room was the size of this room. And it was like 2 stories. It was nuts. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, what is this? Like, first of all, I don't like gambling. So I don't gamble. Maybe I play poker every now and then and I lose, but I play for other reasons. I play because my friends are World Series poker players and stuff like that. But I hate gambling because I just don't care. But this guy didn't even gamble because he wanted to make money. He gambled because he was bored. So out of boredom, he just throws $3 million. You know what $3 million, what's the name of his toilet paper? For some of us, it would change our lives. So when I saw that, my entire reality shifted. And I understood a principle about money that I want to share with you. It wasn't just about money, because you could apply the same principle to everything else. How many of us here have been in love? And when you're in love, is there anything you think about other than being with that person? Is there anything negative you think about other than being with that person? No, you just sit there like a crazy person, like a psychopath, and you're like, yeah, they're awesome. I'm going to marry them. We're going to go to the park. We're going to watch movies together. You go to your restaurant, I know what they'll order. I know what they like. And then you just fantasize everything. And if you're a woman, you see the wedding, you see the kids, you start naming the kids, you think about everything. No, I don't. Yes, you do. I have a twin sister, I know what's up. Anyways, what if you were able to fall in love with your goal and you thought about it obsessively? Every moment of every day. Everywhere you went, you visualized the goal. You saw it. That is exactly what's necessary to make your dreams come true. There is no exception. Now, when you're in love with someone, is it annoying to have to think about it? Is it stressful? No, it's only stressful if you get attached to the outcome. What does that mean? It means I'm attached, so this is the life I want with person X. Now, person X gets married. What? What happened? Now what? Well, time to swap out person X with person A. And now I can feel in love again. Oh no, they also got married. Well, I guess I should stop picking people I've never met, huh? How about that? So then you pick someone you met, and you're like, all right, person B. You meet them, and you just keep replacing them. Now, same thing happens here, but with our goals. So what does X and A and B look like in our goals? Hey, you're going to buy from me. Oh, he didn't. Okay, then you. Oh, he didn't. Then someone else. Okay, I didn't make the sale from you. I'm going to make no matter what, I'm making the sale. Oh, I didn't get the car I wanted from this dealership. I'll get it from this dealership. Today didn't work out. No problem. I set my goal in a year. 1 year from today, I'm there. Okay, it's not quite where I want it, but I'll make it happen anyways. You have to have that flexibility to let go. Because if you knew for a fact it would happen no matter what, then what? Would you make it happen? Say yes if you would. Yes. So how do we get the mentality to do that? You have to have the confidence that you can make it happen. To have the confidence, you have to have clarity. To have clarity, you got to understand how your mind works. So when I was walking around, someone told me something. I think you guys will find it entertaining, but I'm going to give a perfect example of how you might have limiting beliefs that are just screwing with your mind. All right? So you want to come up on stage for a minute? Give a round of applause. Come. Tyrell, where are you? Where's Tyrell at? I want a mic. All right, well, where's the mic at, Jack? Microphone. Okay, in the meantime, here's what I'd like to express. As I was going around the room, Mike, quick, thank you. As I was going around the room, he said a few things. I'll let him say it again here. And some of you will be like, whoa, that's crazy. Sounds crazy, but it's not. Here. All right, go ahead. So just talking to that this way. There you go. And then, so what's your name? And what did you kind of tell me over there earlier?
My name is Gavin.
Talk louder.
My name is Gavin.
We can't hear him, so if we could turn that on. His name is Gavin.
All right, is this good?
Is it on?
Can you hear me?
Test.
Yeah, Gavin.
Yeah, Gavin, round of applause for Gavin. Okay, your name is Gavin. Oh, nice. I'll repeat it. Go ahead. So your name's Gavin. What's going on, Gavin?
So for the last 4 years.
For the last 4 years, you come closer to me and talk loud to me so that I can at least hear you at my mic.
All right. So for the last 4 years, I've experienced a series of physical and mental health. And it all started when I was diagnosed with OCD, major depression.
Is he smiling right now? Is that telling? It is, but I'll tell you in a minute. He likes this. Go ahead.
I had these periodic psychotic episodes, and then on top of that, I had Crohn's disease, which is an
Smile
autoimmune
bigger.
disease.
There we go.
No, but yeah, those are like the 4 ailments I've experienced over the last 4 years that have been tough to deal with.
Guys, give a round of applause for that. He's got OCD, psychotic episodes, Crohn's disease, and depression. Now, here's what I could tell you. Bullshit. It's all bullshit. Okay? You go to a therapist that told you all this?
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Did they fix it?
No.
Shit. Damn. They must be good at what they do, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I took my car to a mechanic. Told me my problem. I still can't drive my fucking car. Anyways, so here's what's happening. I asked him when he was at the table, when did it start? Right? I asked if there's anything significant that happened. You said you went from high school to? College. And when you went to college, how did you feel?
Alone.
And then you started to have these episodes. And were you alone after?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And then what happened? Did it get worse or better?
Worse.
Uh-huh. And then eventually, were you alone?
Yeah.
No.
Well, like.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Here's what happens. So I'm going to explain something to you. So we have a pattern, all right? A behavior. Come stand here. Right there. I'm going to explain something to you. So this way they could see it as well. Just stand right there. Perfect. So we have a behavior comes, let's say it's depression. If I'm depressed, think about a baby for a moment and pay attention. Think about a baby. If I have a baby and a baby's crying, can't communicate, what do you do as a parent? Do you just let it cry? Well, if you do, how many of us are parents? What happens? Does the baby just stop crying? No, it cries louder, right? It doubles down because it has no other tools, no other skills. So it'll double down. And then you go, you reward the baby, you give it love. And what happens? It stops. It might stop, but it doesn't stop right away. It still cries a little bit. You give it the love it needs. It feels satisfied, and then it stops. Now you get older, and you have the ability to learn. You can learn a new strategy or a new pattern. And the new strategy could be excitement, happiness, all of that good stuff. Or it could be the opposite. It could be, I'm just still going to stay depressed. And what is an extreme version of depression? Anxiety, psychotic behavior, anxiety, like just being crazy, right? And eventually it'll get rewarded. Now, is this the best way to get rewarded? Of course not. Correct? Yeah. Right? But it's what he's unconsciously learned. And because he's unconsciously learned that that's his behavior, he's been having a hard time. So we can change that, but we have to become aware of what emotions are. Emotions are fake. They're not real. They're not designed to be like, well, I feel so good. No, emotions are designed with intent. You ever have a crush?
Yeah.
All right, you going out with a crush?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at the smile, right? So he's reminding, his brain automatically, if you see, think about the crush, all right? Think about the date. Was it fun?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. So you see how he's smiling? His brain automatically knows there's a program for when I see someone I like, I'm going to be happy because I know if I'm happy at the beginning, am I going to attract them? But if you have a crazy, here, show me a psychotic episode, kind of mimic it. Do it. Just do it.
No, just like I have it.
Is that hot? Girls go, oh my God, it's so hot.
Nah.
Woo! Yeah, what does it look like? Show me.
Like,
What's up? Is it like that or how is it? Show me.
nah, it's like I can't even mimic it.
It's kind of boring. Go ahead. Yeah. You can't get into it right now?
It's kind of
Like what?
yeah. You
know
know what I'm saying?
And yeah, makes sense. Do you think it works?
No.
Nah, of course not. So here's what's happening. I'd like to explain it to you. There is a expectation, not just of our goals, but of behavior. When you go see your parents, you know what happens? Your brain goes, oh, I have a program for that. This is my mom or my dad or my kid or my wife. And your brain says, I know how to feel about this. So then you go, you see them, your brain goes, I now know this is how I feel. Here are all the memories I can access with this emotion. And this is how I'll treat someone. So when I hypnotize someone to think I'm Justin Bieber or their parent or their favorite celebrity, they have a program in their head that says that's how I act around this person. It's not that you all of a sudden know what's up. So your conscious mind is kind of like a mouse. And it clicks on a program and launches the program. In this case, if your conscious mind's kind of, not thinking about it too much, well, you do something, it works once. The first time he had a panic attack, I promise you, or he went psychotic, he got rewarded. The reward may not have been maybe the ideal reward, but there was some reward. And his brain said, from now on, this is a strategy that works. And he stopped evolving. What was the reward the first time? Who came to your saving?
My mom.
Your mom. Yeah. And what did she do? She come to you, she say, I love you? What happened?
Yeah, she
talking to the mic.
She comforts me and helped me like deal with the doctors and get in to see certain appointments and
she gave you love. And when you went to college, was she there?
No.
No, but this brought her back to you, correct?
Yeah.
And this gave you love. Are you mama's boy?
Yeah.
Your parents together?
No.
No, so you live with your mom?
Yeah.
So you're close to your mom?
Yeah.
How long have they been divorced?
Since I was 6 months old, I think.
Now, is that your best friend right there?
It's my brother.
Your brother. You want to come up for a sec? Give a round of applause.
Yeah.
Let's go. All right. What's your name?
Grant.
What is it?
Grant.
Grant?
Yes, sir.
With a T?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask him a couple questions. All right. So what do you think about your brother's illness? Talking to the mic though.
That's a complicated question.
Well, this.
I think it's something he can completely fix.
Okay. So you believe that he's actually psychotic and crazy?
Mm-mm.
Are you crazy?
Sometimes, but I can.
No, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
Okay. So here's what I'd like to say. I know what crazy looks like. I've seen fucking crazy. Okay. My ex-girlfriend's mom, crazy. Now that sounds like a joke. She really was fucking crazy. That's how she stood, like this. Every day she walks the dog, someone was trying to start a fight with her. So one day we watched her walk the dog. She came back and told us someone tried to start a fight with her. But there was no one there. She's seeing people starting fights with her because she's a paranoid schizophrenic. So we found out that, unfortunately, she's going through that. That's crazy. You ain't schizo. So you ain't fucking crazy. You just have a stupid pattern, and we're going to get it over with. You ready? Tie your pants. They're falling off. Were you fat before or what? What the fuck are these pants? Are these your pants?
They're essential.
What does that mean?
Oversized sweatpants.
All right, are you good? They falling off? Well, if they fall off, you can have an episode? Okay. All right, stand here. You ever been hypnotized before?
Yeah.
By who? By me?
No.
Oh, by someone?
Yeah.
On like what stage?
No, I saw a hypnotherapist.
Didn't help you, did it? Probably sucked, huh?
Yeah, he helped me in some other ways, but not that.
Like erectile dysfunction?
Exactly.
No, for real.
No.
Okay, so how do he help you?
He was just like another person I could come to talk to.
You ever been hypnotized? All right. Give me this. Tyrell, come grab this. I don't think you need to be hypnotized. He does. Yeah, you're good for now. So here's what's going to happen. Your mind believes you should act like a crazy person to get attention, okay? Everyone go boo. All right? Yeah, see, he's like, he didn't like that. His brain's like, fuck. I can't be crazy right now. Imagine your mom went to you when you got crazy, you're like, boo. All right? So what we're going to do is we're going to change that. Your brain's going to go, okay, this doesn't work anymore. So what would we like to replace it with? Normally, I would just kind of do it for you, but I'm doing this because I want to walk the whole room through it. So what would you like to replace, the OCD, the anxiety, all that? What would you like to replace it with?
Yeah.
And what is that?
Peace.
Mm-hmm. What else?
Like clarity of mind.
What does that give you? What feeling? Quick.
Excitement.
Excitement. And what does that give you? Quick.
Purpose.
Purpose. And what does that give you? There's one you're missing, and we all know what it is. What is it? What is it?
I don't know.
Is it love?
Love.
No. Is it?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
What does your mom give you?
Love.
Perfect. What's more important, peace or love?
Love.
Perfect. Usually when someone's depressed, what are they lacking? Love. They're lacking love. So you can have a seat, give them a round of applause. Now, I'm going to give you a choice. So I'm going to say a couple of things. This is an example of someone. How long you gone to therapy for?
2 years.
2 years. Yeah. 2 years, waste of time, waste of money, waste of time. Mom, I could have just gone to Marcel's seminar. What she's going to hate you, bro. She's going to be like, oh my God. No, I'm kidding. She's not going to hate you. That's actually a bad suggestion. She's going to love you. She'll be proud of you. But here's the point. Point is, change happens in an instant. You don't have to stay messed up forever. None of that. Now, you've never been hypnotized. Who in this room has been hypnotized before? Who's been hypnotized by me before? Wow, many of you are unlucky. Okay, so here's what we'll do. You have two options. One, because I'm going to tell you. I'm going to leave it up to you. And what that means is, I'm going to hypnotize you, and either you're going to want to change or you're not. If you don't want to change, truly, we'll save it. I'll just get someone else up who wants to change. If you want to change, you'll have it right now. The question is, do you really want it?
I do.
Okay, so is there a better way to be than having these things control you? Are you actually willing to have the peace of mind and control and self-love like you never had it before? Yeah? All right, face me. Put your feet together. Put your feet together. Give me your hand. Relax. Relax your arm. More. Relax more. There you go. All the way. Relax. Perfect. Now, when I say the word sleep, your eyes will close, your body will relax. You're going to focus on the sound of my voice. All right, take a deep breath. One more time. And sleep, completely relaxing all the way down, all the way deep. You're not actually going to sleep. You're just focusing on the sound of my voice. Just go ahead and stand up, relax, just like that. Perfect. Relax your mind, your body. Now, I want you to imagine that your eyes are so heavy, so relaxed, you can't open your eyes. When you've imagined your eyes are stuck, go ahead and test it out. Make sure you can't open your eyes and just sleep, completely relaxing your mind, your body. And just allow your body to completely relax now with 5, 4, 3, and sleep. Now, I want you to imagine yourself in front of a mirror. And in this mirror, you could see through your body like energy. and you could see your heart, and you see there's a hole in your heart, and that hole represents a lack of self-love. And that lack of self-love, that lack of peace that you have there, is what's causing your body to not function the way it should, your mind to not function the way it should. You see, when we lack that love, we don't feel as healthy as we possibly can. When you see that in front of you, go ahead and take a deep breath. Now I want you to imagine there's all this energy in the room. And I want you to imagine a color for love. What color is love? Go ahead and imagine that color. Say it out loud.
Yellow.
Yellow. So I want you to imagine yellow all over you now. And I want you to see that color in front of you. I want you to take a deep breath, and I want you to fill your entire heart up with that color, all the way through your body. And feel your heart filling up with all this love all the way through. So you feel it in every bone, muscle, cell, and fiber in your body. So you're looking at yourself in the mirror, and you see your heart is so full of this yellow love and peace that you cannot stop smiling. It feels so good. I want you now to imagine that version of you in the mirror, not the version here, but the version of you in the mirror. And imagine them. Would they ever have an episode or feel the way they were? Of course not. That's your highest self. I want you now to walk up to that mirror, take a deep breath, and merge with this person. Become one with them right now. And sleep, completely relaxing, all the way down, all the way deep, completely letting go. Now, in a moment, I want you to find the positive intention that you had inside of you to act this way. It could be to find love, to get attention, whatever it is. When you have that positive intention, nod your head. Ask yourself if there's a better way now where you could just be your best self and get more love and more attention and truly grow into the person you've always wanted to become. Is there a better way to be? And you can let go of that old behavior now. If there is, nod your head. Take a deep breath. Become one with that right now. I want you to imagine a dial number 0 to 10, 10 being super confident, 0 being not confident at all. Find the number you're at. Take a deep breath. Bring it up to 100 out of 10. You project your voice louder. You stand up straighter. You feel fucking amazing. All this self-love, eyes open, wide awake. Let's fucking go! Woo! How do you feel? Yeah? Tell them. That'll boy. All right, so tell us. Just because, hey, you're getting emotional. I like it. So tell them, what do you feel right now that's maybe different than before? Because maybe they don't know. They don't know what's going on in your mind.
Just energized.
You feel good? Have you felt like this before? No. Never? No. Guys, give me one more round of applause. That's awesome. Hey, are you coming tomorrow? Yeah. You are? Awesome. Your brother too? So I'm seeing you guys tomorrow. Cool. So, although it may not be clear, I mean, you could see when he first came on stage, how many of us could hear him? No one. That is, it's literally in front of your face how fast you can make a transformation. Now, let me explain something to you. Some of you are watching this, and I could see your faces. This is my job, and you're like, I don't know, that guy's a paid actor. How much did I pay you? Just be honest.
I always thought this stuff was kind of like, but then I'm here.
So you thought it was bullshit, and now here you are. Is it?
No.
I paid him. I paid him to say that as well. See? We get good actors in this room, huh? Now, I'm going to hypnotize everyone in this room later tonight. I will change your life drastically. I promise you that. But what I'd like to do, going back to the exercises, we talked about our expectations. We talked about what is our life going to look like? Is it going to look the way we want it to or not? Well, I can tell you now, if your life doesn't look the way you want it to today, then something has to change or it will not change. Nothing's going to magically fall on your lap tomorrow or in a week from now unless I magically come tap your head and say sleep. Nothing's changing. But we're going to change it for you by giving you clarity. I'm going to give you a tool now. I'm going to show you how to set a goal. Most of the time we set goals, are we associated or disassociated? Associated to your goal means you could see it from your own eyes, and when you think about it, the same way you would when you're in love with someone, right? When we're in love, we could feel it in our body. We're excited. When they say, I want to see you later tonight, do you feel excited? And do you want to go shopping? You want to go to the gym? It changes your behavior. It makes you want to be better. Your goals should make you want to be better. So when we think about our goals, you have to feel them. You have to feel them in your body. How do we do that? Well, right now, someone shout out a goal. Quick.
Make 300K.
In how long? Make $300,000 in a year. Is that a big goal? No. Is it? No. But it got you excited. Great. Add a 0. What is it if it's a 0? What's the goal if you add a 0 to it? It's 3 million, right? Would you want to make 3 million a year? Yeah, how about 30 million? Ah, look at that. Look at that. I said 3 million. He's like, yeah, that'd be sick. How about 30? Of course. Did you see the disassociation? That was too big, bro. That goal way too far out of reach for me. That's exactly the problem. The things we actually want, we're not connected to because we don't even know what it looks like. We don't know what it looks like. Who here is friends with some like really rich people? Now, I'm willing to bet that some of you with your hands up, your definition of really rich probably ain't that rich. And some of you with your hands up, probably really fucking rich, like richer than what we think. So I can tell you, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna write down a goal. That goal, you're gonna understand what it means to be there. Depending on where you're at in life, we're gonna understand what it means to be there. What exactly is my goal this year? And how do I get connected to it? I wanna imagine myself there so clearly that I know exactly what it feels like to be part of this. How do I get so attached to my goal that I could see it almost as if I'm so crazy, I think that's my reality? Like, wait a second, this is not real? What? That's how I want you to walk around as if you're already the person that you want it to be. But to do that, we got to be clear. So how many of us would like to learn how to get clear very easily? Great. There are 3 things we're going to do. Very simple. If we connect all 3 of these things to our goals, you're going to know everything there is to know about connection. Connection to the outcome. Here it is. Who wants this? Really? Who said that? All right. When you make 30 mil, you give this back, all right? You can get it. All right. Here we go. So we see the world through what? Our 5 senses. So look at my awesome art skills. He needs a nose job. We got a plastic surgeon in the room. He's got a booger. Okay. So we got information that comes in. We'll call it data. And our mind perceives it through our 5 senses. Visual, auditory, kinesthetic. So our mind takes in all this information, all this knowledge, and it compresses it through our conscious mind. Now our conscious mind can only process 150 bits of data every second. That's like a license plate. Who here memorized their license plate? Great. So if you think about that, that takes up your entire focus. Right now, what I am saying to you is taking up all of your attention because you weren't aware of your tongue in your mouth or your ass in the chair until I said it. So the data comes in and your brain has to take all of this information and condense it into something that makes sense to you. And it condenses it into what you believe to be true in the moment, what you believe to be true in your life, and it condenses it specifically based on how you feel. So when we're mad and we're getting all this data, I love you, I'm sorry, what's wrong? How do I make you happy? No, you're the worst human being in the world. You can't see them saying, I love you, let's go do something. No, I don't like you. Because again, you're in the state, and when you're in that state, your brain will only show you through your 5 senses, but we're going to focus on these 3. Visual, sight, auditory, sound, kinesthetic, how we feel, our feelings. It's going to interpret everything in a way that continues to pursue the state you're in. So let's say I'm in a happy state. Or you're in love. When you're in love, how does your brain interpret everything? Exactly. Wow, this is wonderful. Everything's so awesome. And when you're kind of heartbroken, how does your brain interpret everything? Like that, exactly. You heartbroken right now? Are you heartbroken right now? Yeah. You are? She was able to connect. You saw that? She was like, you know? She was like, I'm there, Marcel. That's me. You're coming tomorrow, right? We'll fix it. Okay. So our brain will interpret the world differently depending on how we feel. How we feel is supported by what we believe. Now, this may sound complicated. I'll make it simple. If I believe I can't make a lot of money, and all of a sudden I think about making a lot of money, am I going to feel good about it? No. So, because I don't feel good, my beliefs support that. It's hard. It's impossible. I'm going to be a failure, blah, blah, blah. I all of a sudden have this opportunity. Yo, Marcel can hypnotize me to make more money. No, he can't. Not for me. Right? And interprets that, and it hurts you. So the way we're going to set our goals is we're going to connect to it through our eyesight, visual, auditory. I'm supposed to be a doctor, so you could forgive my handwriting. Visual, auditory, kinesthetic, right? So these three things, eyesight, sound, and feelings, we're going to create a goal based on these things. So how does that work? This is how it works. I want to make more money. How does it look? What does my life look like? What am I driving? Where am I at? What am I doing? How does it sound when I get up in the morning and I turn on my Ferrari or whatever it is you want? Or my new, what is it, Hermes? Hermes is the name of the purse brand that's really expensive? What, Burka? I don't know, whatever that is. Let's say I buy that purse or something, okay? I wake up, I have that. What does it feel like? What does it smell like? What does it look like? What am I telling myself? Like, what is the feeling in my body when this is happening? If you can get clear on that, now you have a solid goal. You do this naturally and unconsciously when your confidence increases. When our self-belief goes up, can we associate to what we want? Yeah. Like right now, your goal was 3 mil. Watch what happens when I get the whole room into a peak state. It's going to be 30 and you're going to feel it in 2 seconds. But in order to feel that, we got to change our state. So there are 2 things that we got to work on to make our goals perfect. How do I associate to it visually, auditorily, and kinesthetically? And then what emotion should I link to my goal? For some people, it's love, it's peace. For others, see, I got your attention there. You feeling good though? Really good? Give him a hug. Attaboy. All right. So for some people, it's happiness. Others, it's freedom. And now here's the craziest part. The reason you don't have what you want is because at some level, that feeling is already being met. Your current life right now already gives you the bullshit that you have. Like, oh, I want to feel like love. I want to feel freedom. Somehow, maybe you're not getting an abundance of it because you don't believe it's possible. But your brain said, well, I'm getting enough of it to where I could stay this way. This is what I want. So when you change the definition in your mind, the criteria of what needs to happen for my needs to be met, instantly you connect to the goal, so much so that you won't even be able to sleep at night because you're so excited about it. Make sense? Say yes? Yes. So here's how we're going to do it. We're going to get into groups of 4. We're going to talk about our goals. And if you're talking about the goal like, yeah, I want to make some money. Okay, it's not happening. I promise you, you're not doing it. You're sitting there thinking, I'm not going to make money. That's actually what you're thinking. So let's connect to the goal. I'm going to have everything I've ever wanted in life. Life will give me abundance like I've never seen it before. I'll have unlimited money. I'm going to have more love than I could possibly imagine. I'm going to feel safe. I'm going to feel secure in every area of my life. More freedom than I even thought existed. Whatever it is, think about it. Connect to it. And let's share it. If they're passionate about it, we're associating ourselves. If we're not, then you're not doing a good job. We got it? So let's do that. 5 minutes. Yalla. Let's go.
I look great on camera too. Dude, I'm chilling, G. How are you?
Just trying to feel it, but
I feel like Jack was walking me and I couldn't really hear him, so I thought I was doing what he wanted me to do. I'm not entirely sure.
it's so hard to hear him, bro.
I know. I think he said wide shot, then I moved, which I think was correct. Look at that connection.
Guys, up here. I want to show you what happens when we get into the right emotional state and we do this exercise again. Right now, a lot of us are stuck. We're stuck in our heads. We think that it can't be broken. Like there's just, I don't know, I'm stuck. This is the worst feeling in the world. And the reason it happens is because you're in a state where your brain will not show you anything else. Whether it's your goals, whether it's the solution to your problem, whatever it is, your mind won't show you. There's a way out. And I'm going to show you how to get out of your own way. The thing that stifles everybody is fear. Fear of what other people think of us, fear of failure, fear of what rejection, whatever it might be, fear of death. I mean, we have so many fucking fears that just drive us. We go, what are we going to do? I'm going to show you what to do. I'm going to show you how to get into an emotional state where you're in a place of complete total fearlessness and confidence. In order to do this, we do this as the whole room. I call it getting into a peace state. Now, I'm going to quickly tell you a story about it so you can understand. The first time I saw this happen, I was at a Tony Robbins seminar, 2019. So I'm at a Tony Robbins seminar, and he's doing this thing, right? He's playing music, he's hyping everyone up. And I was watching that, and on stage, he's talking about doing the spiral. Now, I'm not crazy. I'm not going to go walk on fire, like hot coals, like 1,040 degrees. Like, we're going to do a fire walk, we're going to walk on hot coals. I'm like, oh, it's like metaphorical. Yeah, it's fine. I go outside, and there's 15,000 people at this event. We're all outside, and I'm looking, and I'm seeing literal hot coals. I'm like, is he crazy? I'm not walking on that. But the whole time he's inviting us, getting us into a peak state. So we're there, and I'm looking at these hot coals. I'm like, fuck that. I'm not stepping back. All of a sudden, I see like this 10-year-old girl go. Cool loss. He gets over. Nothing. I see this like 80-year-old woman walk by in front of me. And I'm like, okay, it's called like not legit.
Not real. What's going on? There's something going on. So all of a sudden it's my turn. I'm sitting there. My heart starts racing. I'm like, why is my heart racing? I'm not gonna do this. Like, and they go. All of a sudden I go. I walk on this call. I get to like the last call and I'm like, whoa, that's really hot. And then I got off it and I'm like, that's fucking hot, yo. Like, they just made me do that. What if this was a cliff? Like you always say, hey, they told you to jump off a cliff, would you? Apparently I would, you know? Like, all I gotta do is get into peak state. Now, the pinnacle of this event, if you didn't know, is the cliff. No, I'm kidding. I would never do that. No. But I'm gonna get you in a peak state because if I could walk on fire, which by the way, for me is a very big deal, like you guys would be like, I've done that. Okay, well, I wouldn't do that. So if I would face a ridiculous fear and do that, and this is in 2019, I was like, I'm gonna implement this in my seminars. And I started having crazy experiences. People would go to the seminar, they get in a peak state, they come in the seminar day one broke, they have no money, they have no idea where they're gonna sleep. Day two, they're somehow closed like a $15,000, $20,000 deal the next day. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this is crazy. And before I knew it, people started getting in peak states all the time. And then I started doing it all the time. I wake up, I don't wanna get up, bam, I'm in a peak state. Now, I have to save my voice for the whole weekend. So I'm gonna do it once. And then I'm gonna get you guys to do it the rest of the evening. I'm gonna get you guys in it many times. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna drink some water now because I have not been saving my voice properly. I've been yelling at my staff all morning. Not because they did a bad job. It's just because I thought I would be better as a speaker if I lost my voice before I came on stage. So, all right, here's what we're gonna do. Everyone's gonna stand up. Now, I do ask that you don't do anything that hits the person next to you. However, if you don't get in a peak state, because you're kind of embarrassed, ask yourself this question. There's no way you could see me. I could see you, okay? Ask yourself this question. Am I better off being embarrassed in my seat or on stage? So don't make me call you up and do it. All right? So here's what's going to happen. I'll tell you what it looks like, and we're going to do it as a group. Woo! Bam! Let's fucking go! Let's go! Yeah! Wait. That's what it looks like. Now I'm in a peak state. My voice is back magically, huh? Weird. I didn't do that on purpose either. But now we're going to get you in a peak state. We ready to make more money? Say yes! Say yes! Yes! 1, 2, 3, let's go! More! Let's go! More! Wait. I think we can do better than that. Can we do better than that? I'm going to count to 3. Everybody's got to participate. We ready? Yeah! Are we ready? 1, 2, 3, let's go! Let's go! Come on. Have a seat, let's go. Now, let me ask you all a question. Who fucking feels good? Raise your hand. Now it's time to write down our goals. How much more is possible? How much you want to make, my friend? 30 mil. Look at that. So let's get in groups of 4. Let me hear the passion. Let me hear and feel the excitement from the room. And let's change our lives here. We ready? Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's get in groups of 4 right now. Bam! I can feel it.
reposition you. Just gonna stay here with this camera. Drop the shoulder mount. There's a button problem.
Do we need a bit more time? How much more time do we need? 3 minutes? All right, 3 minutes.
Who has like a key or something? I do. I got it.
Okay, can you change cameras on the item?
You don't have your tools with you?
Can you change cameras on the item, or can someone approach the camera switcher and change cameras? Just spread on cut.
All right. All right, eyes up here. How are we feeling? I don't know. I feel like I know there's 20 people. Maybe I didn't hear well. How are we feeling? Good. Now let's try and keep this up because this is the energy that will change your fucking lives. So now we get into the juicy stuff. Now we get into the stuff that actually makes the difference. Right now we just got clarity. How do we make a transformation? We're going to do something really cool. Here's the coolest thing that I like to do, and I think it's the fastest way to change. It's called eliciting values. We talked about it briefly. I said, what emotion drives you more than anything? This emotion, someone said what I think that threw me off. So, what emotion drives you more than anything? That emotion is the thing that creates your whole life. For some people, it's love. For some people, it's security, freedom. These are called values. Now, at the foundation of your life is an emotional need. And these needs have to be met. And if they're not met, you will feel pain. There are two types of emotions we feel: pleasure and pain. When we have pain, it's because someone is taking our values away. When we have pleasure, it's because our values are being met. When we have absolute and total fulfillment, it's because we're meeting all our values. So our mind has a checklist, an expectation, a blueprint of what we think we need for these feelings to come to fruition. For some people, this blueprint is a white picket fence in the Midwest and a simple house with a farm. For others, it's being the CEO of a massive company. For a few people, it might be to excel in school or in their job and become number one or become the best closer. For everyone, it might be different. Now, what I'd like to invite you to do is I'd like you to reinvent these criteria. Make it way bigger than you've ever thought possible. However, if our goals are so much bigger, do I have to wait until I accomplish them to feel good? No. Write this down. This is probably going to be the biggest insight you would have had all night. It's not when I achieve my goals do I get to experience pleasure. The emotions I experience today determine whether or not I achieve my goal. So you're going to write this down. It's not when I achieve my goal will I be happy. It's if I'm happy, I'm going to achieve my goal. It's simple. If I feel the way I want to feel in the future, today, I'm going to create the goal. If I'm not emotionally congruent or in alignment with my goals, I'm never going to create them. So you say, hey, eventually I'll feel like I'm in love. Eventually I'm going to be happy. Why? Why not now? So that's what I'm going to show you how to do. We excited? Yeah. Occasionally I get a smart ass
which was what I was waiting for. That goes, I already did it, but not yet. So here's how it works. I need a volunteer, but I'm gonna be meticulous. I want someone who feels like they're fucked, who has like the worst situation ever. We're gonna look around. We got, how about, whatever, emotionally, financially. We're looking around. I don't know, I'm still picking who we got. Okay, out of all the people raising their hand, who here feels, this is gonna sound kind of crazy, and maybe there's no one in the room that's like this, but who here feels like really like they're at the edge of their life, maybe even? One of us, two of us. Who's suicidal? Yeah. Damn, we got a few. Holy shit. Do I attract depression or something? You guys aren't having a good time in here? Yeah, that's right. All right, so come up. There we go. What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Des? Give Des a round of applause, guys. Mike, yeah. All right, Des. So tell us what's going on.
I started a business 3 years ago with a significant other, and
Why are you
3
hiding
years
the ring? Is
later,
there a ring?
no.
Oh, okay. So we're embarrassed of it.
3 years later, I was throughout the time
Look at this. You know what this is?
emotionally abused.
You know what this is?
Aura ring. That was the
That's-
first gift I ever got my boyfriend.
It is an ring.
It's not an aura ring?
It is. I'm
It
not
is?
married. What the fuck?
Oh.
All right, let's go.
That's super cool. So then I ended up getting verbally abused, emotionally abused, and then to the point where
All
it
right,
got
abuse me.
physical.
Abuse me, but don't physically abuse me.
What?
Abuse me, don't physically do it because we got security.
Fuck you, you're a dumb bitch.
No, to
You
me.
can't do
Say it to me.
anything.
Say it to me the way he said it to you.
Ugh.
Nice. Wow, so that's traumatic. Okay, wait, stop. You're good. Do you smell popcorn? No? Cool. All right. But the trauma doesn't stem from the relationship. I can guarantee it. It stems from something earlier. Correct? Right? Right?
I don't.
Was that the
think
first
so.
time? Really?
Yeah.
Okay. And then when you did this, would he stop?
No.
So it got worse. So when you feel this way, why do you feel this way now? How long have you been like divorced?
I was never married.
Or how long have you been separated from him?
January 8th.
You want a chair?
No,
You sure?
I'm strong.
A chair doesn't mean you're not strong. It's just a chair, you know?
No.
Okay, you sure?
Yeah.
All right, January 8th. Damn,
And
that's
that-
fucking recent.
And now he's saying that, threatening me that he's gonna put me in jail or I'm gonna end up dead.
Okay, wait, so sit down real quick.
And
Well, I
now
mean,
he's reporting me to
I mean,
the Federal Trade Commission and a bunch of different agencies.
well, look, it is a fact that we're all gonna end up dead. He's not wrong.
He's a dead or imprisoned.
Dead or in prison, yeah. I mean, is he a good fortune teller? Was he good at that?
No, I think
Oh.
he's a psychopath.
Yeah, it sounds like it. So like, let me ask you, what were like his positive qualities?
Really good at manipulation and business. I don't think
So why did you like him?
because he would say that he loved me.
Wow, that's charming. Is that it? Anything else?
No, I wouldn't go on a lot of dates or anything.
Wait, so he
not
just
really.
straight up said I love you and you're like, fuck it.
I had too much.
We
of a
got something to work
positive
on
outlook.
completely different here. No, all right, go ahead. So what else? So he's just abusive and and like
then
it
he
scares
would-
you now, or like what's the deal? Because you talked about business and then you went into this thing and then that's like not business at all. So,
So
like,
now he's trying to take the business away from me, take the clients away from me, try to steal my workers, and reporting me to all these different agencies and telling clients to
so why
report.
don't you just create like a
Like a
restraining order or something?
I filed a police report, and I'm scared to file a restraining order a little bit because I don't want to see him.
Why don't you just get
In
like a
court.
bodyguard with you in court and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I could also be virtual and show up in court.
And you can have a bodyguard sitting next to you virtually. It's still fine.
Yeah. But-
Okay.
So yeah, my business.
So
did
you're
not-
just scared he's gonna hit you or hurt you or something?
No, I'm scared that he's going to succeed in putting me in jail.
Great.
'Cause
So
he can't be around me physically because I'm not going anywhere near him.
that's fine. So you think he's going to put you in prison?
Yes.
Okay. So,
Or ruin my business financially and my
Great.
name,
and
my
guys,
reputation.
what she's saying here, I know it sounds deep, is surface level. Because the whole point of this exercise is to show you why this is causing her pain. So when she says she's going to lose her business or end up in prison, what is she losing? Now, don't say it out loud. We all kind of know what the word is. I'm going to ask you, what feeling or what thing are you losing if you're in prison? Freedom? Wow, look at that. I could have guessed.
But being with him, I didn't feel very free either.
Yeah, but you know, now it's worse, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, how long were you with him?
April 2021. till
3
now.
years?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I tried leaving multiple times. I left in April. I left in September.
Well, look,
once in
count it. I've
October.
never had a relationship longer than 8 months. I give you shit, you know, we both like freedom, don't we?
Do you outgrow them?
Any other single people here? All right. All right. The rest, you don't care about your freedom? No, I'm kidding. All right. So, okay. So we're looking at this. So you lose your freedom. What else happens if he kills you?
My family is sad.
It's sad. What is that? What is that? What do
My
you
family
lose?
is sad. My family would be depressed.
So what do you lose if they're sad and depressed?
Their happiness.
And what feeling do you lose if they are not happy?
I don't feel any feeling. I'm dead.
Well, okay. So but the idea of it. What do you lose if you lose the idea of it?
I'm not scared of dying because I know my spirit's going to go somewhere else and reincarnate.
So what are you scared of? Just losing your freedom?
Yeah, for the most part, and ruining my reputation and paying a lot of money.
So what do you
for
lose if
the
you?
report.
So if you ruin your reputation, have to pay a lot of money. What do you lose? Quick.
Money.
And what does money give you? What feeling? Quick.
More freedom.
So it all goes back to freedom.
Yeah.
Great. So your biggest thing is that you're focused on losing freedom.
Yeah.
And it's causing you to have like a panic attack.
I guess.
Wow. So hard. Okay, this is very easy to fix. I know I sound like, everyone's like, is he not being empathetic? Yeah, of course not. So easy. I thought you were going to say something crazy, you know? Everyone's like, what the fuck is he talking about?
I've worked on my limiting beliefs so far.
The only limits you have is that you have no freedom. I'm kidding.
I'm going to Bali tonight at 11:30. I'm out the
Are you
country.
really going to Bali?
Yes.
Damn. Damn, it really seems like something here drives this person's behavior. Okay, so freedom drives their behavior. So what do I do if I'm manipulating her like her psychopathic ex-boyfriend? Fiance or boyfriend?
Boyfriend.
Okay, psychopathic ex-boyfriend. How do I make this person feel like shit? What are her biggest fears? Anything that takes away her fucking freedom. So you're like, I'm out this bitch. No one taking me to jail when I'm in Bali.
Yeah.
You know?
Pretty much.
Did you do something criminal?
No.
Don't confess.
No.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say, no, I'm kidding. Okay,
At
so
least
so
not
why
to
are you
my
worried you're gonna go to
knowledge.
jail? What's the fear from?
Not being compliant, maybe, in my business, because that's what he told me. He's a lawyer, so I believe what he says.
My sister's a lawyer, attorney, so you know what to do. You know how many attorneys are idiots?
No.
You know how many of them are going to be out of a job in like 5 years? Almost all of them. You better change careers. All right, AI. So, what do you want?
Me? I want
Come on.
plenty of money and more freedom.
That's
and
it?
money gives me freedom. And I already have love. It comes from within.
Okay, so but
And I don't want other people's beliefs to influence my brain that are negative.
so guys, when we talk about expectations, what's your expectation that's going to happen in the coming weeks or months? Some police officer's gonna knock on her door, put her in handcuffs, and she's put away for life. All right, like that's what she's thinking. Like we're thinking, fuck, she's trembling because he's threatening her. No, she's trembling because she's about to be in prison for her whole life and lose the number one thing that she needs, which is freedom. Make sense? What other times in your life have you not had freedom? No, I bet you anything, before you say this, I bet you anything her brain just recreated this for her to solve it. That's why you're dating this guy. Go ahead. Talk to me about a time you didn't have freedom before.
Not having enough money and working a job.
What else?
When I didn't have freedom, when I came to California and the only person I knew was him. and I was stuck here.
What else? Younger, think younger. Ever happened when you were young?
Oh, yeah, I couldn't go anywhere or do anything. I was only allowed to go to school, go home.
From your dad?
Go to clubs, go home.
From who?
Like from my parents.
Both parents.
Yeah, like school clubs, not like clubs. Yeah.
Yeah. So you couldn't do anything. They were too strict.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And then you said, when I'm older, I'm going to be.
I moved out when I was 17, and I was like, I'm going to live with my grandparents.
How old are you now?
I'm 27 now.
Okay. So pretty much your parents are the reason you wanted freedom. They took away your freedom, so now you want freedom.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I always found little ways to try and get around it, but not until I was
So
like
what else would this guy
15.
tell you? You're going to jail, blah,
He
blah,
would
blah.
call me a dumb bitch, say I wasn't good in business.
So that takes away freedom because you can't make money. Go on. What else?
Tell me I'm stupid.
Are you?
No,
So why do you believe him?
I don't believe him
So why
when
do
he
you-
says those things.
So what do you believe?
I believe that I'm intelligent. I believe
No,
that
no.
I'm good at business
Do you
and
believe you're
great
going
with
to jail?
people. I don't know.
Yeah, you do. That's why you get stressed. If I called you fat, do you think you're fat?
He's told me
Do you
enough
think you're
times.
Okay, who here thinks they're not fat? Okay, someone who's raising their hand who thinks they're actually not fat. You're a fat ass. How do you feel? It didn't affect you, did it? Now, who here believes they're fat? You're fat. That hurt, huh? Not you, behind you. Hurts a little bit? Okay, the whole point is, it only hurts because she believes it. It only hurts because you believe it. Now, only reason it'll hurt you if you believe, let's say you're fat and I called you fat, is because you think what? Do you think you're gonna get skinny? Do you think you're gonna go lose the weight? Like if he knew he's gonna have a six-pack in 6 months, does he give a fuck what I say? No. So that also tells me his expectations about the future are that he's not gonna change that. Make sense? So in her situation, her blueprint is that she's going to prison or whatever, so she is scared about it. See, look at that. It triggered her again because she believes it. That's what you believe. So she's replaying this thing in her head that hasn't happened yet about what? Yeah, about going to jail, sitting there fucking all day long in between like 4 cement walls with no light for the rest of her life.
Oh, I remember a time I didn't have freedom.
Okay, let's hear that.
I had wanted to explore certain things about myself because I was never alone outside of a relationship. I've been in a relationship since I was like 13
Okay.
with like 3 different people. And then I wanted to figure out who I was by myself. So I took acid and had a trip, and I ended up traveling around because I wanted freedom and wanted to go somewhere that I felt safe. And when I got back home, my family put me in a
mental
facility for
Nice.
like
There's
2
the
weeks.
trauma. We found it. Holy shit. So what happened, by the way? Let's paint the picture. What happened? She had the maximum amount of, and then it was. So what is she envisioning prison like? Has she had an experience like it before? So is this a fear or a phobia? What's the difference between a fear and a phobia? Phobia you never experienced. A fear is something you lived. That's the difference. So this is a fear. So she's having a physical reaction, which you could have in phobias too. She's having a physical reaction to what? To this time where she was in a mental hospital, putting it in the future. She's thinking, I happened to me before from someone I loved and cared about, my family, so it can happen again from this other person I loved and cared about. So she made the link. So we just have to break that. Super simple. Make sense? Why are you crying? What the fuck? We're about to fix it. Come on, you're good.
It makes me scared of people I love and care about.
Don't worry. By the way, Enrique, he's an ex-Navy SEAL, my bodyguard. He's also an ex-cop. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He left the room for a reason, you know? Where'd he go? Hey, guys. How much more time can I buy? What's your ex's name, by the way? No, I'm kidding. We're working with Benjamin.
I'll got his whole government. he's reporting me.
All right, you close your eyes. It's fine. Don't worry. Give me the mic. Tyrell, come take it from me. There you are. Thanks. It's fine. By the way, look, Tyrell, Come here real quick. So before, Tyrell works with me now. Before you worked with me, weren't you in a chair like this?
Yeah, I was.
And what'd you go through?
The hypnosis, and I got through that breakthrough.
What, do you want to share what happened prior? Like what you were traumatized by?
Oh, yeah. So I was molested when I was younger. And basically, I was living life. I was good. You know, I had my business. I was doing great. But there was something still in the back of my head that was like pulling me back, you know? So I came to one of these seminars, sat in that chair, and that's basically what happened.
And now he works here. So, you know, that's cool. By the way, I know I didn't tell you you're supposed to be on stage as a paid actor, so we'll discuss that a bit later, right? Thanks. Okay. How much am I paying you, by the way?
$0.
What the fuck? Wow, whoever negotiated that is really good. Okay. All right, close your eyes. Quick. You ready?
Yes.
Sure?
Yes.
You really want to feel good?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. So imagine your eyelids are so, actually, you know what? Do me a favor. Look at your hand for me. Look at the lines in your hand. Notice your eyes going out of focus. Go ahead and notice your eyes getting heavier and heavier and just sleep. Complete relaxing all the way down, all the way deep, all the way down, deep asleep. Completely letting go. It's completely relaxing now. Perfect. You're good. I got you. Now in a moment, I want you to imagine a future where you have complete freedom. You find that anything anyone tells you no longer affects you because you know for a fact you will never go back to what you were in. So I want you to think about the worst time in your life where you were trapped and had no freedom. I want you to take a deep breath, find it in your body, and just let it go right now. Completely let it go. Perfect. There you go. And I want you now to imagine your future, and you have a future that is so bright, and you have complete freedom for the rest of your life. You know it's irrational to just leave. You're leaving because you want to, not because you have to. You're not worried about going to prison. You are not a criminal, and you never have to worry about it. It doesn't matter who tells you that. You know that's a stupid belief. Just because it's in the past doesn't matter. And from now on, you're going to find people you love that take care of you and give you more freedom, not less. Get rid of all the trauma in your body right now. There you go. It's completely relaxing. Let it out. I want you to take that whole relationship you had in your mind, everything that you've experienced with him, take every moment that was traumatic and just let it go. And you find that whenever you see him, the more you try to feel something, the more you just laugh because it's so ridiculous. You don't even care. That's the only feeling that comes up is that it's literally hysterical. When you think about him or he tells you you're going to prison, you laugh in his face because you know how fucking stupid that is. It's the dumbest shit ever. You don't give a fuck. As a matter of fact, it's funnier than anything you've ever seen. And you even laugh at yourself because you're like, what the fuck? I used to cry over this. What a bitch, you know? Little bitch. No, I'm kidding. All right, you're just laughing about it. Let go of the trauma. It's gone. I want you to feel completely confident in your future. I want you now to take a deep breath and feel all that freedom moving through your body. And I want you to see your future in 10 years, 20 years. You've looked back on your life. You feel fucking amazing, and you're awesome. And you look back on your life, and you have complete freedom. And you realize you never, ever had to deal with that. You're awesome. You can let go of all the stress, all the fear. And even if you were, for some reason, in a place where you didn't have freedom, like a jail cell, you would still feel free because you feel freedom internally, the same way you do with love. I want you now to take a deep breath, let go of any of that fear that's left. You feel that freedom completely unassociated to the future. Perfect. So let it all go now. Let it all go. I'm gonna count to 5. When I do, you're gonna be completely wide awake, feeling fucking amazing, having let go of all the trauma. Now with 1, just let go of the rest of that trauma. 2, it's almost completely gone. 3, 4, 5, eyes up, wide awake. Woo! How do you feel?
Better.
Think about your ex. Blank. Think about prison or some shit.
Blank.
Yeah?
That's weird.
Is it weird?
Yeah.
Just try and bring it up real quick. Come on. I paid her a lot of money, guys. She better fucking perform. All right. So think about it.
Think about what?
Perfect. And just sleep all the way down, all the way deep. In a moment, you're going to find you feel fucking amazing. It's the best day of your life. You cannot stop smiling. You literally feel more free now than you've ever been. You're free of all the past trauma. You're free of all the emotion. You're free of everything that's been inside of your mind. You feel fucking incredible. It's the best day of your life. Now, eyes up, wide awake. How do you feel?
Good.
How do you feel?
Great.
Tell them.
I feel amazing.
That's it?
Yeah.
All right, talk about what's going on. Yeah. All right. So, Tyrell, bring him like one more time. I just want, because look, from your lens, let me tell you what's happening. Your whole life, you're like, bro, this guy just snapped his fucking fingers and she feels better. Like, what is that? That's all it is. Like, it's not that big a deal, guys. All right. So, it is a big deal. I'm not lying. Like that's why I'm the best in the world. But I'm just gonna tell you though, how do you feel?
I feel great.
That's it?
Yeah.
Cool. Do you have any more problems? Think about your ex. He's here right now, standing in front of you. Do you give a fuck?
No,
He yells at you. What's the feeling?
I don't care.
You still going to Bali?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
I'm going to Bali tonight.
Yeah. Nice. You excited?
Yes, I am.
Cool. Does
That's
anyone
my
have any
lifestyle.
questions for her? Anyone want to find something out? Like, Yeah, this isn't scripted. He's actually an actor. It is scripted. Go ahead. Yeah, come.
So, what at this very moment do you, at your core, feel?
What at this very moment at your core do you feel? Just to repeat to everyone. Go ahead.
I feel centered.
Yeah. Okay.
Sound effects too.
So she feels congruent. She's in alignment with her highest value. So this is how powerful this is. Anytime we have any problems, it's because our values are being taken away. If you could see a future where everything is met, are you going to feel good? You think your business will improve?
Yes.
Yeah? Are you feeling good?
Yeah, it already has. I have, once I cut the fat, I was just opportunity after opportunity with more people who just want to help me.
So here's what we're going to do. When you get to Bali, in like a few days, you're going to follow up with us, and we're going to actually hear what's going on in like 3-4 days, and whoever's coming to the seminar on Sunday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we'll play a video, and we'll see how you're doing. Does that sound like a deal?
Yeah,
So
sounds great.
Tyrell will get your number on the way out, and then give him back the mic. But before you go, is there anything else you want to say to someone? Because a lot of people might have a limiting belief. It might take years to get over this. You've had this your whole fucking life, and here you are, and now it's better. And yeah.
So you want a testimonial from me?
No, I don't want a testimonial. I just want you to say, like, assuming you're not a paid actor, are you?
I mean, try and trigger me again. I don't know.
Dumb bitch.
But that didn't bother me.
You're going to fucking prison.
No.
No, you are.
No, I'm not.
Are you ready to take her? All right, see? She's like, all right. You triggered?
No.
All right, good. But she's laughing though, isn't she? What did we say she's going to feel? She's going to laugh. So there you go. Awesome. Give her a round of applause, guys. Give it to her. Good job. Tyrell. All right. So how are we going to do this with each other? How are we going to do this for ourselves? How many of us, by the way, thought that was pretty cool? Raise your hand. It's awesome. Now, all of the fluff around it, this is what I'd like you guys to understand. The reason I'm so efficient at this is because I don't look at all the fluff. There's so much noise when people talk about what their problems are. The noise is look at what I'm going through. No, it doesn't matter. All that matters is if we get to the value. What is the value and how are they losing it? If I could see that, I know the problem. I could fix it. This alone is probably my favorite tool in all of personal development. It is one of my favorite tools. Now, obviously I use hypnosis. I am the best hypnotist in the world. You might say, what makes you the best hypnotist in the world? Show me one that does that. Not gonna happen. It doesn't happen. But I hope it does. Please find someone better, show me them. I would like to improve. That would be my dream. Now, how do I make all of you have this skill set so you can use it for yourself? Are we interested in that? Yes. So here's how you do it. Finding your values is all about identifying the outcome. What is the thing I want? And how is it going to make me feel? How is it going to make me feel? Now, gentlemen, you might have some hard times with this, right? I don't have feelings. I'm a man, right? What is an emotion? Some of you out here are heartless. Yeah, I'm kidding. Yeah, you got to find the person who took it. You got to get it back. Hey, make a phone call. Hey, what's up? Can I get my heart back? No. So here's how you do it. I'm gonna show you how fast it is. If I really wanted to, and I didn't want to, a lot of the time in my previous seminars, I would just go up to people like, what's your problem? Sleep, gone. Sleep, gone. I could do it like that. But no one's gonna believe me. You guys are gonna be like, this is so ridiculous. This is so stupid. I don't believe in this. It's not even entertaining. So I kind of have to build it up a little bit to show you what's going on. Here's how fast you can find someone's value. So you're heartbroken right now, right? So as someone who's heartbroken, I can guess it might be love she's losing, but I don't know. It might be something else. So, what do you want? What's the outcome you want? You want to find your soulmate?
Mainly, I feel like I was broken by everything
Tyrell.
said to me. I feel like I lost value.
You lost value. And when you lost value, what did you lose? What feeling?
Certainty.
Certainty?
Yes.
And when you lost certainty, what did you lose? Like what feeling?
Focus, goals.
What are some of your goals? Like if you had a perfect relationship, what would that give you? If you had a perfect relationship. Here. If you had like the perfect relationship, let's say it went perfect, how would you feel in that relationship?
Connected.
You feel connected.
Yes.
And if you felt connected, what feeling would that give you?
Certainty.
And what trust, and what does that give you? Quick.
Love.
Love. Look at how she said that. Do you see how she said that? Her brain was going conscious thought, and then bam, threw out love. If you saw her face, you guys would be like, what the fuck? You know? Look at her smile, look at how she's smiling. Right? So I know it's love she's missing. So now, how do I make her happy? We think about a goal where she has love. And instead of focusing on what she lost in the past, we focus on what she's going to get in the future. So instead of thinking about, oh my God, look at what I lost, look at what I'm going to get. You're going to get something even better. What's your name, by the way?
Claudia.
Look at your hand for me and just sleep. Completely relaxing all the way down, all the way deep. Completely relaxing. A moment, I want you to imagine your life in a year from now. You have more love than you've ever imagined. You feel fucking amazing. You feel it moving through your whole body. I want you now to think about your ex. You don't even care because you found your soulmate. And you feel that love going through you, but you only found it because in this very moment, you felt more self-love than you ever felt in your life. So let all that pain leave you now. Feel that self-love growing, eyes open, wide awake. How do you feel? Emotional?
Emotional.
Yeah? What are you feeling? Look, there's tears in her eyes.
Yeah.
So for those of you who think it's not real, right? What are you feeling?
I feel something going through blue energy in my body. I don't know.
Do you feel like it's left you? Do you feel vibrant? Do you feel positive?
Puto arcoíris.
Jack, translate. Oh, he's a son of a bitch? Is that what you said? Huh? Oh, shit. No habla español for sure.
A rainbow inside.
Oh, you feel a rainbow inside?
Yeah.
Damn, I was so off. Holy shit. All right. So you feel really good then? Because I wish I had a fucking rainbow inside of me. Oh, my God. You know? So now what do you think your future is going to look like? Bright.
Trusting.
Mm-hmm. And do you feel love right now?
I feel love.
Yeah, you feel a lot of love? Give her a round of applause. Good job. There you go. Thank you. Anytime. You're coming this weekend, right?
Yes.
Awesome. So you'll see. We'll help you out. So I just want to show you, when you get to the core, look at how fast you make the change. When you get to the root. Now, I want to teach you something because a lot of us are going to have a little bit of confusion here. She said certainty, trust, all of this. That is not a value. Certainty, is that a behavior? Yes, I walk around with certainty. Trust, is that a behavior? Yes, it's a behavior. Anything that's a behavior is not at the bottom. It's not a value. It's on the surface. So an example would be, I feel confident. Confidence is not a value. A value is something like love, security, freedom, fulfillment, happiness, joy, peace. It's an emotion. The way you find is you're like, okay, what do you want? And what is that going to give you? And what is that going to give you? And what is that going to give you? Quick, what is that going to give you? And what's that going to give you? And you write down what they say. And finally, they start repeating the same thing. So you saw when I said it, she's telling me, and then she goes, love. Damn, I hit it. And then I use her language, her values to help her have her breakthrough. And that's the one word that drives her whole unconscious. So that word pierces through. And then you have the transformation. So we're going to find our own values. We're going to find a partner of two. We're going to identify what drives us. What is the thing that I value the most that is driving every behavior inside of me? And then we're going to take your values and we're going to link it to your goals and watch how your life changes. And then I'll hypnotize you to ingrain all of that into your brain. Are we ready for that? Yes. Are there any questions? Who here is kind of impressed with how quickly you could change? It's cool, isn't it? Who was skeptical when you came in? Who's going to be way less skeptical when you come out? Awesome. So my goal is to have everyone experience something like this today. Sound good? So I'll give you guys 10 minutes. Let's make it happen. All right? Bam. Yeah. 1 sec.
Your homeboy over there is carrying. We let him in with it.
Which one?
The jeans jacket way at the end, directly over there. He
Oh, yeah,
stood
that's
up.
fine. That's fine. Nima's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
I need like 20 more minutes. How long?
Time. You got time. Like an hour.
Now?
45 minutes. Yes.
Just quick, man. I don't want to listen. Although if it happens, look, I've been married 22 years. My wife, I caught her cheating. 2 kids, beautiful kids.
I'm gonna bring you up.
Huh?
I'm gonna bring you up. Save it. I'll put you on stage.
How do you feel when I have your back? What was if someone tried to say something right now?
What is that gonna give you? What do you want? What's your goal? Okay, what's that gonna give you? What's that gonna give you? What's that gonna give you? Fast, fast, fast. Hey, yo. I need to piss. Please cut my mics.
I need someone to cry. So I can get that shot. It's 8 o'clock. 2 more hours. Holy shit. No, I don't think so. We're here tomorrow, right? If we're gonna break down, it's gonna be a midnight wrap. If it's gonna take it down, because it said it took us 4 hours to set up. Dude, not to sound like a. Can we? Dude, not to sound like a. Put it on the screen. Put it on the screen. I don't know. It wasn't. I was like, what's on the ups? Oh, it was great. Your shots are great.
Switch your shoulders up.
Oh, this is just the front. I think it worked. What? I feel pretty cool because the 20 minutes, like, okay, that's the longest. Here's how I know it works. That's the longest shot of run in the history of my life by like 10 times. I've never held it together for 20 minutes. Because I was holding it for 20 minutes. I looked at it, it was 20 minutes long. Just running, and I've never been able to do that before. I think my max was like 4 minutes. I did 20. I did 20 straight. Because I started to use a cigar. I walked over and got it. It's amazing. Oh, yeah. All right, let's get this going. Let's come back in. I know, did yours come off too? Mine came off. Yeah. Yours came off? Yeah, we got it. Kane got it again. Okay. Bro, I can't wait to have, dude, our 20-minute shot.
What?
We did a 20-minute shot. That's how long that was.
Yeah.
Dude, we crushed it.
Did you record all of it?
Yeah.
Oh, sick. All right, same.
There you go. We got both angles.
All right,
No, I was telling my homie Matt, I was like, it's crazy that we lasted for like that long, just holding. Because I looked over at you.
It didn't even feel like 20 minutes.
That's what I told Matt. I was like, yeah, that's what I said. That's how I told him. I was like, I think it works because like the longest shot I ever did continuously was like 4 minutes. Yeah. Just before 20 minutes.
I think I might have felt the same shit. I think I was like a low level, like not like floating trance, but like when he talks like that. Like
I felt like I was meditating. I felt like I was like very lightly meditating, not fully in the sunken place, so to speak, to quote a great film called Get Out, but I was kind of in the sunken place. In a positive way. Dude, he changed Jack legit changed my ISO midway through, and I was like, I thought you liked it.
Why?
I don't know. Look, he wanted it like this bright, which is fine, I guess.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay, see, that's a nice shot.
That's a good shot.
That's a nice shot. Yeah, I like that. This is a nice shot. What I've got right here. Oh, come on. My shot.
That's nice. I like it. I feel like shaking the better too. And I noticed that it was shaking when she was getting nervous. And when it started kicking in,
Did you see me push in whenever she got more? Yeah. I pulled out and then I pushed it. There you go. Just be yourselves. Holy.
Hold this right here.
Yeah.
Or if you want to put the table around. Now, bro, we got another little hour, 2 hours to go. What? I was like, I need to go hang out. I was like,
I know, you got to do
I
worse.
put it on the thing and it says a couple here.
Honestly, I think that you guys have it worse than I do because you got to hold it. You gotta, so your hands are probably screwed.
Yeah, dude. The thing is, like, I always feel it like a day or 2 days after.
Oh yeah,
My
no,
hands
no.
get super
I'm gonna feel this on my. I'm gonna feel it tomorrow. Like I'm gonna feel on this shoulder. This what's this called? Whatever that is. Yeah. This in my shoulder feels like this. I don't wanna see it.
Yeah, when's the second finish? You guys want the schedule?
I think that's it.
All right, guys. Eyes up here. Eyes up here. How many of us feel like we figured out our balance? Who feels like they have it? You have it? Who feels like they have it? Have not. Who feels like that? You said you have it, right? I feel black. You feel black? Black. Oh, black. That's also a funny term, by the way, black. Just saying. Yeah. Some people get along. So what do you want? What's your goal?
To be stress-free.
To be stress-free.
Yes.
Okay, and that's not really a goal. That's kind of like you focusing on the problem, right? You're focusing on the thing you don't want. What do you want? Not what you don't want. That's just another way of saying, here's what I don't want.
I want financial freedom.
Okay, what does that look like?
Big dollars.
Okay, if you're making big dollars, how does that make you feel?
Satisfied.
And if you feel satisfied, what does that give you? Quick, feeling.
Joy.
What does joy give you?
Excitement.
What does that give you? Quick. Go. What does it give you?
Energy.
And what does energy give you? Go. Whatever pops up.
Positive feeling.
And what does that give you? Quick. What does it say? You can repeat yourself. Say it. Love. And what does love give you? Go. Quick.
Enjoyment.
And what does that give you? Quick.
Satisfaction.
And what does that give you? Love.
Fulfillment.
What else? Quick.
Joy.
So he said joy, love, satisfaction, and fulfillment. There are his values. Now here's what you do with that. Love.
Joy. Satisfaction. Oh, I'll just put it. Make it simple. All right. What's more important for you, love or joy? Quick.
Joy.
Joy. All right. What's more important for you, joy or satisfaction?
Satisfaction.
What's more important, fulfillment or satisfaction?
Satisfaction.
Joy or fulfillment?
Joy.
Great. So here you go. You got satisfaction being its highest value, joy being its second, fulfillment or love. Quick, fulfillment or love?
Fulfillment.
Are they the same as you?
They're close.
Okay. So we got fulfillment. Just write down. Okay. And love. So fulfillment or love?
Correct.
Which one? Fulfillment or love?
Fulfillment.
Great. Okay. So these are the order of his values. Now, when someone feels, like you said, whack. Okay?
Wow.
What he's really telling you is that he has some values that are being met, more than likely satisfaction. And he's not feeling joy or fulfillment or love.
Correct.
So you're currently satisfied, right?
Yeah.
So you will have your highest value met, but if there's an inner conflict because one value is met and the rest aren't, you're not happy. What that actually means is that he doesn't see a way, a reality where he can have satisfaction and fulfillment, joy, and love. So if you could see a reality where you had fulfillment, joy, love, and satisfaction, what would that look like? Probably never thought about that, huh?
No, that's a good question.
That's going to change your life. So what is it? Talk in the mic.
Which one?
If you had satisfaction, joy, fulfillment, and love, what would that look like?
I think a better relationship with my family and a better relationship with my coworkers and my employees.
See, better is bad. I don't like that word. That word means that I'm looking at what's wrong and I just want it to improve. I don't want to hear better. I want to hear what you want. Right now, you're just full of limiting beliefs. I think I can maybe improve my relationship a little bit, maybe have a little bit of better life. No. What do you want?
I want to be totally satisfied with my personal and my professional life.
And in order to hit the target of satisfaction, what has to happen in your life?
I have to feel fulfilled and happy.
And how are you going to feel fulfilled and happy?
By getting to a point financially, spiritually, that I can feel that way.
And what does your life look like when you're financially, spiritually, and emotionally satisfied?
It's going to look a lot more full of joy.
What does it look like? A lot more is a bad word. What's it look like? Not more of, what does it just look like?
I can't explain it.
Because you haven't seen it. Does he have clarity? So if we talk about the first exercise I gave you, or we talk about expectations, what do I expect to happen in my life? Does he expect his life to have satisfaction, fulfillment, joy, and love? No, he expects it to stay the same. So if it stays the same, what's going to happen in 3 months, 4 months, 5 months? Nothing. Life will look like this again.
That's pretty funny that you said that, because the first few things that I wrote down when you said, what are our fears or whatever, that things would stay the same.
Isn't that funny?
Well, not funny, but...
but satisfying, isn't it?
Yes. Non-fulfilling.
Blocked. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So how do we make a change? This is what, I'm happy this is happening because I want to show you how we're going to make this change. He must have clarity on what he wants. To have clarity on what he wants, he has to, for the first time in his life, imagine a life that is so different than what he's seen. And you're going to see him light up when he does. You keep the camera on him because I want everyone to see his emotions. He's already feeling that way. Good. So when you have everything you fucking want, you're rich as hell. Best family relationship because money is probably the source of your problems, correct?
Not a problem.
All right, it's a problem. What else?
Intimacy.
Intimacy, so you're not sleeping with your wife?
Maybe not as much as I would want to.
Okay, and you're probably not really talking or connecting?
Not as much as she probably deserves.
Was there a time in your life where you had all of these things?
No.
See, it's unfamiliar to you.
It is.
Great. So remember what I said earlier? I said, it doesn't matter what you want. You get what you're programmed to get, not what you want. And if you don't know what you're programmed to get, are you going to ever get it? No. So we have to change that. You've never seen it before. Is there anyone in your life that has that you have seen, that has everything you think you'd want? Has the intimacy, the love, the connection, the fulfillment?
That I personally know?
That you just know. And
No.
you've seen the movies.
No,
So do you believe it's possible?
I do.
What does it look like if it was possible?
It looks perfect.
What does that look like?
Perfect financially, perfect
What is perfect?
emotionally.
So tell me what that looks like. Tell me what a perfect life looks like. Explain to me. How much money's in your bank account? What happens emotionally? Describe it to me. He has to construct it right now. Go ahead.
Over $10 million is in my bank account.
What else?
Emotionally, my family feels and they look up to me that I'm their leader and they can come to me and talk to me about anything that they want, any kind of advice, any kind of.
What else?
My friends respect me.
Come up on stage for a sec. I have a feeling I know what's going on. Come here. So, give a round of applause. Come on. Awesome. Awesome. So thanks for coming on. Now, so let me tell you what I see, because you guys are seeing what you see, and I'll tell you what I'm seeing. What I'm seeing is there's a man who's never had all of these things met, because there was a moment in his life, which we're going to find out right now, where his brain decided he can no longer have these things. That's why he's never had it. I'm willing to bet it's sometime in your childhood. Do you have a memory like that?
I would say you'd be correct.
And what is that memory?
I had a pretty demanding father.
And what would he tell you to do?
Well, he would tell me to be the best and try to be the best at whatever I was doing, mainly athletically.
And if you weren't the best, then what would happen?
I would feel like I wasn't living up to his expectations.
So the only way to feel okay with your life is to just be satisfied, correct?
And that's one of the feelings today is I don't feel that I'm up to my expectations and I don't feel satisfied.
Okay, and if you had to describe that belief in one thing, I'm just going to hide it because I think it's common. If you had to describe that belief in one thing, what would that be? How do you feel about yourself?
I feel like I have more to offer. I feel like I've
So what does that mean about you?
underachieved.
So what does that mean about who you are?
I feel I haven't lived up to my expectations that I feel that I'm capable of.
Mm-hmm. What does that mean? It means that you're what?
Failure.
A failure. Okay. So if you're a failure, what else does it mean?
I don't know how to express it.
Well, failure is another word for not feeling good enough, not
Yes.
being enough, right? All that stuff. All he's really focusing on, remember I showed you earlier there's a pattern of focus? What's his pattern of focus here? Is it to focus on all the things he's good at? All the things he's doing right? No, it's always to focus on what?
The problem.
The problem. What's not enough, what's not good enough, because that's how his dad taught him to think. Because his dad always focused on what wasn't enough, right?
Yes.
It's never good enough. He was a perfectionist and it was never enough. And that never enough leads to a lack of fulfillment. And probably a lack of joy. How can you be happy or joyful if nothing's ever good enough?
And I would say a lack of confidence.
For sure, but I disagree. It's a lack of confidence in these emotions, but you're very confident that you're not enough, right?
True.
So how can we change that? All he has to do is see in his mind a reality where he has satisfaction, joy, love, and fulfillment. You have to think not about what's missing, not about things getting better, because you keep comparing who you are to whatever that is. Stop comparing for a minute. What is the perfect life? Imagine yourself there. You are there now. I snap my fingers, you magically have it. 10 million in your bank, whatever. What does that look like? Tell them.
Looks like your life.
Looks like my life?
Yes.
My life? Okay. What does my life look like to you?
Affluence, excitement, leadership, very communicative.
Great. So is he bad at communicating? No. But watch what happens when we flip a switch. Here's the switch. What did we do earlier? We got into A. So what am I going to make him do right now? Are we all going to do it together? All right, everyone stand up. You're going to get a peak state. You're going to lead them.
Okay.
You're going to count to 3, and you're going to be like, are you guys ready to get in a peak state? You're going to get a peak state. They're going to match your energy.
Okay.
So you're going to do it.
All right.
And then we're going to hear about how you feel. You ready?
Okay.
You're already getting in state. I can already see it.
I'm
All right.
ready.
So when you count to 3, he's going to play a song, and everyone's going to get into a crazy state. Are you ready?
Okay.
Hype up the room. Let's go.
1, 2, 3. Are we ready?
Wait, was that enough? Give him a round of applause for that. Was it that hard? No. All right. Now you're in a peak state. They're in a peak state. You guys can have a seat. Tell me, what does your life look like when it's like this? Describe it to us.
Money just pouring in.
Look at this state. Look at this. One more time.
People are hearing my message.
Are you confident? Is he confident right now?
Yes.
Go on.
My leadership skills are rubbing off on other people, and I'm reaping the benefits of that.
Let's go. Why the fuck are we sitting at the end? You got to sit somewhere in the middle.
While I was
Still
a
got
little
their
late.
seats right there. Go get your shit. Go sit there after
I
this.
can't tell you why I'm on the end.
I know why you're at the end. That's why I picked you. That's also why I'm going to pick him next at the end over there. Think I don't fucking know? You guys sitting opposites from each other? You think I'm stupid? It's always the people at the end that are like the most, I'm stuck in my head. You know? It's common. You think you picked your seat on accident? It's unconscious. Go on. What else? What else? Let's hear it.
Joyful, happiness.
How do you feel right now? Do you
productivity.
feel a change?
I feel lit.
Okay, now, all right, now in this state, if you can feel this way consistently,
yes,
consistency equals outcome. If you could feel this way consistently, you will have this life.
I can feel lit consistently.
So how do you feel lit consistently? What has to change now? What do you have to say from now on for my family, for my kids, and for me? How do I have to be?
I have to believe in myself more. I have to believe in my ability to communicate myself to my kids, my wife, and my people.
So who do you have to become now?
My best self.
And who is that?
We're going to find out.
No, I want to find out right now.
My best self is a great boss. My best self is a great husband. My best self is a great father.
Sleep all the way down, completely relaxing, all the way deep. Completely relaxing your mind, your body now. 5, 4, just completely relaxing, standing and relaxing, letting go of all attention in your body, just relaxing. I want you now to imagine your best self. Imagine him in front of you. Imagine him in a year. You have more money than you know what to do with. You're in the gym. You're healthy. You're intimate with your wife. You have more passion and love than you've ever seen. I want you to feel that now. I want you to feel that. Feel the joy. Feel the fulfillment, the love, the connection, the satisfaction everywhere. You feel it all the time. You are the leader you're meant to be. I want you to feel that inside of you. And I want you to look him in the eyes and see what he does different. How does he breathe different? Breathe the way he breathes. How does he think different? How does he talk different? Walk different? I want you now to take a deep breath and merge with that guy right now. Bring him all the way into you. Feel that confidence moving through your whole body. And ask yourself a question. Am I willing to stay this way or not? If the answer is yes, I want you to take a deep breath, bring the confidence all the way up to 1,000 out of 10 now. Eyes open, wide awake. Now show us your best self. What does he fucking sound like? Show it.
Sounds like this and he's ready to go.
Woo! Do you feel it?
I can feel it.
Do you feel it?
I feel it.
Show them.
I feel it and I want it and I'm going to get it.
Give him one more round of applause. Let's go. All right. So here's your job. Your job is to take your shit, move it to the middle, and anytime someone's struggling with something, going on?
Well, I joined a little real estate group.
Talking to that.
I joined a little real estate group trying to get ahead, and it just got worse. Do you know what I'm saying? Like my wife, she's bipolar, and she trips me every time I start.
Everyone's wife's bipolar. I mean,
right?
okay. All right, go ahead. What else?
And I got in 2 car accidents last
Congrats.
month. You know what I'm saying? And
You got the bill. Come on, insurance, bro. No, I'm kidding. Go on.
like,
What else?
just I've been. Yeah, I could walk.
All right, then you're fine. Go on.
No, yeah, I don't know how I walk, but.
So what do you want? What do you want in life?
I want to just be successful. I want to make my mom happy. You know what I'm saying? And
Make your mom happy?
yeah.
What about you?
I want to make myself
Feel like your mom's not happy?
What?
Your mom's not happy right now?
She's like put pressure on me because all my brothers are successful. They came from Mexico, and I was the one that was born here. And she like.
Are you happy?
Not right now. Not how I know I could be. You know what I'm saying?
So what are you feeling?
Just like
talking about.
I just keep trying, and just keeps getting harder. You know what I'm saying? And I know I feel like I learned a lot. I've been through prison. I've been through a lot, and I went to prison practically wanting to go to prison to change because I didn't want to be selling drugs anymore. So I learned about life, came out thinking I could do something, and I just keep tripping, you know, like I don't got the discipline to make my dreams a reality.
Listen, if you got the discipline to jump into prison, I'm just going to say, well, that's pretty disciplined to me. Now, what are we seeing? I just want to show you the contrast of human beings. We have someone whose greatest fucking fear was something like prison. We have someone else who intentionally went in there to make a change. You guys see how crazy people are? You're fucking crazy. Go on. I like it though.
No.
You said you're crazy. He's crazy. To her, not to me.
I just showed your friend the mugshot, but I've done ayahuasca.
Hey, you have it on you? Let's see it. You have it? You look good. It's like a yearbook picture, you know? Do you get one every year, or how's it work? How many times do you go in? You go in every time? Damn, what the fuck?
Is that crazy?
Look at that. Wait. That's crazy.
That was after ramming into a cop on ayahuasca.
You ran into a cop?
Yeah.
Ayahuasca said, I'm going to jail today. All right. So, all right. So you've been in prison. You're out. You're struggling financially. You're kind of letting your mom down. You feel what? What are you feeling about it? Like your state just changed. You're already thinking about it. You're kind of getting depressed. Great. All right. They're about to cry.
No.
Yeah, you're about to come on. It's okay. You don't have to be hard here. You don't have to be hard here.
I did feel
All right.
shift.
All right. So what are you focusing on right now? What do you want? You want to be
I
successful?
want to overcome myself. You know, I want to just overcome myself.
All right. So you see he's breathing deep, like from the chest. His state's negative. She's like almost in these gestures of like giving up, right? You see that? So is this state going to help him go to the next level? No. You have to be able to see what you want. Is he seeing what he wants right now? What is his expectation of his life? That he's going to make more money? That his mom's going to be proud of him? No. He's thinking about how he's going to continue being shit. I'm going back to jail. Fuck it. At least they fed me there.
I thought about it.
You thought about it? Is that good over there, huh? How about Mexican prisons? Are they good? You want to try? It's like a different resort. Come on.
I was like, oh, maybe I belong here, and they didn't have toilet paper. I was like, oh, shit.
They don't have toilet paper?
Not at the beginning.
I shook his hand.
Yeah. I didn't just come out of prison.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, okay. All right, go ahead.
You have to take a shower after you take a shit.
And then you drop the soap?
No.
It kind of seems like it seems like a strategy over there, huh? Like if we don't give you toilet paper, we lower the amount of people who drop the soap.
Yeah.
Did it work? I'm kidding. I'm not fucking with you. Hey, it was good over there, though. You know, it was good enough. You wanted to go back. All right. So, what do you want?
Not that one. I was in New York, so that one was.
It was okay.
Snoopy. It was better than California prison.
Good to know. So maybe we got to fly back there, huh? All right. So what do you actually want? I want to go to jail. All right. Now, what do you want?
I want to overcome myself. More than
Which means it'll give you what feeling? And what feeling will that give you?
Freedom.
And what does freedom give you? Quick.
Anything I want.
What does that give you? What feeling is that?
Happy feeling, joyful.
So based on what he said, stay here for a minute. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Come with me. Give him a round of applause. So, all right. So, who wants this one? All right, you can pass it back there. I don't know why you want it, but fuck it.
$30 million.
You know what? I'll hypnotize you for it. All right. So he said he wants freedom, joy, happiness. What else you want? What else would that give you?
Discipline.
Discipline. What else did that give you? Quick. What does that give you?
Motivation.
What does that give you? What feeling? Quick.
Confidence.
Confidence gives you, go. Joy, again. Look at that, times 2. So, is freedom his highest value? Let's take a fucking guess. Huh? I'm going back to prison, my friends. It could be. Here's why. If you listen to what he said, at least I'll have food and a place to sleep. Someone else's security, to him it might be freedom. To him, freedom might just be I have food and water, right? So let's ask you this. Do you have freedom when you're in prison?
I actually did.
Look at how different the criteria is for different people. Just because freedom means something to you doesn't mean it means the same thing to him. That's what you need to understand. So, you had freedom. Did you have joy? Yeah.
From selling drugs, they try to kill me. They try to do everything. You know, I've lived through a lot.
My dad's a drug dealer. Legally, though. Sells marijuana in Oregon.
That's cool.
They don't try to kill him, but, it's fine. Yeah. You could still sell drugs. There's different ways,
Yeah, for sure.
But you can't do it if you're a felon, so probably not going to work out. But There's other ways to make it happen. Okay, what about happiness?
What about it?
Yeah. Did you have happiness in prison?
Yeah. I was like I said, compared to the drama I was living on the streets, I was actually a little happier in there. I started meditating.
So comparing where he was to prison, was it an upgrade? Comparing where a lot of us are at, is it an upgrade? So what does he need to see? He's not asking for much. It's not this guy is like, I want everything. He just wants a little bit better. How long was your drive here?
Well, I stopped at the casino. I almost didn't make it, you get me? But it took me I took off at 7 in the morning.
And you got here when?
30 minutes late.
So you pretty much drove 10 hours.
Well,
damn.
Yeah.
Because you wanted what outcome when you got here? What feeling?
Joy.
You wanted joy. Damn, you keep saying that fucking word. Okay, so which one's your highest value? Is it freedom? Guys, is it freedom? No. Is it happiness? No. So which one is it? Is it joy? Look at that reaction. He almost started crying. Why do you almost start crying? You know why? Because he doesn't believe he can get it. That's why. So that's his highest value. What's more important, freedom or happiness? I bet you it's happiness, but am I wrong?
No, happiness.
Yeah, and then freedom. This man is simple. Now, some people might look at him and say, well, he was in prison, and you'll judge him. Say, this man was judged. This man was just surviving. The reason most people even do that is not just because they're bad people. Some are. It's because they just have to eat. They just have to survive. And this man said, fuck it. I'm going to go to prison. I want to get better. He really wants to get better. But he needs to eat. So his mind said, well, I'll be grateful if I just have food and a place to sleep. I'll have joy. And maybe if people aren't always trying to kill me every day and I'm not in a violent place, I'll be a little bit happier. And then maybe I'll have a little bit more freedom. I could walk outside without having to look over my shoulder. Even in prison you do. It's not as bad as wherever the fuck you came from. Right? So his programming, sorry for saying this, not really, you agree with me, is shit. It's black.
Shit.
It's blacked. Blacked. He's over here. Where'd he go? Oh, there. What the fuck? What the hell? Just go there right now. I'm looking, I'm like, did he leave? All right. So what do you want? You want to feel a little bit happier, a little bit more joy, a little bit more freedom?
Yes, sir.
How about a lot more?
A lot more.
So what does that look like?
Everything.
What's your favorite car? You like cars?
Yeah.
What's your favorite car?
I like old cars.
What's your favorite car?
Chevelle.
All right, Chevelle.
67 Chevelle.
Okay, you have a 67 Chevelle. What's your favorite food?
My favorite food, Peruvian.
Peruvian food? All right, so if you had a Peruvian chef, and you're driving the 67 Chevelle in some sick-ass villa, how would you feel?
Free.
What else?
Successful.
Look at him smiling. He's like all like giggly right now, you know? Okay, so you see how we just shift his focus a little bit, and he gets happier. This has to become unconscious. If it's not unconscious, he'll go back to his old ways, and he will never have a breakthrough, ever. So far we follow? Yeah. So, of course, there are many ways to give you that breakthrough. And I'll just give you one now. Just fuck it. Can you get a chair? I feel like he's probably going to need a chair. Congratulations, you want a free chair? No. Okay. Come here. All right. Here we go. All right, just hang out here. All right. So look, I'm going to hypnotize you. When you're done being hypnotized, you're going to feel better than you've ever felt. It will be up to you to do something with it. Sound like a plan?
Sounds like a plan.
So which hand do you wipe with? Okay. So push down on my hand, not with that hand. This hand. All right, harder. Harder, harder, harder. Close your eyes, open your eyes, close your eyes, close your eyes, close your eyes. Sleep, complete relaxing all the way down. All the way deep. Just completely letting go now. Every time I tap you, just go 1,000 times deeper. Just completely relaxing, feeling comfortable. I want you now to imagine yourself driving that car 6 months from now. You're making more money than you know what to do with. You're even helping your family out because you're the most successful in the family. You're happy and you're taking care of everyone who works for you. You feel incredible. You feel free. You feel joy. I want you to imagine that reality for a moment. You can't even recognize who you were. That's not who you were. It's not who you are. It's almost like it's a different life. I want you now to realize that all you've ever wanted was to be able to do and become more than you are. I want you to feel what it's like to be the best version of yourself. Not to be more, to be the best version of yourself. See how they think. What do they do differently for their family, for their wife, for everybody? Who do you have to be right now? I want you to let go of the past version of yourself, and I want you to see that future version of you. And I want you to imagine a reality where you have freedom, joy, and happiness. An unlimited amount of joy, an unlimited amount of freedom, an unlimited amount of happiness. It's all in your control. Let go of the entire past version of you and just reconstruct yourself right now. Take a deep breath and feel that feeling inside of you. I want you to see that goal clearly. See what your life will look like. See what's different. I want you to see what has to change in your behavior. Maybe you have to get a different job. Maybe you have to do something else. When you have it, take a deep breath. Perfect. When I snap my fingers, you're going to be completely wide awake. You're going to feel more joy than you've ever felt. And today is the best day of your life. Not because you now are living the life you want, but because now you will finally create the life you've always deserved. Eyes open, wide awake. How are you feeling?
Better.
Better? Feeling emotional?
No.
What's going on? Are you feeling stressed?
I just still can't.
You seem stuck.
Yeah.
So what did I just find out? I could lie. I could be like, guys, I'm not lying. You didn't have a breakthrough. What happened? That's right. What else? He doesn't believe it. He doesn't see it and he doesn't believe it. So if I don't see this and I don't believe it, what do I have to do? This happened to him, by the way, when I did a breakthrough with him. What does it tell me? There's something else in the way. So that means he believes what happens if he gets all that? He's going to lose it. What are you losing if you had all of that? What are you going to lose? You lose your freedom? You lose your joy?
I'm just still fighting with myself. You get me?
Why?
Like I can't.
Are there more parts of you?
I wish I knew that.
You mean there's another part of you that doesn't want it? Is there another part of you that doesn't want it?
No.
What is it?
I want it.
Then what's going on? What do you say? You're fighting yourself. What is that?
Like right now, I just couldn't fully see it.
Yeah, so you can't see what you want.
Yeah.
So what do you want?
I want to overcome myself.
No, that's not what you want. That's what you don't. You don't want to be you. That's what you're saying. What do you want?
I want a new me.
You're still looping on what you are. I don't want my house on fire. I want a house that's not on fire. I want a new house not on fire. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
So what do you want?
I want to change.
I want a fireproof house.
Yeah.
You keep saying you don't want to be what you are. What you are is serving you for some reason. How is being this way helping you? It is. What's it doing? Look, it's giving you what? Joy? Yeah, being this way is giving you something. What's it giving you? Being the way you are right now. Is there clarity? Any. Is there direction? So what is there? An emotion. I just see this state. This state has an intention. Is he looping on the same things? So what does that tell me? He's getting something right now. There's a need that's being satisfied right now. What is it? What do you get by not changing?
Not sure.
What do you lose if you change? If you change, what do you lose? Something.
I can't think of it.
You can. Quick, what is it? Gun to your head, what do you lose if you change? What is it? Go. 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 Go, 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 go. That's what it is. That was it. That's what you lose. No, you lose joy. You lose joy. You lose joy if you are not you. That's what happens. When I said go, 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 what happened? What happened to his face? What do you do? Smile. It's joy. You just showed me non-verbally. Joy. I lose joy. So if I think I'm going to lose the thing that I value the most, is he going to change? You have homework. So where are you sleeping tonight?
At my cousin's.
Okay. What are you doing this weekend?
Coming back.
You have a wristband?
No, but
You got it? You're going to get a wristband? Okay. Here's my promise to you. Because right now you have no clarity. I don't know what that is. Is that yours or is that mine? It's probably, no. Whose is it? Is it mine? Which one? This one? This one? I have no idea. All right, whatever. Fuck it. Turn it off. Okay. Is it off? I'll just talk louder. Here's what you have to do. Because, by the way, it takes two to tango. I cannot make a change for someone who doesn't even know what to change into. I cannot go, you're confident. If you don't know what the fuck confidence is, I can't go, hey, now you're going to have a different life. You don't even know what it looks like. So you have homework. Homework is go on fucking YouTube and watch what you want. What do I want to be? You don't even know. It's like, I just, maybe prison again. It's like I have this menu of my life, and, you know, prison in New York was pretty good. You know, yeah, the toilet paper issue, you kind of get over it. It's not a big deal. The smell, your nose kind of stops working. It doesn't matter. You know, like it's all about, the simplest way I could put it to you is, if you have no clarity, which is why the first thing we did is what? Get clarity on what we want, you can't change. Intention is number one, the number one thing you need in personal development. Intention. His intention is to be better, but to be better is not clear. So if I go to a therapist and I'm like, hey, I want to be better, how does that make you feel? What about that? Okay, what would like to be better? And there's no clarity. You're not going anywhere. There has to be a definitive outcome. And this is for everyone. Some of you don't have an outcome, so you're not going to get what you want out of this. You might have a clear outcome in an hour from now. When I hypnotize the whole room, you might have that transformation. But I just want this to be an example. This is not a man who doesn't want to change. It's a man who wants to change so fucking bad he drove 10 hours to be here and put himself in horrible situations just to have a little bit of a better life. So it's not like this man doesn't want to change, but he doesn't know what he wants to change to, which is a problem. So I'm like, I want a new career. Cool, what? I don't know. Good luck. Good fucking luck. You got to know. Make sense? So here's what you're going to do. You're going to think about it, and hopefully by at least, maybe even by today.
Like I wrote it down, you know what I'm saying?
What did you write down?
Like right now, you give me like I'm just fighting with myself.
So what did you write down? Where? Did someone read it? You know what you want? It's there? So you're just anxious in front of the audience or what?
No, I'm just fighting with myself.
You-
I mean, like I just.
What are you fighting?
I don't know what it is. It's just I just
Is that it?
extreme things that.
All right. So wait, give it. So you know what you want. Is this it? Look at this handwriting. It's pretty good. I want to be my best version, righteous, disciplined, creative, focused, and determined in order to help others. That's it? What about this side? Tell me what we want.
I want to meet the Mexican president. And I joined the Morby group, and I want to just be a mastermind. You know, like I know I've learned a lot, and I know a lot of stuff, but I just can't do nothing with it.
Okay, so you want to do all these things, but what's stopping you?
Myself,
No, what's stopping you?
my limiting beliefs.
What's stopping you? Don't use my words.
Me.
What? What about you? You literally getting up in the middle and be like, sit down, bitch. What are you doing?
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Like right now, like I was coming over here, and I stopped at the casino, and I almost didn't even come.
Why are you not there?
Like, I just.
What?
Like I feel like I fed my little devil.
Guys, it's so fucking simple. Listen to me. It's either you want it or you don't. It's that simple. Hold this. Hold this. Do you want to change or not?
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. So now, at least be honest with everybody and yourself.
I want to change.
No, you don't.
I don't want to be living in.
I don't believe you.
Mexico.
I don't fucking believe you. Do you want to change or not?
Yes.
You're not acting like someone wants to change. No, you're in your own way. What do you mean? You don't want to fucking change.
Yes, I do.
Prove it.
How?
You tell me. I don't believe you. Do you believe him? No. Do you believe him?
No.
Prove it. If we don't believe it, you don't believe it. You want to change?
Yes, I do.
Oh, yeah? You sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Definitely.
So what needs to happen for you to change? More reverse psychology or what?
I'm not sure. I wish I knew.
Oh, my goodness. This guy. You know,
And that's how I feel. Like
if there was a wall in front of me and I could bang my head against it, I would have.
I've done it.
You done it? Yeah, he likes it. That's what I'm telling you. Here, I'm going to tell you guys what's happening because we are all hitting a wall, okay? This is a big fucking wall. Bigger than what Trump can build. This is a wall. This is a crazy wall. All it is he really doesn't want to change, but he thinks he does. So you need to figure out why you want to change or why you don't. What's the reason to change? I want a better life. You don't really know that.
I have a son with autism. You give me like that.
Yeah, but none of these reasons are enough for you to make a change right now. They sound good, but they're not enough for you. And if that was the thing that was enough for you, you would have led with that. You didn't lead with it. So you got to think about it. You're going to have a change. You're going to have to slap you into it.
Go ahead.
No, not right now. Come on. Is he a nice guy? Is he thinking about what he wants? What do you even say? He has a pattern. I mean, I'm telling you, I've seen this pattern 3 times in my life. This is one of them. And every time I never forget because I feel like pulling my hair out. Here's the pattern. The pattern is when push comes to shove, and you're in the moment, his brain goes blank. I don't know what I want. I can't really figure it out. I'm in my own way, and then just stops. This is called self-sabotage. He's sabotaging because he doesn't believe he's going to have these things in the future. That's a fact. Because he doesn't see a better version of this in the future. He sees a worse version of this in the future. The only thing better is what he's familiar with, which is maybe prison or a lifestyle that's a little bit kind of better than what he has right now. Anything outside of the comfort zone is way too far for him to conceptualize unconsciously. His brain will not allow it to happen. As a matter of fact, in hypnosis, I probably reinforced this behavior instead of doing the opposite, getting him a breakthrough. I probably reinforced the worst thing, made him worse. He's less receptive now than he was before. Because in there, he's like, no, no, no. My brain's like, fuck that, because there's a fear. What are you scared of? Obviously, like I could tell you're scared of losing these things, but what's the fear? The fear is, what happens if you have all these things? You're going to lose them? Like, would it be worse to live your life if you have all that and you lost it all? Would that feel worse? Would it feel worse to have to put in the work to do that?
If I knew I could do it, I know I could build
There it is. If what? Which means he sees it? No, it means he's still focused on what he doesn't want. He still tells me that's all he sees. So when I go to hypnotize him, is he seeing that? He's not seeing that. He's seeing the thing he doesn't want. So here's what I'm going to do. Because you don't know what you want yet. All you're doing is you're like hyper locked in. If you were a heat-seeking missile, you'd be the best kind. You'd be the heat-seeking missile that would be like on the thing. No matter what, you're like, I see that. Like, I see it. In your case, though, we gotta switch it up. You need to be locked in on what you want, not what you don't want. You're so locked in on what you don't want, you're not going to change right now. Like, I could tell you, you are not in a state to change. But you can't. You're just not in a state. I can put you in a peak state, you're still not going to change because you don't see it. So you need your homework before tomorrow, before I let you in, just to tell me what the fuck your life looks like if you had all these things and they were better. Can you do that? Can you? How do you feel right now? Stuck?
Stuck.
Okay. Can you figure that out?
Yeah.
I see you're feeling a bit stressed out, emotional. You're feeling frustrated, right? I see that.
I just feel like nobody could help me. Like,
Yeah, it's bullshit. So you can help yourself or no? You're not a victim. Stop.
No, that's exactly what I want to overcome.
Okay, then that's it. No more victimhood. I don't feel bad for you. They don't fucking feel bad for you. You better not be feeling bad for you. You feel bad for you right now? A little bit. I had to wipe my ass with my hand, guys.
They got me out of there before I had to.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Get it? All right. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Stop being a victim because I figured out what your problem is. There's another thing here you get that you don't bring up. Do you value?
Yeah.
Do you? Look at that. Look at that. What? What is it? Love is what? Love is what?
Everything.
So now what, guys? There's the breakthrough. Love is it number one? Is love number one?
Yes.
How do I get love? By being a? Look at that. You got some, he's like, shit. Right? When push comes to shove, when he's about to come off the stage, his brain goes, okay, okay, okay. Love. You want love. So, of course, this didn't get you to change because that's not what you're looking for. Is there a way for you to have love without being a bitch?
What was that?
Is there a way for you to have love without being a bitch? Is there? How? How do you have to be? Stand up and show me. Okay, so stand up. All right. So is love the opposite of fear?
Yes.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay. So were you in a peak state? Or not really?
I've been in a peak state.
Okay, so how do you get love? Quick, go. How do you get love? Go, 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 go.
By loving others.
By loving others. What else? By being a bitch. All right, come on. Tell me what's wrong with your life.
Me? Like I can't.
What else? What else? Come on.
My wife, you know, my wife.
The wife is fucked up, guys. Come on. Come on. What else? What else?
My mindset.
Your mindset. Guys, his mindset. Come on, it's not juicy enough. Give us something juicy.
Just, I don't feel, you know, like I fit in anywhere. Like I just, like.
Does that feel good? Yeah? At least you're honest. Why are you smiling? Don't smile. You gotta be a victim. Come on, stop. Go back. Stop. What are you doing? They're not gonna like you. Come on, chill. Don't smile. Go back. Go back. Good. Okay, perfect. So in this state, what do you tell yourself? When you're like a victim, you know?
Stop being a victim.
No, you don't say that. That's not what you say. Don't smile. I told you. Come on. Huh?
Poor me.
Poor me. All right. What else do you say?
Nobody can help me.
Nobody can help me. Oh no. What else?
I've been through a lot.
I've been through a lot. Fuck. Has anyone else here been through a lot? No one gives a fuck. All right, go ahead. What else? All right, you done being a pussy?
What happened?
You done being a pussy?
I wish.
A little mama's boy. My mom give me love when I feel like a bitch.
My mom messed me up.
No. Okay, you caught yourself at least. At least you're catching yourself now. So let's walk over here because I can't. This reeks of pussy. All right? Stand here. Here we go. Okay. You actually want to make a change? Okay. So let me tell you what we've been working on had nothing to do with the problem. The problem is I got sucked into his frame. I felt bad for him. He was so manipulative and so fucking good at being a victim that all of us wasted 40 minutes of our goddamn time. And he wasn't even going to get the goddamn change. So I'm annoyed. You're going to change. And that's going to happen now. And stop being a fucking pussy. All right. So here's what's going to happen. Give me that fucking thing. You don't deserve this until you fucking break out of this shit. Move your hands away from your... No, just put your hands up like this. Okay. Now, completely vulnerable. Stop being a bitch. Who do you have to be to not be a bitch? Come on, who do you have to be?
Better self.
No. Shut the fuck up. Fucking give me a fucking answer. Look at me. I'm not even fucking around.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a fucking answer. Say better self one more time. I swear to God.
A disciplined super G.
Wow, look at that. That sucks. I got to be a disciplined super G. Who's going to fucking feel bad for me if I'm a disciplined super G? Does your mom even give them attention? Your fucking family, your brothers? Does she give them love? Your brothers?
Yeah.
Yeah? Because they're super Gs? Because they're what? Because they're what? She loves you the most? Yeah, because you're the biggest fucking pussy. That's why.
She made me the biggest pussy.
So stop fucking letting it happen. If your son acted like you, what would you fucking say to him? I'm sorry.
No.
Tell him shut the fuck up.
He's turning into me.
Yeah, so stop being a fucking pussy, ruining your son.
That's what I want to.
So stop, listen to me. Shut the fuck up and listen.
All right.
Here's you.
Mm-hmm.
Acting like a little bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Talk shit to him right now. You're going to bully your bitch ass self. Put your hands down. Fucking beat his ass. If he's right here, what are you telling him?
Stand the fuck up.
No, tell him he's a fucking bitch.
You're a bitch.
No, I don't believe you. You sound like you feel bad for him.
Look,
You fucking piece of shit.
fucking...
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck him.
Tell him, what the fuck?
You think you're a gangster? You're just a
You ain't
bitch.
shit. Go ahead and fucking
You're a
tell him.
fucking pussy. Get the fuck up.
No, I want to hear it. You're not convincing.
You want me to tell you?
Tell him, huh? Me, what the fuck?
What do you want me to do?
Convince this fucking little kid to stop being a bitch.
Grow the fuck up and do what you fucking know how to
Give me your
do.
hand.
And
Come here. Turn off my mic for a minute. Here's the mirror. Now, talk to him and tell him to stop being a fucking bitch.
Stop being a little fucking
No, fucking tell him to stop being a
Stop
bitch.
being a fucking bitch. Get the fuck up.
You're not a fucking victim. You're not a fucking victim.
Not a victim. Fucking whatever fucking happened to you, is to build you stronger, not to fucking make you.
Let's fucking go. Come here. No. Who the fuck is this guy?
This is Ricardo.
All right, who the fuck is Ricardo? Tell them, tell me, tell this bitch.
This is Ricardo Ramirez.
Tell them.
This is Ricardo Ramirez.
And I'm
here
the
to
fucking
change.
Let's go.
Stop being a fucking little bitch.
No.
Stop being a fucking victim.
No, forget that. I am what? What am I?
I'm a real man.
You're what?
I ain't a little fucking
You're what?
girl. I ain't a little boy.
So what are you? What are you? Say it.
I'm a man.
You're what? Say it.
I'm a loving
Say it. Say it.
I'm a man.
Say it.
I'm a man.
Say it. I don't hear you. Say it louder.
I'm a man.
Tell them. Say it. Say it. Say it.
I'm fucking tired of being a fucking little victim. Grow the fuck
Don't
up.
fucking say it ever again. Say, I'm a fucking man, and that's all you fucking
I'm a
say.
man.
Say it right now. No, say it to the room.
I am a man.
Say it.
Everything that fucking happened to me is to build me stronger.
Say it.
Make me a victim.
More. Say it.
I'm a fucking man, and I'm fucking gonna change, and I'm done being a fucking victim.
All right. Now, you're the man. What's your life look like in 6 months? I lost my fucking voice for you.
I got my fucking Chevelle. I'm smashing. Pull me over.
He's using toilet paper.
I don't need to go to jail.
No, fuck that. All right, now you're out of that shit. Don't go back there. You done? You done?
Yeah.
Tell them you're done with that.
I'm done. I'm done being a victim. I'm done looking down. I'm looking up.
Give him a round of applause.
I'm looking at everybody in the eye.
Give me a hug. Come on. You're the fucking man. All right? All right? This weekend, this is it. You finalize this weekend. Never again. You never go back to that shit ever again.
Never again.
Good. Get your stuff. One more round of applause to this guy. Good job. All right. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to find a partner. We're going to simply figure out what our goals look like with our values. Then I'm going to put it in your head. We're going to get clarity, and let's change our lives. Are we ready? Are we ready? Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. We're going to get in a peak state right now. I need more energy in the room. Stand up. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Let's go! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Yes! Have a seat, let's go! All right, guys, let's keep the fucking energy alive. The night is young, and our dreams are big. So let's make it happen. Let's play some music, groups of 4. I'll give you guys 15 minutes. Let's fucking change our lives. Don't fuck around. Don't be talking about bullshit. Talk about your goals. They should excite you enough to talk about them for 15 minutes, split between 4 people. All right? Let's go. Thank you, bro. Wait, I'll come back. Let me say bye. Hey guys, come on, participate in a group. Let's go, groups.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Love you guys. I'll see you Sunday. Let's go. You guys ready?
Sure, we're ready.
You liked it?
Dude, good job.
Oh, anytime. That one was hard. It was hard. We made it. We made it.
That was insane.
You like it?
That was insane. I don't know how you did that one.
That one was hard. It took me a second to realize what's going on, but I realized it. All right. I need honey, bro.
Love you.
You leaving? I love you leaving. You're a fucking boss, bro. Ma?
I didn't bring it to you.
I don't know. I don't know.
Real quick, I need a photo with you. Here.
Is it better than before?
You're so sick, bro. We're aging every time.
Yeah?
Yo, no, this is amazing. People
Yeah?
love it. I'm watching
like
the
it?
whole room. People fucking love it.
You like it?
I love it, yeah.
Improve it?
I love it. You have a good system. You talk for a little bit, you let everyone else talk. Mind grabbing a photo of us? Would you mind?
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Awesome.
Tomorrow, right? You coming for the 3 days?
He might. We'll see. I love you more. All right, guys, have a seat. Is the mic on? It's not on. This mic's not on. Is it on? Is it on? It's not on. Jack, can I give this to you? Okay. Stop touching my ass. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Stop. Stop. Jack, stop. Be professional. All right, guys, have a seat. If you're not already seated and you're in the back, sit down. I guess the mics are off, right? This is without a mic? Wow. All right, anyways, who here feels like they have a lot more clarity right now? Who's feeling motivated? Right here. Good. So this alone will be extremely impactful for all of you. My favorite thing to do at an event like this is really to find people, pick them out, and kind of give them that breakthrough. That was probably one of the hardest breakthroughs I've ever done. But it was because I was misled in my mind. It's not his fault, it's my fault. He's used to doing that pattern. I was not used to observing it. So it took a second to figure it out. Now, if you figure it out correctly, can you make a change quickly? Once we figured it out, how fast was the change? Fast. So clarity on everything, whether you're working with someone or you're working on yourself, is crucial. So here's what I'd like to do now. I'd like to give you guys clarity on why you may not be where you want to be. Not just this, but what happens unconsciously. What's the unconscious process that will either force you to change or not, that will make you elevate or stay the same? Was that me? I don't know if that was me. Was that me? Okay, sorry, I thought I heard something. Someone was just loud as fuck, sounded like a speaker. Okay. Yeah. A moment, yeah. Change happens in a moment. Change happens now. So here is the change I'd like to associate. So let's think about money. Everyone here wants more money, yes? Yes. Is there anyone who doesn't want more money? Shut the fuck up. No, I'm kidding. Okay, give me your money then. No problem. Now you want more? Okay, give me more then. And if someone ever said that, that's what I would say. So we all want more money. How do you get more money? Well, most of the time, unconsciously, we pedestalize the amount of money we want. And if you pedestalize it, it's hard to reach. We can't get it. So if I want to make more, but I think it's hard, now it becomes hard. My brain won't show me the way. So to make more money, you have to take it off a pedestal. As a matter of fact, you have to see money as trash. Cash is trash. Money is worthless. Now, of course, it's not worthless, but it's definitely not worth more than whatever it is you have to offer. But we're conditioned. The number one thing people are hypnotized for is to have a negative relationship with money. If you have a bad relationship with money, that's a representation of how you view yourself and how you view money. If I view money as a big deal, I'm gonna have a bad relationship with it. So, quickly, how much do you want to make in a month?
10 grand.
Great. Good or bad relationship with money? Horrible. Because you pedestalize 10 grand. Right? You pedestalize 10 grand because in your current position, 10K is a lot of money. What I want you guys to see is that right there, that paradigm, that rat race paradigm, let me go fucking work my ass off. Let me go get a job. Let me go work for just a little bit of money, 10 grand. 10 grand maybe 30 years ago was worth a little bit more. It's not worth anything right now. 10 grand barely pays bills. It's true. My overhead every day is more than 10 grand. Actually, if I don't make that, I'm actually losing money. But there was a time in my life where 10 grand was a lot. Where it was a ridiculous amount of money. There was a time in my life where I was making $350 a week. So I look at this seminar, 4 years ago to date. I had a free seminar in LA. It's the last time I had a free event in LA. I had another one recently with a few friends in Miami. Didn't really go as planned. It was very improvised 3 days before. This is the first free seminar I've had in Los Angeles since the one I had in January 2020. I had 75 people show up. All 75 people I knew or I've seen. And that was the last time I had that free event. And I was like, this isn't really a good model. Before that, right there, that was in January 2020, right around there, I had the second biggest breakthrough I've ever had financially. The second biggest breakthrough. But I had a first one, which was where I was in the same paradigm this gentleman's in. And by the way, this gentleman probably has a similar paradigm to many of you. How many of us, be honest, think 10 grand is a lot of money right now? A lot of us. Majority of the world thinks that. To make that in a month, you might think to yourself, wow, 10K a month, my life has changed. But it's not true. So let me kind of rewind. I'll give you guys perspective. When I was younger, I started my career. I was still going to college while doing hypnosis. And the reason I was going to college was because my mom wanted me to be in college. She wanted me to be a doctor. I didn't want to be a doctor. So I did a year of college in high school. And then when I graduated high school, I did my second year of college. And I remember I'm sitting there in class, and I'm like, why am I in this fucking class? I don't want to be in this class. It makes no sense. So I decided I'm going to drop out of college. Well, right when I dropped out of college, was my mom happy? No. Of course not. She was furious. My mom was disappointed. She felt like a failure. She said, I failed you. Like I'm a failure as a mother. My son's not going to be a plastic surgeon. What is he doing? Did my mom see what I saw? No. But my mom had a massive influence on me, so it affected me negatively. But here's what drove me to keep going. Because there's so much shit I went through prior to this that I still kept going. I had my first ever seminar, June 24th, 2017. I'm at this first seminar. I had invited hundreds of people. I thought everyone's going to come. I didn't know how this works. I didn't know people don't show up. You know how many people signed up for this event? 1,000. How many are here? Did I even get 1,000 chairs in this room? No. And I thought this wouldn't be enough. It is. Point is people really don't, it's not what you think it is, right? It's always the expectations, usually always a little bit higher than what ends up happening. But I don't care. If 3 of you showed up, I'd still be giving the same seminar. I don't care. So this first seminar, I have 7 people show up. All of them are my friends, close friends. I thought close friends. And I told myself at that event, I made myself a video. I said, eventually, a lot of people are going to pay you a lot of money to come see you. Don't give up. What did I see at my first seminar that I still see today? I saw myself on stage in front of thousands of people. I saw that at 18 years old. I see it now at 25. It's not going to stop. But I was clear on it from a young age. And I was so clear on it that even when I went through really hard times, I didn't stop. I had 3 dogs. I slept in the kitchen at my parents' house. Why? I had a bedroom, but I couldn't sleep in my room because I had fucking bed bugs. So I'd go sleep in my room, and I don't know if you know how bed bugs work, but we could not get rid of them. No matter how many times we brought an exterminator, they would not fucking die. So I'd sleep in this bed, wake up in the middle of the night, itching everywhere. My whole body's full of bugs. I'm like, I can't do this. I was going crazy. I get up in the middle of the night, jump in the shower. I'm like, I cannot sleep here. So I'd sleep in the kitchen on a chair with my 3 small dogs. And as soon as the sun would rise, 6 a.m., I'm up, I'd leave my house. I'm like, I'm going to go work. I don't care. We'll go figure this out. I'm going to go work. So I have 3 dogs, Da Vinci, Mona Lisa, and Picasso. Da Vinci is my dog since 2nd grade. Mona Lisa we got in 4th grade. Picasso is the newest member of the family. He's like a puppy. So I'd sleep with them. I would actually sleep with them. I'd sleep on this chair. I'd put my legs up, and I would lie down, and they'd sleep around me. They'd jump on me sometimes, pet me. I pet them. And they were my dogs. Well, September 30th comes around, and I just came home like 1 a.m. because I'm out every day trying to talk to people, trying to hypnotize people, trying to figure out what's going on. This is after my first seminar. So 2017, September 30th, 2017. And I come home, and my dog Da Vinci hasn't been eating now for 5 days. He's not eating at all. And I'm like, damn, like he's going to die. So I'm looking at my dog, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Like, why aren't you eating? So I bring him like this thing of chicken. I had like $20. I went and bought him some chicken. And I'm like, come on, boy, like eat it. And he looks at me, he licks my hand, and he doesn't eat it. And I'm sitting in the kitchen, and I know if he doesn't eat, he's going to fucking die. So I'm trying to come to terms with this feeling because I'm looking at my dog, and this has been my dog with me ever since I'm a baby. Since I'm in 2nd grade, this has been my dog. I slept with him every night. In my bed, he would sleep with me. He was my dog, no matter what. So I wake up and the next morning and I pet him and I pet my other 2 dogs and I look at them and I just go brush my teeth. I'm brushing my teeth and I hear my mom start crying. So I spit out toothpaste. I go to the kitchen and I ask my dad. He's standing there looking down. I said, Dad, what happened? He goes, your dog died. So I go look and I see Da Vinci's dead in his piss. And I felt like my heart sank in that moment. And I see my mom, she cannot stop crying. I see my dad, he's trying not to cry. And I didn't know what to feel. And we had raccoons and coyotes. So my dad said, why don't you go get a bag? So I go get a bag and we put my dog in a bag. And then I'm taking him, I'm like, where am I going to put this dog? We're going to bury him? They said, no, take him outside. Like they weren't thinking straight. So they tell me, take him, go put him in the trash. So I take my dog and I go to the trash. And I put him in the trash and I'm looking at my dog. I'm like, I'm throwing away my dog. And I feel horrible. I come inside, I didn't have a tear yet. And I go in the shower and I was crying for like 2 hours. I said, I can't be home. I have to go do something. Every time I felt pain, I'm not a victim. I can't feel that way. So I said, I need to go do something. I need to go make more money. I need to figure it out. So I leave my house. I go to the mall. I'm just trying to figure it out. And I said, okay, you know what? I'm going to go have a seminar. That was October 1st. I'm going to go have a seminar November 17th. And I said, at the seminar, I'm going to become a way better hypnotist and be able to knock people out. I'm going to do all this stuff. So I start working on my skill. I go out every day. I'm watching videos. I'm sleeping 4 hours a night. I'm watching videos. And just something inside of me was driving me. It was like, you're going to become the best hypnotist. You're going to fucking get on stage. You're going to go have a seminar. You're going to crush it. My first seminar was an hour long. I said, I'm going to do 3 hours, which to me was a big deal. Speak for 3 hours nonstop, hypnotize people. Finally, I get to my seminar. I have 40 people show up. After promoting it like crazy, I was going everywhere. I was talking to people, come to the seminar, come to the seminar, come to the seminar. Tried to figure out a venue. I got someone to give me a venue for free. And I'm at the seminar, and in the back of the room, there's this guy heckling me. And I've never hypnotized someone at a seminar, ever. This guy's heckling me. He's like making jokes, cracking jokes. I call him up. I knock him out. I hypnotize him, and I kept him on the floor for 3 hours. The first time I ever hypnotized someone at a seminar was the guy who was heckling me. And I'm like, wow, look, I really got good at this. At the end of that seminar, I got a few clients. I was making like $350 a week. I'm like, wow, things are really getting better. So I'm grinding now. That's middle of November, December. I'm working my ass off. And I come home every day and I'm thinking, like, how am I going to make more money? That's the number one focus. How am I going to make more money? How am I going to get past this feeling where I can make enough money to help my parents and just take care of everything? Just have whatever I want, eat out every day. Like, I just wanted to eat at a nice restaurant every day, have a little bit of a nicer car and take care of my parents. That's all I wanted. Anyways, we get to January. I'm eating out. I'm making enough money, like $350 a week. I make enough money to eat out every day. So my friend Jason calls me, he goes, hey, Marcel, what's up? I'm like, nothing, I'm just home. He's like, all right, I'm gonna come pick you up. Let's go get sushi. I'm like, cool, come pick me up. So I let my other 2 dogs out. They go to the backyard. My friend Jason calls me and he goes, come out. I come out, picks me up. We get to sushi. We're sitting down. We start ordering. Like 15 minutes have gone by. That's how close it was. My phone starts ringing. I pick up the phone. I see my dad. I answer. I said, hello. I hear my mom crying in the background. My dad goes, both your dogs are dead. I go, what? He goes, both your dogs are dead. They got ran over. And he hung up. And I sit there and I'm like, how? I just woke up with these dogs. They were young dogs, or one was a puppy. And I leave the restaurant. My friend Jason chases me out. He sees me crying. He goes, what happened? I said, take me home. My dogs died. He goes, how did your dogs die? I said, they got ran over. So I get home. I come out of the car. He's like, you want me to come in? I said, no, I'm good. The door at the front was closed. The screen door was closed. The door was open. So I could hear my mom, and I heard her crying every now and then. I'm like, I don't want to go inside. I want to see them, because I just didn't want to face it. So we just cut down this tree in my front yard, and there were logs everywhere. So I go and I look. I go to sit down on one of the logs, and on the logs are my 2 little dogs, dead. And I sit next to them, and I start crying. And I say, how could this keep happening to me? And I go into this pattern of being a victim. Why is this happening to me? What am I doing? How did I just lost Da Vinci, now Mona Lisa and Picasso are dead. How is this happening? And finally, I changed the question I was asking myself. And I said, what can I do right now to make more money? What can I do right now to change? I can't bring my dogs back, so what can I do? And I remembered an interview Tony Robbins had where he said he had a 6-month waiting list and he would charge people $1,000 a session to get rid of any fear or phobia. And I said, I could do that. So I got up, I went in my house and I put on the only suit I own. I didn't say anything to my parents, and I left. And I was out every night. From that night, I was out, like, it was like that night and then the next night. And I did not come home. I would go into every single restaurant, bar. I did not give a fuck. I would go there and I'd say, if you want to change your life, come talk to me outside. And eventually I got so good at it, people would come talk to me. It took me hours because I was in such a negative state. People were looking at me like, this guy's a nut. Who is this guy? Finally, I became more charismatic, and I just set my mind. I said, I have to do this. And there's a Panera Bread next to this Chipotle in LA. And I see it's 7 a.m. now, and I'm in my car. I'm like, I've used all these Chipotle napkins that I had in my car, just blowing my nose. I feel like shit, I have a headache. My throat's, like, my voice is gone. And I see all these people outside, and I'm like, well, it's the most people that have been clustered up in one place since I started coming out. So I go, and I start talking to them, and they're actors and writers, and I'm still looking good. I'm in a suit. And I said, hey, if you want me to change your life, I'll show you right now. I just need a volunteer. I just made it a seminar. I said, if I just need a volunteer, I'll take one of you and I will make you the best actor in the world. I called them up, hypnotized them, said, when you do this, you cry. When you do this, you laugh. When you do this, you're mad. And I created all these anchors, these triggers where they're able to feel these emotions. And everyone was impressed. And I closed like 7 people right there. People paid me $1,000. I was like, whoa, I figured out how I can do it. And just that belief in that moment, I said, wow, it's possible. And I just kept going. I didn't come home until I made $40K. And that was a shattering moment for me because I said, whoa, I just made way more money. Now, I made all this money. What do you think happened after? Did I keep it up? No. I got kind of comfortable because I used all this motivation. All this pain was my motivator. And when I got far enough from the pain, what happened to my motivation? It went down. If you're motivated by pain, the second you leave it, it's gone. You need something that'll pull you there. So the second biggest breakthrough I had was in January 2020. That month, when I had that seminar I was telling you about, I made $23,085. That's what my bank statement said. $23,085. And it took me up until, I think, 3.5, 4 years of having a business to get to that point, to make $23,085 in a month. I was like, wow, I'm doing good. February comes along. I make $25,000. Now, to most people's standards, you're like, well, this is growing. It's improving. But there was something missing for me. I didn't think that way. So I'm going through my phone. I wake up one day, and I get this notification from Experian. Experian is what, controls your credit, tells you your credit score. And I see my credit score shot way up because I made all this money. I paid off my cards, and my credit score went up. My brain went, you want a new car? So I just start looking for a new car, and I see this AMG GT Roadster. It's convertible. I'm like, I have to buy that. So I call the guy, and I'm like, hey, I'd like to come look at your car. He's like, okay, it can be ready in 30 minutes. I'm like, cool, I'll be there in an hour. So I go there. Now I have $4,000 in my bank account. Although I made all this money, I'm not really saving any. I'm just kind of making it. I'm kind of reinvesting it. I'm spending it. I'm trying to be in abundance. And I get there. I sit in the car. I turn it on. I hear the engine. I drive it for 2 minutes. And in those 2 minutes, I said, there's no way I'm leaving this dealership without this car. There's no way. I have to have this car. Have any of you ever wanted something so bad you're like, I fucking need it no matter what. I'm going to find a way no matter what. How many of us have had that feeling before? Where you're like, no matter what, I'm going to find a way to make it happen. Without any excuses, you're just going to find a way. That's how I felt in this moment. So I'm looking at this car. I get in, I get out of it, and he goes, all right, so, you want to get a loan? I'm like, yeah, let's do it. So I fill out this application, and he goes, look, you're pretty young. Hey, I think I was 21 at the time. He goes, you're 21. What can I do? I can't get you this car. Like, you're not going to approve. You have to put a lot down. I'm like, listen, I'm going to Miami tomorrow. I have a seminar. Don't worry about it. Let me take the car home with me. I'll leave you my car. And, we'll figure it out. And he's like, what? I can't do that. I'm like, bro, no matter what, I'm buying the car. It's fine. Don't ruin the sale because you're being untrusting, okay? Let me take the car. I take the car with me. He lives in Orange County. It's an hour away from LA. I drive the car an hour away. For all he knows, I could have taken it to Mexico and it would have disappeared, right? So I take this car, I fly to Miami. He calls me the next day. He goes, Marcel. I'm like, what's up, Manny? It's like, look, I have good news and bad news. I'm like, okay, what's the good news? Like, the good news, I got you approved. I'm like, what's the bad news? He's like, I got you approved, but you need to put 40K down. I'm like, don't worry, I got you. I'll give it to you on Monday when I'm back. It was like Wednesday. Well, I made 45K that fucking weekend. For the first time in my life, I'm like, bam, I made it happen. And then, but I had a reason. Because I committed to something that was more expensive than my comfort zone, something that I knew I wanted bad enough. I said, I'm gonna make it happen. So then I get this car, I come back the next month, my bank statement says 30K. I'm like, fuck, 30? No. This has to go up. So I said, I need to not continue to wait for fire to be under me to make more money. So the next month after that, I made 60, then 80, then 120, then 160, and I kept growing from there. And the whole reason it changed was because this is the massive shift I had in my mind. I'm about to teach it to you, but it's gonna require you to face your fear. Because everyone has a fear. Like, if I spend too much money, what's gonna happen? I'm not gonna make it back. So if I spend too much money, oh my God, now what? Here is the shift that I had that changed my life financially. This is a belief that I think everyone should instill. The first belief that I had is that regardless of how much money I have, I don't buy things based on what I can afford and settle. I buy things that I want and I find a way to make it work. That was the first thing I changed. Now that's a pretty ballsy thing to do. That's not financial advice that I could give you formally, but that's what I believed and that's what changed my life, okay? Second thing, I stopped focusing on losing money. Whenever people spend money, they focus on what's going out of their account. When you unconsciously focus on what's leaving, it's because you don't focus on making more. You don't believe you're going to make more. Now, if you don't believe you're going to make more money, are you going to make more money? Are you going to make more money? No. So you have to believe it. You have to be congruent, or you're not going to make it back. So as soon as I realized that, I got into this state of abundance. Now, that peak state we're feeling, that's what abundance feels like. It feels like total confidence. It feels like you're unstoppable. It feels like there's no limit. And the truth is, you truly are limitless. That's why my event this weekend is called Limitless. Because that's the one word that I think represents your life if you get out of your own way, if you master your mindset. So let me ask those of you here, if you had a limitless mindset, if you were a little bit more confident that you could make more money, if you thought a little bit outside the box, if you took a little bit more risk, and you just went for it, who here believes that their life would improve at the minimum a little bit or substantially? Everybody. Now, let me show you how all of you can do it. Right now, who here believes that they can make it happen? Okay. Who here believes they can make an extra $3 million in 60 days if they needed to? Believes it, truly believes it, not lying. Who believes that they can make $10 million in the next 6 months if they had to? All right, well, let me give you perspective. We got way less hands that time, right? Way less hands. Those of you watching on YouTube, way less people participated there. Yeah, but what if someone you love the most life depended on it? Who would find a way to make it happen? Everybody. Everybody would find a way to make it happen. Making money, and this is the craziest thing that I realized, it's not about anything other than finding enough of a reason. If you do not have a reason to make the money, you won't. This is why some people wait till the last second. They have no idea how they're going to find their meal today. Some people don't know how they're going to pay their rent tomorrow. They don't know how they're going to make it happen. Their company's going under. Elon Musk, 2008, December 24th. He had a couple hours left to close the round, an investment round, or Tesla would have been gone. And he found it at the last second. How come, no matter what, someone who wants it bad enough, they have enough of a reason, even in the last second, they find a way? How many of us have found a way in the last second? It's not that you had to wait till the last second. It's that your mind had enough motivation, had enough pain to say, bam, I have to make it happen. And consciously, it seemed serendipitous. It seemed lucky. It seemed almost miraculous. But the truth is, you were in alignment with it. And I started to live my life this way. I'm at the gas station. It's December of 2020. I got COVID. So I'm sitting there, I'm sick. I just broke up with this girl. So I was in this massive mansion alone. Could not see my family at the time because my parents are older. I didn't want to get them sick. I didn't want to leave my house because I was just home. The only people I would see is the Uber Eats guy when they'd come and leave. That would be it. So I started getting a bit depressed. I'm sitting at home. All my clients, for some reason, at the same time decided we're not working with him anymore. And I didn't have like a system like I have now. I didn't dial anything in. I was truly just grinding. I was just really good at it. But I'm sick now. I can't even leave my house. How am I going to go speak on stage? How am I going to go make opportunities? Or so I thought. So I'm sitting there, and I'm finally feeling better. It's December 30th, before New Year's. I'm like, there's no way I'm making my rent. There's no way I'm going to figure it out. I'm down to my last $1,000 cash. That's all I had, $1,000 cash. I'm living in a house that costs $12,500. My car payments were like $10,000. My payroll is like $30,000. I'm like, there's no way I'm going to make any of these bills. Like, I'm not going to make it happen. Well, I said, you know what? I've been stressed the entire month. I've been thinking about what I don't want the entire month. I just need a second to clear my mind. So I took the $1,000 cash I had. I put it in my wallet. I had an Aston Martin. I still have one, but I have a different one. I had a different Aston Martin at the time. I get in the car, and I look. There's no gas. I'm like, of course there's no gas. So there's $100 right there. So I get to the gas station, and as I'm pulling up, I see this old lady. She's homeless, and she's pushing a cart. All her belongings are in this cart. It's like 7:30 in the morning, and she has one shoe on and one sock, and her toes are coming through a sock. And I'm like, why is this lady homeless? Like, she's clearly not using drugs. It's just no one's taking care of her, and she's in Calabasas. She's eating these ice cream sandwiches. And I saw that, and for some reason, I don't know why, maybe because it's the first person I saw in like a month, it really was like heart-wrenching to me. It pulled at me. And I just filled up my tank with the $100. I had $900 left, and I just walked up there, and I just told her to open her hand. I handed it to her. I didn't even look at her, and I just left. I turned my phone on airplane mode, and I'm just listening to music, and I'm going down PCH. I'm driving for like an hour and a half. And right before I went to PCH, I had so much emotion. I was inspired to make an Instagram story. So I made this Instagram story. I put my phone down. I get home. I'm chilling. I'm like feeling the stress coming back. Take my phone off airplane mode, and I'm seeing all of these people that just DM me for the first time. And what my Instagram story said was, if you're making $1 million, you want to go to 10 million, or you're making 10 million, you want to go to 30 million, and you want to work with me one-on-one, it's $30,000, send me a DM. And my DMs were flooded. I had never, ever asked for a one-on-one client, or so. I'd never spoken to this audience that was following me. Like, I had all these rich people following me. I never talked to them. I was always saying, hey, if you're broke and you want to come make more money, so all the broke people will talk to me. So for the first time, just because I was in so much abundance, I talked to the rich people. And they all sent me these DMs, and I closed 5 people for one-on-one for $30K in one day. It was just call after call, close, 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 close. I was like, holy shit. And I'm back in abundance. I'm back in the mindset. I'm feeling, like you see, I'm in the state right now. And I was like, damn, I just had this massive breakthrough. And the breakthrough was the moment you let go of your fear and you just say, fuck it. That was the moment I knew no matter what, I'd make it happen. I unconsciously said, look, you just gave out your last $1. You're going to have to make it work, even though it's the day before. And my mind unconsciously said, get on an Instagram story and talk to these people. Didn't even think about it. It was unconscious entirely. And then, here we go. I made the money. Your mind will always find a solution. You just cannot lead with fear. If we get that, say yes. Yes. So I'd like you guys to write down your biggest fears around money. Because money makes the world move. You need to make money. No matter what, everything gets better with money if you make it properly. Your life will be better if you made more money. Everything gets better if you make just a little bit more money or a lot more money. So what is your biggest fear around money? That you're going to lose it all? That you're not going to make more, that you don't know how to make? Whatever it is, write down that fear. And when you're writing down this fear, I'd like you guys to consider something. I'd like you to consider that it's one thought. A thought that's stopping you from living the life you want. A stupid thought, a belief, something running through your head, not even something physical, just a thing in your head that manifests itself and stops you from living the life you want. That is funny, but it's a fact. That's where most people live. They live in their head. They live in a place where they cannot bring things to life. The thing I'm really good at is taking my thoughts, taking your thoughts, your dreams, and bringing them into the reality. I'm really good at that. And I'm going to help you guys do it now. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to overcome some fears. If your biggest fear right now is spending money, your biggest fear is asking for money, your biggest fear is selling, your biggest fear is quitting your job, whatever that fear is, we're going to write it down. And guess what happens when you share a fear? Anything you put in the light, anything that's dark that goes in the light, disappears. Once you turn on the light in a dark room, no darkness can enter. Once you turn on the light on the insecurity, on the fear, it disappears. The reason you have it is because there's a part of you that expects it. The past does not equal the past. If it did, we wouldn't evolve. We'd be living in caves. Everything would be the same. The past does not equal the past. So we're going to get in groups, and I want you to share your biggest fears. Now, by the way, some fears around money could be that you're going to lose all your friends, that you look greedy, that if you make all this money, your parents aren't going to love you. Now what? We have to get rid of our fear. Fear is what stops you every time. Nothing limits you more than fear. If we get that, say yes. Yes. All right. So we're going to get into groups of 4. Now, obviously, thinking about our fears, it's going to lower the energy a little bit. So when we're done with this, we'll get back in a peak state, and I'm going to get you guys feeling incredible. And before we all leave tonight, I'm going to hypnotize all of you. So you guys are going to be the best version of yourselves. Sound good? Yeah. That didn't sound that exciting. Sound good? Yeah. All right. Let's get in groups of 4, but let's get a few different partners. If you're talking to people next to you, talk to people behind you, or vice versa, all right? Let's get it. I'll give you guys 10 minutes. Nice.
How you doing? Alright, cool. You see it's kicking in. Yeah. It's kicking in. It's all good though. We're almost there, bro.
Really go with the camera, bro.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, you got
I hope so. I hope so, man. I hope so. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much. Okay, cool. Thank you. It's okay. Good.
They're gonna scan over a fucking $100.
Sorry.
Alex.
Oh, now you're good, bro.
Good. Are we on? Are we on? Are we on? Are we on? Guys. All right, guys. It's not on. It's not on. It's not on. Jack, turn it on. Time. All right. I'll just use no mic for now. All right, guys. Is YouTube on? Can they hear me? Thank you. All right, guys. Shh. Shh. Have a seat. How many of us never, ever, ever realized what we were scared of till right now? Okay. Some of us have a familiar feeling, right? It's familiar to some of us. Who wants to share? You want to share? Whatever you want. Come. Can we get a mic? Give a round of applause. Tyrell. My team's all scattered. All right, it's fine. We'll do it for here. So, what are you scared of?
To lose my mom.
To lose your mom. You want to give more information?
Yeah, my mom is 4th stage cancer right now.
Stage 4 cancer.
And we almost lost her last month. Her cancer spread to her brain, and she couldn't talk, she couldn't walk. And we had to carry her, and then seeing her like in that position was like so hard.
How old is your mom?
55.
55. How old are you?
33.
33. And you're very close to your mom?
Yes.
And how long has she had cancer?
2 years.
2 years? And your biggest fear of losing her is what? What do you lose when you lose your mom?
Because she's like my best friend, and I only think like she is the one, she only cares about me.
And she gives you the most what?
Love.
Love. Now, there's no way, and I'm not even kidding now, there's nothing I can do that will be like, yeah, hey, no problem, you're going to feel fine. Okay, that's not the way to handle this situation. It's not like, oh yeah, you know, haha. Like that's not how you deal with this, right? At the end of the day, losing a parent is one of the worst things someone could go through, period. It's part of life, and it sucks. It sucks that her mom's 55. She's younger than she's normal, you know, it sucks. All of it sucks. But here's what I can tell you. It's going to happen. You know it's going to happen. It could happen today. It could happen in a month. It could maybe, you know, who knows? I don't know what's going to happen, but if she's already in that condition, then it might happen sooner rather than later, right? That's reality. Now, doesn't mean we like reality. We don't have to like reality. And that's the thing. Sometimes reality appears and it fucking sucks. It sucks. I don't know. What is that, like Mario Kart? We hit like a fucking... For those of you on YouTube, there was this loud bam, and then it was like a la la la. You know? Magic. You see that? Reality sucks, and then we open a new level. You see, we just unlocked a new level.
Yeah.
All right, so let's stand on the side. I'm kidding. So here's what I want to do with you. I want you to realize there's a few things you said which show me that you're in a different place. And there's different phases of life. And the phase you're in is that this is my mom, and my mom takes care of me, and I'm her daughter.
Yes.
There's a time to grow up. And the time to grow up is where you kind of go from daughter to daughter that takes care of mom.
Yes.
And it sucks, and it's weird.
Yes.
And maybe your mom can't talk anymore, but she can still understand, right?
Yeah, right now, so because I'm a believer, and then I always like believe the holistic healing.
Yeah.
So I made her to speak with many people, and now she's better. She can talk, she can walk.
Oh, she can?
Right now, yeah. But last month was so bad. So
she's improving?
Yes, but still the cancer still there. It's not changing the situation.
I would look into a vegan. I don't know her situation. I'm not a doctor, but I can tell you that I've seen people go into a vegan keto diet, vegan ketogenic diet, and it seems to be helpful. But I don't know her situation. Again, I'm not a doctor. That's not me. But I can tell you in your situation right now, there's a few things you have to realize. Can we control the situation?
No.
But you could do your best to maybe help her out, right?
Yes.
We can't control it.
Yes.
Okay, so if you can't control it, is it going to make you feel good one way or the other? No.
No.
If you focus on it. What can you control? Because right now you're spending moments with her. Are you happy when you're with her?
Yes.
Are you?
Yes.
Even now?
Yes.
Okay. So where is she? She in LA?
Yes, she's in LA.
Okay. How often do you spend with her?
Like, I mostly go to see her every day.
Do you have any regrets with her?
Yeah, I have.
Okay. What are they?
So when this first started
Mhm.
in her breast, so I feel like I encourage her to not get treated. Like, not like that, because I believe that if we are powerful to create this in our bodies, we are powerful to heal ourselves as well. So
you feel guilty.
yeah.
So you feel like you killed your mom.
Yeah.
So you feel if she dies, then it's your fault.
Yeah.
Okay. So the fear is not just losing your mom. The fear is also guilt. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, do you guys think that she caused her mom's cancer? No. Okay. So there's a statistic done for breast cancer. Now, I don't know if this is what I heard from Tony Robbins. This is something I heard from Tony Robbins literally yesterday. Okay. I think he said, don't quote me on this, but I think it's like if you have broccoli sprouts or something, it's 80% less likely for women to have breast cancer if you eat that frequently or something like that. Do you know the statistic? What was it? Anyone know it? There's just something that reduces women's breast cancer by 80%. The study just came out recently. So I'm not saying this for your mom because it's too late now in that situation, but what I am telling you is, one way or another, the most common cancer for women is what?
Breast cancer.
Okay, so is it your fault that she got the most common cancer that exists?
No, but in our generation, no
So
one
what,
has
she's gonna-
cancer.
Cancer happens.
Yeah, I know.
The fuck can you predict
but
it?
I know, but this
Okay,
was
so
the first
you're guilty
time.
because you feel like if she dies, it's your fault.
It's my fault.
Okay, and is it your fault?
I feel like it.
But is it?
No.
Okay, and is her behavior right now adult-like or adolescent? Is this something that a kid would feel? So what part of her is feeling this way? Yeah, younger self or a little kid. So there's a younger version of you that's feeling this way. But this version of you is probably not the best version of you to show up to handle the situation with your mom.
Yeah.
Because if you show up and you're feeling guilty, that's not the version your mom deserves. Even if it's her last day, what version of you does she deserve?
Best.
What's that look like?
I'm happy with when I'm with her, so I don't show her this.
Yeah, but your mom knows you.
Yeah, I know.
And she knows you better than you know
she
you.
told me, please don't feel guilty even if I'm not here.
So she knows. so you can't put on a fake smile.
I know, but still.
Okay.
Inner.
She's so nice as a girl. Give her an applause. But look.
And right now, I don't even enjoy the life.
Yeah,
I
your mom's
sleep a
dying.
lot
Of course, it fucking sucks. The situation sucks. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, "Would you expect me to tell you the situation's gonna be better?"
No, of course.
I'm outside. She comes up and she goes, "I don't feel anything." I'm like, "What do you feel?" She's like, "Well, I don't really feel happy." And this time, so you feel sad emotions. So you're like, "Yeah, I guess I feel sad emotions." So the whole point is, it's not your problem, is that you're not facing the problem.
Yes, maybe.
Your problem is not that you're scared that your mom's gonna die. You know she's gonna die. Fear is something that you don't want to face. You don't want to face the guilt when she dies. You're scared of that.
Yes.
So why are you guilty? Because you told her not to get treatment? Did she get treatment?
Because,
But did she eventually get treatment?
Yeah.
Did it help?
It's helping her, yeah, but they are saying that it's not curable. Oh, I don't want it to believe that.
So how much time did they say she has?
1-2 years.
What the fuck? Yo.
No, when we started,
right now, what does it say?
It's 2 years.
Oh, it's 2
already.
years now. Oh, that was an inappropriate reaction.
No.
So wait. So you're telling me that you believe if your mom died right now, that you pretty much killed her?
Yes. Because I feel bad. Because
So if
my sister's always telling me that
Which
because
one?
of you.
Oh, so she's blaming you. Which sister? Younger, older?
Youngers.
All of them?
Two of them.
Okay. Well, I have a friend, family friend. She had breast cancer. And they said she had 3 years. She got chemo. She had 3 months. So it's not always true.
That's good.
Can you go back in time?
No.
Okay. So, I mean, your sisters are going to blame you, it sounds like. Doesn't sound like someone I want to be around, in the moment. So what do you want to do? Like, what's the result you're looking for? Not feeling guilty?
That one. And then I really wanted to feel joy again
So can you imagine?
to survive in this world because I cannot breathe or live with this guilt.
Do you smell popcorn? Do you? Okay, perfect. So how are you going to get joy after your mom dies?
I can't.
You can. It's fine. When's the time you were really happy?
When I was with my mom.
What else?
When I was at the beach,
Wow.
swimming. And
Look, I know a really great beach.
yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's called Malibu.
I know.
What else? Quick.
I like any sports activity. I like to be free. I like to go travel. I like to spend money.
Okay, so what's her problem? It's so simple. What's her problem? One of them. But she believes, what? If her mom dies, forget the guilt, that what happens in her future? What's her expectation? She's not going to have joy.
Yeah.
Simple. So if we get her to see joy even after her mom or without her mom, is she going to feel better? See, she looked down. She's connecting to the feeling of sadness. She's going back into that state. Here, look down. I'll give you a sec. You want to feel bad? Go ahead. No, come on. Just.
That's fine.
It's your fault.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. It's your fault you feel bad.
Yes.
It's not your fault she's dying. So, how do we make this change? What's your life look like after your mom dies? God forbid, but your mom died today, okay? Let's just say yesterday she died. Now what? You're going to cry forever?
I think so.
Yeah?
I never had this problem in my life.
You never had this problem?
I never lost someone I love. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's fucked. It sucks.
So I don't know how I'm going to feel.
Who here has ever lost a parent? Does it suck? Yes. Does it still suck? Yes. Great. So you have a lot to look forward to. You think you ever been heartbroken?
I did, yeah.
Okay. You still think about them? Sometimes?
Yeah.
Still miss them sometimes? Did you move on though?
Yes, I did.
The same thing. Is it going to happen today? No. But your life is going to be fine.
Yeah.
You're going to be fine. You're
But
fine.
I think I'm scared
You're fine.
to see her to die.
Nope. You're not.
Not.
No, you are. I'm kidding. It's honestly, the only thing I could offer you is this. Find the new boyfriend, maybe get a new mom, like a rebound. No. Just enjoy the moment you have with her because eventually they're going to die. I was at a seminar. I'll just tell you a quick story and I'll tell it to the audience. I'm at a seminar. Someone bought me the seminar. I had no money at the time. They bought me a ticket to the seminar. I go to the seminar and they're telling us, like, listen, you should really make up. I guess everyone at the seminar had someone that they don't talk to. Like, it was just, I'm like, wow, all of you have really bad relationships. It was the first time I'd ever seen something like this. I don't talk to my brother for 5 years. I don't talk to my dad for 10. Like, it's crazy. So that's the segment of the seminar is to call the person you haven't talked to in a long time and make up with them. So we have 2 breaks. You can sit down. We have a 15-minute break, and then we have this, lunch break, like 30 minutes. So we sit down, 15-minute break, whatever. We come back, and this one person is kind of not sitting down. It's like, imagine having this room, and there's just one person just standing up. So speaker's looking at them like, sit down. And they're just clearly distraught. They're in tears. We're like, what's going on? And like, I have to share something. So like, okay, what's up? They're like, well, during the break, well, actually, this is now after lunch. Forgive me. So during the first break, they called their dad. They haven't talked to them in like 3 years, and they made up with their dad. And then during lunch, he was on the roof of their house, and he fell off and he died. And the whole room was in tears. It was crazy. And half the room didn't actually make up with someone. They didn't actually, their ego got in the way, and they went out and they made the phone call and made up with them. And I was trying to figure out how to participate in this because I don't really have anyone that, I was on bad terms with that I thought about. So I was just kind of outside listening to people's conversations, and I was like, wow, this is crazy. And what I could tell you is, you know, your mom is sick. Fact. She's eventually going to die, whether it's 10 more years, because I hope to God you find some way to help her out. I really do. And maybe there is a way, and I wouldn't lose hope on that, because maybe there is. But let's just say, God forbid, she passed away. There's a quote I really liked from Yoda. And he goes, learn to let go of everything you fear to lose. And right now, you're not even able to really, like, you're going to look back at these moments with your mom and be like, wow, it was really hard. But you're going to wish you could go back and even have these moments. But your mind is focusing on what happens after, and you're not even present with her.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, she's dying. Well, yeah. So enjoy the time you have, because it's going to end. So instead of feeling this way, you should make the most of the time you have with her, because you're going to miss it. You know, my mom always told me when I talk back at 3 years old, you're going to regret this when I die. You know, anyone's mom ever say that to them? Well, I'm sure I will, you know, sure 3-year-old me is going to regret it. But the whole point is I'm present. It's all about being present. In this moment, all of us have to realize your happiness and your joy will leave you when you leave the present moment. Connection is what makes you happy. You can have all the money in the world, you can have all the fame in the world, all the popularity in the world. If you're not connecting to people, you're not in the moment, you're not feeling that, gone. Happiness, gone. She's not feeling it because she's not, and you want me to be honest with you? This is going to sound wild. Don't take it this way. I'm saying this to you to change, okay? You're actually being selfish.
Why?
Because you're making it about you, not about your mom. Your mom's sitting there dying, and you're like, but I'm guilty. It's about me, Mom. No.
I'm not showing this face to
She
her.
knows you. She sees it. She even tells you. And you know it too.
Because I told her.
Because you're being selfish. You're a selfish.
Thank you.
Is your mom allergic to shellfish? Well, she better fucking be, because you're being selfish. So how do you not be selfish? You show up to your mom. What do you ask?
I just wanted to show her love, of course,
So that's it. So
and
you
give
just-
her.
So it's not about you anymore.
Yes.
It's about her. What does she need from you? You think she wants to see you sad before she leaves? That's the last thing she wants to see?
No.
How much she's hurting her daughter?
No.
Do you think that's going to benefit her at all?
No.
So what does she need to see? What version
For
of
me
your
to
daughter?
be happy.
And then what do you think that's going to do for her? It might even help her.
Yes, I know.
It's not going to stress her out. It's going to make her feel amazing.
Yes.
So if you're sitting there and you're happy with your mom, what do you think is going to happen?
She's gonna feel happy too.
And how are you going to feel? You're going to feel joy?
Yes.
So how do you find joy?
To make others happy as
Does your
well.
mom have a phone?
Yes.
You should call her. You don't have to do it here, but you should call her. You should call her and tell her you love her, and then you're going to come see her later.
Yes. I will go there.
Yeah, and tell her you love her and just hang out with her and just laugh and crack jokes. You're in the best mood. Almost even if it's not true. Your mindset is, my mom's going to be fine. She'll be at my wedding, and that's it. That's your mindset. Even if it's not true, that's your mindset. And you're going to have the best time ever with your mom.
I also have other regrets with my mom, like, for example, the things I didn't give her.
What did you say?
I said, yes, yes.
Are we going back into a selfish
Yeah,
pattern?
I know.
Right? We see that? And did she go from the present moment to what? She just left. Yeah, immediately. And who's it about? See? That's the pattern.
But the things I didn't give her, that's what
Okay,
I was
doesn't
trying
matter.
to.
So we can go back in time?
No.
So what are you going to do? You just go give it to her now? Hey, Mom, here you go.
I just try to
Then give
do
her
my
what she
best.
wants. What does she want? She wants you to be happy.
Yeah, I know.
So be happy around her. I have a rule. This is going to sound obnoxious. If I'm dating someone, and you guys are going to be like, what, are you serious? I'm dead serious. I'm dating someone. Minus the, the beginning stages, like we're already established. If they breathe around me the wrong way, if they're in a bad mood, get the fuck away from me. When you're happy, come back. Until then, take care. Don't come near me. Don't be around me. I cannot be around it. Life is too short. Life is too beautiful for me to sit here and be around misery. Someone miserable wants to hang out with me today, they ain't staying miserable. So you got to be like, Mom, we are happy today.
I always encourage her to be
But
happy.
you're encouraging her from a selfish place. Like a quiet place, a selfish place. They should make the movie after. But no aliens. So what are you going to do different? Come on. You got this. Stand up. What are you do different? Let's see you smile. You gotta do this for your mom.
Yeah.
If it's for your mom, you're gonna be crying?
No.
Okay, so what are you gonna do different? See, isn't she pretty with a smile?
Yeah.
Right? All
Thank
right,
you.
go. What are you
So-
doing different?
So I'm gonna be my best
Do
and
it.
to make her
Come on,
happy.
let's see it. There we go. For real. Make it real.
Okay.
Make it real. Okay, good. You like popcorn? You want a
No.
snack?
No, thank you.
Do you have any snacks for her? Girls like food, come on. No?
Thank you.
Okay, so if you call your mom, you tell her you love her, you feel better?
Yeah.
All right. And tell her you're not guilty. You think she's gonna feel better if you tell her that?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah, she feel.
So you want
She
to
will
call,
feel
you want to
that.
go call her and then tell us how you feel after?
Yes.
All right, go give her a call. Guys,
Okay,
give her a round of applause.
thank
No selfishness. It's about your mom, not about you. Deal?
Yes.
Promise?
Yeah.
Deal.
Thank
There we go. Of course. One more big round of applause. All right. Now, let's talk about a fear. That was a fear. And look at what happened. It could not have gone. I know some of you may be in the connection, but I'll connect it for you now. That could have not gone more perfect. What was the And anyways, I was like responsible for them. So I said, okay, I'm going to go inspect. So I finally said, fuck it, because I started thinking about them. My brain's, all right, you can go downstairs. Now, really dumb thing to do. Go down. Turns out it was just a very windy day. A tree fell on the door. It set off the alarm. Lucky for me. However, if I look at me when I'm a kid and I even heard the smallest sound, I would freeze in my bed. I wouldn't move. Now I'm a grown adult and I'm responsible for other people. Fear didn't even cross my mind. It didn't even cross my mind. There was not even an ounce of fear. My body was shaking a little bit from adrenaline, but I didn't feel fear. There was no fear in that moment. Fear comes and goes depending on the moment. Fear will be there up until the moment you conquer the fear. The second you conquer the fear, fear has to leave. Fear is a strategy to keep you away from something. So if you're already doing the thing, how is fear going to be there? The way to conquer your fear is to present your fear to you. bring the fear to you right now, your body can't feel scared anymore. Now, you might argue, well, look, if a saber-tooth tiger is in front of me, well, I'm willing to bet if a saber-tooth tiger is right here, and or a tiger in general is going to come attack you, as scared as you might be, in that moment, you're not like, I'm scared. You're like, I'm going to fucking kill this thing or run away from it. You're not thinking about your fear. Afterwards, you might process it as fear. Beforehand, you might process it as fear. But in that moment, you're not thinking about fear. So fear is a strategy to avoid things. And if you're scared of what you want, good luck. So how do we overcome our fear? Have to be selfless. We wrote down our fears. I would like you guys to write down one reason, one person that drives you enough, your family member, someone, even your future kids if you don't have any. Someone that drives you enough to where you look at all your fears and you say, I would do anything for them. No matter what. I would do anything. I would overcome all these fears in a heartbeat for them. Because now it's not about you, it's about them. And when it's about others, like purpose is what? Purpose is when you find something inside of you that you want to give to the world. That's what purpose is. Purpose is another great motivator. You think I come up here and I'm like, I got stage fright? I don't give a fuck because I'm not focused about me. Those who have stage fright are thinking about themselves. What are you guys going to think about me? I don't care what you think about me. You care what I think about you. That's the rules in this room. And if you ain't changing, I'm judging you. So let's write down that thing. That person. Now, when we think of this person, who here gets excited? Who is a bit excited thinking about it? There are two motivators. Most people use the wrong one. Pain and pleasure. You do not want to rely on pain. Pain is the worst motivation in the world. That's why you sabotage. I got away from the pain. I'm chilling. Pain came back. Oh, it looks like sabotage. It's not sabotage. It's just you're using the wrong fuel. It's not going to take you very far. So we have to find a reason now. Remember I said earlier, if we had enough of a reason to make more money, would we do it? Would we do it? Yes. If we had enough of a reason to change our lives, would we do it? So what's it going to take for us to change our life? A reason that isn't selfish. I want to make more money. Good luck. I want to make more money because it allows me to change someone else's life, because it allows me to take care of my parents, because it allows me to change my family's life. That's going to make you more money. Making more money because you want more money? Good luck. You're going to get on the phone. You're going to quiver at the close. It's this much money. Good luck. You're not going to ask for a raise because you're scared. If you've been a little bit selfish, raise your hand. We all have been. This is your greatest limitation. This lowers your status unconsciously. We have biological mechanisms in our mind that make us move. Primal motivators. Status is one of them. If I'm the leader of a tribe, if I'm a king or a queen of my kingdom, am I thinking about me? I got to think about everyone I'm taking care of, right? And then, am I sitting there as a king or a queen worried about how much I'm going to spend? If any of you were a king or queen right now, would you worry about spending any amount of money? No, you wouldn't give a fuck. Right? Right? Yes. But if you're a peasant, you're counting your crumbs. You're eating off the floor. You're licking your fingers. It's toilet paper or bread. Pick one. Maybe I can use it as both. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. So here's what we're going to do. If you were already in abundance, what would change? Not just for you. We all know what we would do for our own lives. We'd buy this car, this outfit, that jewelry. What would I do for me? We all know. What would I do for you? What would I do for you? What would I do for someone I love? What would I do for others? That's purpose. That will get you to make a change. That's how you get people on a mission with you. My team doesn't just work with me because they love me. As much as they love me, I'm not that nice during a seminar. Like, as Jack says, I'll quote him yesterday, during seminar week, you become a bitch. That was his quote. And I'm like, and that's why we get it done. Because it's true, I do become a bitch during seminar week. Because for me, it's like, it's so important that I get you guys the result. But for them too. Jack's also a bitch to everyone else sometimes on seminar week. We're all a bitch to each other. But everyone's not here for me. They're all part of the mission. Everyone on my team is here for the mission. There are jobs that would pay them more. There are things they could do that would do better for them. But they're all on the same mission. Because it's not about me. It's not about them. It's about you guys. That's what motivates us. Someone asked me, are you not tired on stage? Of course not. I'm going to be here tomorrow 12 hours. Do you think I'm going to be tired? You think I'm going to be tired on Saturday when I'm speaking 12 hours or Sunday? I'm not tired. I'm not supposed to be tired. The energy doesn't come from me. It comes from the fucking reason I'm here. You think I would set up a seminar 4 days in a row if I was tired? I'm not tired of this. I love this. I live for this. What you do should give you energy, should give you life. Your relationship should breathe life into you, not the opposite. Your friends should breathe life into you. Who's going to breathe life into you if they're all selfish? If they're taking life out of you, how are you going to grow? I cannot stand selfishness. I cannot stand users. I cannot stand victims. In any way you want to label it, it is about me, not we. I do not like selfish behavior. Do not let yourself fall into this trap. If you become selfish, you will not grow. All you will do is attract other people around you that are exactly like you. Everyone around you is selfish. It's because you are selfishly getting something from them. They are meeting some need. Selfishly. When you stop being selfish, maybe you grow out of friendships. Maybe you let go of things. You let go of ideas. You stop being fearful. You do something you would have never done. Abundance. Here's what we're going to do. We can get into a group now. Let's do a group of 4. Are we tired of our groups yet? We're getting closer. It's cool, right? You get to connect with them. Let's talk about our fear and how selfish it is. Let's also talk about how it's holding us back from doing what we want to do. How is it making me a worse person? Worse for my family, my husband, my wife, my son, or my parents? How is it making me worse? We all know the answer. So we have to stop being selfish. Stop thinking about yourself. Think about what you want, but if what you want has nothing to do, all of you wrote down your goals earlier. If it has nothing to do with other people, promise you now you're not going to accomplish it. I promise you, you're not going to accomplish it. You won't accomplish it until you make that switch. If I live at my parents' house and the most they make is $5,000 a month and I rely on them to pay my bills, their bills, they pay mine too, I'm never going to make more than 5K. I can't pass them. Unconsciously, I cannot surpass them. I can't be outranking them. Cannot be selfish. So we're going to find groups of 4. We're going to talk about what we're doing that's holding us back from being better people to the people around us. Now, by the way, how many of us have heard of people pleasers? This is selfish. I'm not being nice to you because I'm such a good guy. I'm people pleasing because I want your validation selfishly because I feel like I'm worthless. I'm not so generous, so nice. People pleasing is selfish. Actual generosity has no intent other than I want to give. Now, I'm generous, but I don't like selfish people. Selfish people to me, people who just want to take and they expect it. Appreciation is important. So maybe it's selfish of me to want someone to appreciate something. But I don't always want appreciation. I just don't want to feel used. So when you're in abundance, you'll easily see when someone's using you. Fuck, that guy's using me. She's using me. They're using me. I don't feel like I'm being treated fairly here. You'll leave. Will you leave something that's not good for you if you're not in abundance? No, because you don't believe you're going to get something better. I'll leave a bad relationship because I know I'll have a better one. I'll spend more money because I know I'll make more. I'll leave this job because I'll find a job that pays me more. I'll walk away from a deal because I'll get a better deal. That's abundance. If you're not in abundance, it's because you don't believe that you're going to have what you want. And if you don't believe you're going to have what you want, you're never going to be generous. You're never going to give more than you have, ever. You're never going to spend more than you make, ever. You're never going to push yourself because you just don't see it. Anyone who's going through something hard right now, and there's a lot of you here that are going through something, a lot of you online that are going through something, if you are going through something challenging and you can't find a solution, it's because the solution has always been centered around you. For example, if I wanted to make more money, I have tried everything. I can't figure it out because I am thinking about me. How can I get better for my clients so they want to spend more with me? What do they need from me? What can I do for them? How can I be more valuable for others? That's how you make more money. You don't just magically make more money. You don't just magically become more attractive. You become more attractive because you become more valuable. Value equals attraction. When you walk on the ground, you see a penny, you don't want to pick it up. You see $100, you're like, wow, that has a lot more value than a penny, 1,000 times more. I'm going to pick that up. And I'm never going to forget it. Lucky day, because it has value. Whatever is valuable is attractive. You will attract the money you want. You will attract the clients you want. You will attract the things you want when your value grows. Because when your value grows, you became more abundant. Abundance means what? I have so much value to give. An unlimited amount. That's where we have to be. It starts with finding the people around you that you want to take care of right now. We got it? Yes. Yes? Yes. All right, let's go. 5 minutes and then we'll continue. Let's get it done. Come on, we're getting there. Adam.
Sure. Tomorrow, come. Come on.
I'm the camera guy. I'm the marshmallow man. We're camera guys. We tell you when we're shooting. We do. We have to legally. We have to tell you. I've gotten way better.
Camera guys. If our lens is even a little bit dirty, we sit down.
Honestly, left, far, right, close.
Camera guys sound.
Honestly, right. I've gotten so much better at rack focusing.
Awesome.
Left.
Yeah, now you can add, DP to your fucking resume.
Yeah.
Or at least camera.
I know. What did you do? Well, I sat by a tripod, and they're like, "Wow, you're a pro."
But your time doing this is going to be so high.
Oh yeah.
That it'll look good on a resume. I've spent 100 hours in doing cam op work. It's not that much, but Well, I already talked to Jack for the over 12-hour days. How we get he said, I'll work out some kind of bonuses for you guys. That's what he said. Yeah, but he didn't say that to you guys, so I don't know if he's going to hold up that bargain. Well, it was all on text. Wages. If you are unsure of your wages, just go talk to him. Just go up to him and be like, hey, not a problem at all. I just wanted to confirm what wages were. Is it 20 an hour plus bonus over 12? Just ask that. And then you'll be fine. Because it's assuming that it's going to be a problem. It's asking for information.
All right. So how many of us now feel like we have a bit more clarity? Automatically, if you had done this correctly, there should be some part of you that just got unlocked. Who feels that? Yeah? You feeling that? Good. So here's the catch. If you can get out of your own way, what does that mean, get out of your own way? I need to get out of my own way. I need to get out of the fucking way. It's not about me. Get out of the picture. It's not me anymore. It's the people I care about. What do we find about the most successful people in the world? Whether you think they're evil and greedy or whatever, what do we find about them? They're doing something unselfish. They're making a change. They're picking an industry that offers a lot of value. They're revolutionizing. And whether you like to agree with the industry they're in or the value they provide, they're doing something that pretty much all of us use. How many of us have a phone? Everybody. So imagine being Steve Jobs, creating an iPhone. Imagine owning Samsung. Or who here drives an electric car? Oh, please. A couple of us, yeah. Most of my friends drive electric cars. Makes me sick. But imagine driving an electric car. In the future, we're all going to have to because they're mandating this trash. My friend's like, hey, I have to charge my car. He's like, I'm on the way, but I got to charge my car. I'll be there in 45 minutes. I'm like, bro, I've been waiting for you all day. I'm hungry. I'll get you an Uber. No, don't worry. I got a supercharger. Gets the supercharger. There's a line here, Marcel. It'll take me another 30 minutes. Bro, I've been waiting for 3 hours. I'm on the way. I don't have gas. Okay, that's it. I can't stand wasting time. So here's the shortcut to getting to the next level. Besides not being selfish, the shortcut, we got clarity. We have to become aware of what our problems are, become aware of our fears, overcome our fears. We've done. We figured out what we want, and we see what we actually want. That right there, that awareness, how do we overcome that? We start to plan differently. We start to focus on a different future where things are working out. Second thing we're doing here, becoming aware of what we're scared of. You're figuring out what you're scared of, and then you're like, well, what's the reason to not be scared of this anymore? Selflessness, right? So what's the third thing? The third thing is something that keeps you there. Oftentimes we go home after an event or a conference, and we just go back to our habits. You go back into the environment or the friends you have or the habits of the job. You go back to sleep. You start doing the same things again, and your life looks the same. And it's not that you didn't get a transformation. It's just you kind of went back into an environment, and you didn't have any accountability. You had nothing pushing you forward. And I've thought about this so often. I'm like, oh, how can I make sure we keep a change permanently? Well, the first thing is to change our emotional habits. Not your physical habits, all the things you do. Every action you take is controlled by a feeling. If we change how we feel, we change the actions we take. You change your perception. But in order to change our feelings, we got to get into a peak state. If you're in a peak state all the time, would you or would you not get to where you're going faster? You would, right? But notice the room right now. Am I still in a peak state? Yeah. But are we? It fades. So you got to keep it going. How do you keep it going? Well, why don't we do it manually? Everyone stand up. Stand up. Let's get a peak state. Let's feel the energy. Come on. Wait. Some of us are getting a bit tired. I don't know. It seems like you're not that interested in changing. Am I wrong? I better be wrong. 1, 2, 3, let's go. 4. Look, I think compared to the things we did earlier, that was shit. Who feels they did better this time than before? Good, nobody. Or maybe you. Maybe 2 of us. We're going to do this again. Let's push through. We're almost there. Let's push through. All right? All right? Yeah! If you want to make more money, say yes. Yeah! Say yes. Yeah! Yes. Yeah! 1, 2, 3, let's go. Woo! Let's go. Have a seat. Let's go. Guys, this is the last push right here. It's the last push. So the problem that I encountered is that people had a hard time being consistent. And I said, well, is that true? Yeah, I think people have a hard time being consistent when there's a new change, but we're consistently inconsistent, consistently not doing the things we want. We're used to being consistent. How can I make sure everyone in this room is consistent with the things necessary to make the transformation? And I've asked this question so many times. Now, you would think I have the answer. I do. But I won't share it with you yet. So the first thing I thought, I was like, well, maybe if I hypnotize someone and I tell them when they go home they're going to be fine, and they're going to work hard, and they're going to ignore everything in their environment, they'll be consistent. That was a good idea, but it didn't work for everyone because I wasn't able to be attentive to an entire room. It only worked for a few people, like 50%. I'm like, well, that's not good enough, 50% of the room getting a result. I'm not happy with that. So I'm like, okay, well, if hypnosis isn't the only way, what if I could find something that I could give people and they could listen to it every day and get hypnotized every morning to the point where even then they could practice it and get better. And that really improved it. A lot more people started getting results. And I said, okay, what else can I do? And I'm like, well, what if someone could take me home, put me in their pocket, and see me every week. Yes. I'm like, well, there's a way to do that, isn't there? There's a way to do that. And I'm like, well, what's an ideal time frame to get a really drastic result? Is it a day? Maybe psychologically, but a physical, tangible result, a change in my income, a change in my life, a change in my health. How much time do I think is appropriate? Now, I'm like, 6 months? Yeah, 6 months maybe. But I'm like, I want to guarantee this result. And I'm like, if someone puts in the work and they commit and I commit, what's the time frame that I could guarantee a substantial change? I thought about it and I said, I think a year. Because my life drastically changes every year. Drastically, unrecognizably. And I think to myself, well, what if I could do that for you? So I started to create something. So in 2020, this thing called Breakthrough Accelerator was born. And the reason it's called Breakthrough Accelerator is because a breakthrough is a change, a permanent change. An accelerator is a way to accelerate this change. Now, as you see in the theme of this seminar, change happens. When does it happen? Now. When does it happen? Now. So if change happens now, I'm like, well, how can I keep doing that even when you hit a plateau? Even when you don't know how to think? And I'm like, well, I have figured out how to think. I've worked with companies and I've taken them from 30 million to $1 billion in 10 months. I've taken people like Jake Paul from before he was a boxer all the way, changing his mindset. Look at him now. He's worth literally 9 figures. He's 26, 27. He's a beast. I've worked with companies. I've worked with entrepreneurs. I've worked with people who are regular people all the way to millionaires. I've worked with millionaires and helped them become decamillionaires, centimillionaires. I've worked with thousands and thousands of people. We all have the same patterns. We all have the same problems. And I said, well, how can I teach people how to think through their problems? Because really, personal development is kind of like this never-ending thing. I would go to seminars, and they're like, hey, come to the next one. And the next one, and the next one, and the next one. And there was never an end. And I'm like, well, look, if you could do everything in a year, maybe a year and a half, 2 years, and you never have to come back, would that be something that would be my mission? And that's kind of been my mission from the beginning, is how do I give everyone the tools? Because my goal is like, hey, if I did a really good job or a really bad job, I'd never see you again. I either did such an amazing job, I never see you again in like a year, or I did a horrible job and I never see you again. But I don't think I've been doing a horrible job. So I thought to myself, what can I do? What tools can I give you? How can I teach this to you? Everywhere I'd go to seminars, I'd learn from people, I'd study, I'd read. And it was so complicated. Everything was hard to understand. Everything was complicated. I said, I don't like this. I bought a manual, like an owner's manual, an NLP handbook. Cost me $85, this thick. And everything in there is just a bunch of fucking fluff and nonsense. It's like this pattern and that pattern. And I'm like, this is bullshit. This guy just wrote a book and he was bored. He's like, oh yeah, we could do this and we could do that. And I'm like, I bet you've never made a change. And I was thinking, I'm like, everything is so hard. Does it have to be this hard? No, it doesn't actually. So I said, I'm going to become really good at one skill. And then I'm going to take this skill and I'm going to give it to everyone else. The skill is called simplifying. If you could simplify everything, you can execute. Simplifying something, does that give you clarity? And if you're clear, do you want to take action on it? Yes. So I said, how can I simply give you my mindset? How can I literally take what's in my head and give it to you? So for 3 years, I evolved. And I would do a call every fucking week. For the first year, it was 2 times a week. Every week for an hour to 2 hours. No matter what, I would get on the phone, I would talk to a group of people, and I coach them. And I coach them, and I coach them, and I coach them. And the goal of this group was to help people make more money, get way better at their social skills and relationships, get way better at their health, and ultimately get way more intelligent emotionally and socially. So I can get to a room, and I walk into a room with investors, they're throwing money at me because I'm so persuasive. I walk into a room with someone I'm attracted to, or just a room of people, and something about me commands the attention of the room. Why are they all looking? Why is it I can walk into a party, nobody knows me? It's happened to me 2 months ago. I went to a networking event. My friend calls me, he's a billionaire. And he goes, hey, listen, I want you to come to this networking event. Now, if a billionaire tells me to go to a networking event, I'm going to the event. I don't care. He's like, I'll be there an hour late, show up at 7:30. I land around 7:45. He's in this private jet, and I'll show up at like 8:30 from the airport. I said, no problem. So I show up there. By the time he gets there, I'm giving a seminar to 50 people. They all sat down. I'm just giving everyone a seminar. These are like venture capitalists. Some of them are CEOs, exited, founders, like all sorts of people. And I'm giving them a seminar. By the time he walks in, he's like, of course you're giving them a seminar. Like, of course. But these are the skills I teach people, not just speaking. I'm not talking about public speaking. I'm talking about the ability to command a room, to where you're in a room of what most people would look up to. These are people with companies. Some of them have thousands of employees. And they're coming. They're like, hey, I want to hear this person speak. I want to listen to him. And none of them knew me when I walked in there. Nobody knew me. I was a stranger. It's not like everyone knows you more. No, nobody knew who I was. And this is just something that happened recently, that same night. Actually, I'll even tell you what happened that night. My friend invited me. I invited a date. So I had a date. She shows up. She's like, what? Am I coming to a seminar? What is this? Then I leave that event and we go to dinner because I just wanted to go to dinner. So we get dinner. And then this big YouTuber, his name's David Dobrik, hits me up. He's like, hey, you want to come hypnotize me? Come to my house. I'm like, hey, you want to come to his house? She's like, sure. It's already like 11:30 at night. We show up to his house. A bunch of other celebrities there. Madison Beer's there, all these other celebrities. And I'm like pretty much giving them a seminar and I'm working with them. But for me, this is fun. This is what I do for a living. But all these things happen all the time, not because just poof, magic. I learned how to become the guy that people call that say, hey, I want to work with this person. I want to listen to this person. I want to think like this person. Here's the one thing I'll tell you I have down unlike anyone else. It's confidence. I understand how to be extremely confident. I've been confident since I'm 15. It has not wavered. It does not fade. When I had no money, I didn't look good. I had braces. I was skinny and looking weird, and I was fat. I was still confident. My confidence has not wavered because confidence does not come from what you have out here. It comes from who you believe you are. If you could find something within you that you love, your confidence is unwavering. And if you have self-belief, you think I tend to focus on what's wrong. I tend to focus on what I want. I tend to focus on the solution. So these are the things I like to install in people. I like to show you. I like to hypnotize you and give you the tools. So I said, how can I perfect this? So over the years, I have perfected this. And let me ask you this. If you had the opportunity to work with me one-on-one, not just on stage, but pretty much one-on-one for like a year, who would take it? Right. Not even out of ego. You guys you would see it, not because it's me, because that's not the thing I'm showcasing. I'm not telling you, hey, this is me. I'm telling you, hey, this is about you. I'm going to help you change your mindset. So I created something as close to a one-on-one as possible. As a matter of fact, I require every single one-on-one client I have now, and by the way, I charge $1 million to work with someone one-on-one for a year, and I see them once a month. And I require every single one of them to go through Breakthrough Accelerator. Now, the thing with Breakthrough is that it's awesome. It's awesome for many reasons. There's so many perks, there's so many bonuses. You get to come to 4 seminars a year. You get an ultra VIP ticket. You can't even buy that ticket on your own. You cannot buy an ultra VIP ticket. There's nothing you can do. You can buy a VIP ticket for $2,500. You can't even get an ultra VIP ticket. Like that, you have to be part of Breakthrough. That's one. 2, there's a bunch of really cool people in there. People there are actually successful. Some people in the program love it so much, they're in it for 3 years. They've been in it from almost the beginning. The biggest thing about the program isn't about just the people or the networking or the fact that you could talk to me 24/7 through AI and it literally talks like me, thinks like me, acts like me, and knows everything about me. Besides that is the result. The result is simple. If you truly want to go to the next level, you want to hold yourself accountable, you want to be part of really what is the best mastermind that has ever been made, then that's what Breakthrough Accelerator is. You can sign up for a mastermind. People are like, let me give you some content. And you sit there and you're like, okay, this is whatever, and that's whatever. I guarantee you've never heard the content. Every single call will change your life. There is no fluff. There's no BS. Everything is strategically designed to make a change in your life. Now, here's the catch. Usually, to get into Breakthrough, you can't just get in. You can't just be like, hey, Marcel, here's money. Here's how you get in. It takes a second. You got to actually be interviewed. We're really picky with who we let in because it is extremely exclusive. The people that are in there, I'll give you an example. Lauren's in there. Lauren's 21, and she's a baller. At 21, how much have you spent in personal development just in the last few months? Over what? Over 6 figures. I know the exact amount. Maybe she doesn't want to share it. But at 21, spent. I'm talking about like out of her pocket, over $100,000 at 21. Now, that's a 21-year-old. I'm just giving you the caliber of people. Like, I don't know anyone, not even me at 21, that was able to invest $100,000 plus into personal development. So this is just one of the many, many people that are in the program. There's plenty of people in the program that are super high level. It's not just about the networking, though. The thing is, there's a saying. The saying goes, birds of the same feather flock together. If you're around a bunch of people and they're your coworkers and you're not that happy with them, or they're your friends and maybe they're awesome and you love them, but they're not at the level you want to be at, you think you're going to think the way you want to think, or you're going to think the way they think. You're going to think like them. You're going to be like them. So the way to get out of that, there's a few ways to get out of that. One, you level up and you leave your friends yourself. You get really good at networking and you find yourself in other rooms and you grow. The second way to do it is to get really lucky. Somehow you get a job and you just end up in the rooms and they just like you so much that they just say, you know what? This person brings some kind of value. I want them around. And the easiest way to do it, the fastest way to do it, is to buy your way in, buy a ticket. Now, you could buy a ticket at the table. You'd be like, hey, I'm at the table, you're over there, no one talks to you. Or you could literally buy a ticket where you are with these people, you are friends with these people, you are networking with these people, you are connecting with these people. And how many of you have made some friends, just in a few hours you've been here, connected to random strangers you never thought you'd be connecting to? So imagine doing that over the course of a year, but to a group of elite individuals. It's life-changing. It truly is life-changing. There are two people in the program who actually started a company together, and one just exited the company for $50 million. $50 million. They joined the program 2 years ago. They started a company 2 years ago. That's crazy. But it's not that crazy. It's just crazy to think about how a relationship can change your life forever. And it's a decision they made before they made the relationship. It's a decision they made where they said, I want to level up my life. This is not for everybody. It truly is not for everybody. And that's why I'm talking about it this way. Some people are not ready for a change. Some people do not want to be around that. Sometimes we don't even want to go to the next level. Like someone's goal could be, you know what, Marcel, I just want to be the best performer in my company. I just want to be the top performer in my company. I want to just be number one in this. Some people, that's just how they think. But others are hungry to become the best. Now, if you're one of those people who are truly hungry and you want to join probably the best mastermind ever, in my opinion, this also includes an ultra VIP ticket for this weekend, which will include a private hour with just us, me. There's a couple other speakers that are going to be here this weekend, and there's going to be a concierge. There's about a lot of cool perks, like luxuries. But besides that, you obviously are going to get treated very, very well with me. You're going to network with everyone around you. So you not only get a ticket for this weekend, this event, but you're going to be onboarded immediately. So you can go home right now. If you wanted to study, you wanted to learn, you wanted to check it out, you would have access to it immediately. If this is you and you are interested in changing your life, you want to be part of Breakthrough Accelerator. Again, it's not for everyone. And I'm about to tell you why. It's $15,000 for a year. That's not for everyone. A lot of you cannot afford that. But for those of you that are interested and you want to be part of that, just show me your hands. Just raise your hand if those of you are like, hey, 15K is something that makes sense. Okay, like I said. Now, if it's financial, by the way, raise your hand. If it's just you want to do it, but a financial issue, raise your hand. Okay. So for those of you raising your hand, just keep your hands up. I'm going to help you out. There's always a way to help you out, and we have dealt with this before. I do not want, if money is the only objection, I do not want that to be an issue. So raise your hand if that's you. Don't be embarrassed. It's fine. Raise your hand nice and high. Okay, if you're raising your hand, stand up. We're going to be very organized. This is what we're going to do. We're going to walk to the front of the room. Everyone's going to walk to the front. Come simultaneously. If you're standing up, come walk to the front. This way no one trips over anything or anybody. So walk to the front. And then we're going to walk to that aisle over there. Alec, you want to walk down the aisle? So that's where Alec is. You guys are already in the aisle? Perfect. So come to the front. Everyone come to the front. And we're going to this way. And watch your step. There's tape here. Don't want you to that way. Go that way. That way. We're going that way. We're going this way. Everyone go to where Alec is. See where Alec is? Raise your hand. We're walking right there. And then you're going to follow Alec. So we're going to follow Alec. Now, for those of you on YouTube, if you're interested, because you heard this, so I'm going to give you the opportunity. There's a link. I'm going to drop the link there. You can fill out the link. If you're interested in that, just fill out the link. Alec, have him follow you out. Perfect. So everyone follow Alec out. He'll help you out. All right. And there's a link on YouTube. For those of you watching on YouTube, you can click that link now. Now, for those of you that are here, let me ask you, how many of you guys are coming tomorrow? I think most of you are not. Awesome. That's sick. Who's not coming? Raise your hand. Who's not coming because they have like a prior obligation they literally cannot come? Who's kind of on the fence and wants to come but isn't sure? You guys kind of want to come? All right, who kind of wants to come tomorrow? Yeah, you would kind of want to come tomorrow? Raise your hand if you kind of want to come tomorrow. And for those of you on YouTube, if you kind of want to watch it on Zoom, you can. So here's what I'm going to tell you. For those of you who kind of want to come, it's a completely different audience. Keep in mind, this is a free event, right? Most of the people that are coming tomorrow didn't even come today. Like, they're like, yeah, I got the whole weekend. Fuck it. Like, they're busy. They're flying in. They don't even care about the free event. Like, they don't even give a fuck about the free event. Just think about that. That's just the caliber they're on. They're like, yeah, whatever. So I'm telling you, most of the people in here, how many of you guys signed up today to come tomorrow? How many people signed up today to come tomorrow? You did? None of you guys did? So you did? Yeah. So those of you that are here, awesome. There's a lot of you that are coming tomorrow, but most of you aren't. Actually, there's only 47 people out of 1,000 people that signed up for this event that are actually coming tomorrow, which is crazy to me. So who's kind of on the fence tomorrow? Let me tell you what you're going to learn. You guys are on the fence. Here's what you're going to learn. You're going to learn how to hypnotize people, how to hypnotize yourself, how to influence people. You're going to walk into a room. Pretty much you'll be able to do whatever you want. I'll give you an example. As cool as this event was, I would rate this event a 10% out of 100. Genuinely. Not because it's not good. It's just there's things that I cannot teach here that I'm going to teach tomorrow. And I'm going to teach it tomorrow, and it's going to be mind-boggling. By 11 a.m. tomorrow, everyone's going to be hypnotizing people. Like, you all will be able to knock people out. So if you all thought that was cool, by 11 a.m., you're all going to be knocking people out. Second thing I'm going to say is I'm going to be knocking people out left and right. By the end of the weekend, you're all going to be on the floor, not remembering half the event. You're going to be confident. There's going to be a point where I'm going to bring a bunch of people on stage. I'm going to hypnotize them to be me. They're going to just be public speaking and have that, and then keep that confidence. It's a pretty cool event. It's actually my favorite event. It's the first paid event I've ever done. So it's pretty much sold out. My advice to you would be, and I'm going to undersell it now because I really don't care about, I don't care enough to try and push you on it, so I'm just going to tell you, if you come to the seminar tomorrow, it will speak for itself. Who was disappointed today a little bit? We're still going to hypnotize you after this, by the way, just so you all know. After this, I'm hypnotizing everybody. Anyone here disappointed? Who here feels like it maybe exceeded expectations a little bit? Okay, well, if I tell you, and I'm one to keep my word, if I tell you tomorrow and this weekend is going to blow your mind, I don't mean it figuratively. I actually mean it. You will be mind blown. You will not remember moments of the weekend, and suddenly you will. You will be able to leave, and you will have tools you've never had before. These same tools are tools that you'll be able to walk into a room, whether it's sales, whether it's an interview, you will have a step above everyone else. You'll have more influence and more power than anyone you know. You'll understand how the mind works. You'll understand how people are influenced. You'll have tools. You'll be able to snap your fingers, and at the click of your fingers, you'll be able to make someone feel an emotion, any desired emotion you want them to feel, like a magic trick. Not kidding. I'm going to show you how to elicit that, how to utilize that. You'll be mind blown. So for anyone who's on the fence, and also for your own personal gain, it's going to help you. It's called Limitless for a reason. You're going to leave the event having a limitless mindset. No limiting beliefs, no fears, nothing stopping you. Anyone's interested in Limitless, both on Zoom, we'll just drop the link there. You can fill it out. And here in person, just raise your hand. Who wants to come to Limitless tomorrow? Like, wants to come. You're just, okay, not on the fence anymore. Like, I'm coming, and I didn't get a ticket yet. Okay, raise your hand. Hi. Stand up real quick. Jack, see Jack? Jack will just get you a ticket in 2 minutes. He'll put a wristband on you. You need a wristband to come in tomorrow. You cannot come in without the wristband. Jack will give you a wristband. Once you put it on, you can't take it off. So you'll have to shower with it. Make sure it doesn't smell bad. Maybe you keep it on you like my sister does at Coachella like a week after, and all her friends are like, oh, Coachella wristband, you know? So it'll be one of those things. So for those of you on Zoom, you'll get a ticket if you get it that way. Who wants to come? Raise your hand. Listen, I don't care if it's money, whatever. Talk to Jack about it. He'll figure it out. If you guys are too broke to get the ticket, what's the ticket cost? It's $500. Whatever it is, Jack will help you figure it out. I'm telling you, if you cannot afford $500, you have to go. Like I would not see any other reason not to go. But most of us are already coming tomorrow. So I'll let you guys make that decision now. Whoever wants to go, you guys raise your hand. Did you still want to go? Did you guys want to go? I don't want to call you out. If you don't want to come, you don't have to come. But this will be like the last time I ask you. Anyone want to come? Raise your hand. This will be last chance. You can talk to him about how you want to do it. If you want to think about it, figure it out financially. No, I'm not going to do it without you guys in the room. We're going to wait. I'm going to hypnotize everyone once everyone's back in the room. So you're not going to miss out. I promise you that. So anyone who wants a ticket, just go grab your ticket. Okay. For those of you coming tomorrow, really quick, I want to give you guys some homework. It's a long day. The seminar was about 6 hours. It's not that much. Tomorrow is 12 hours. Saturday is 12 hours. Sunday is 12 hours. It's going to be about an hour and a half I'm going to give you for lunch. If you're part of VIP or Breakthrough or Ultra VIP, we're going to have a concierge, like kind of like a cocktail waitress type person coming around, giving you guys some drinks, not alcohol, and snacks and you guys are going to get to order your food before you leave, so your food will be ready. You'll have a little bit more time, more leisure, which is a cool luxury to be part of Breakthrough. But for everyone else, be prepared. It is a long day. If you need to bring a snack, bring yourself a snack, whatever it is a long-ass day. It's not like today. It's going to be way longer. It's going to be a lot more content. If you think that you can just miss the first half of the seminar and know what the fuck is going on, you are wrong. I'm not kidding. It's not like today you just show up and you're like, okay, I got it. Tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday, every day adds on the day before. If you miss something from the day before, you will not know what the fuck is going on Saturday or Sunday. Very important. You are 100% all in. It's an all in type of seminar. It's not like, no, it's I'm all in today. We're making it happen. Here's what I'm going to do. Who here needs to pee? Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to wait for everyone to come back inside once they're done with that. As soon as they finish that and everyone's back inside, I'll give it about 5-10 minutes from now. I'm going to hypnotize everybody. It's going to be very fun. We're going to have a good time. And then you guys get to go home. For those of you coming tomorrow, get some rest, sleep well, feel energized. For those of you who are not, thank you guys for making it out. A lot of you guys drove up here 12 hours, 10 hours, San Diego, traffic, rush hour. You left your job and came straight here. Commitment is admirable. I really am having a lot of fun. I'm enjoying myself like you guys can't imagine. So to me, this is like Disneyland. And I like Disneyland. So, I'm having a great time. You guys having a great time? Yeah. Awesome. You guys meet some nice people? Yeah. Cool. Any questions in the meantime? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I learned. No, I was not born with this. Everyone's going to have it tomorrow, though. You come to the event. If you come in, you get it. You will learn how to hypnotize people like me if you practice. All right, so here's what we'll do in the meantime. In the meantime, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to be hypnotizing you guys to get over some limiting beliefs. This is going to be kind of cool. I would like you to get familiar with 2 or 3 really, really big limiting beliefs you have. Talk to your partners about it, 5-10 minutes, and then I'm going to hypnotize everybody, okay? So we're going to put some music on. I'm going to chill. I'm going to rest my voice for a minute, get some more water, and then that way I can perform. Are we ready? Yes? All right, Adam.
I'm just waiting for that, bro.
Yo, are you still here? Oh, you left or not?
Yeah, I said that.
What do you mean I can You're already in reservation for I slept up on the story. I was before I came here. I was like, where's this at? Or I was like, yeah, looks good. Again. Every girl should cut you off.
Alex!
Sir.
Viewer.
Let's travel 8.
Because we're getting no video on the receiver.
Really?
Yeah, but I don't
Okay.
think it's your fault.
Okay, okay. Let me know if you get it.
Kane, camera. Thank you. All right. All right, guys. Eyes up here. Who's chewing gum or has anything in their mouth? Spit it out. Go spit it out. All right. For those of you on YouTube, make sure you're not doing anything crazy because I'm going to be hypnotizing everybody. So if you want to be hypnotized, you're on YouTube, you're in person, please make sure you're following instructions. So a few things to go over. One, I can't do this for you. You have to do this for yourself. So I want to make sure that you're all following along, you're all paying attention, and you're all focused. If you're focused and you're all in, this will be very, very, very transformational for you. I can promise you that. Adam, I sent you the outline. Let's see, you have it. Jack, I need to control the lights. If you can please bring that to me. Let's dim all the lights in the room. I want to give everyone a very awesome experience. Cool, I have all the controls here. I'm just like a robot. What's up? Let's see how this works. Sorry, everyone. All right, turn off the lights in the room, all of them. Except for maybe like one light on me or something. Can I also get like a high chair or like a chair up here? Yeah, that'd be cool. Actually, fuck it. I ain't no bitch. Nah, I'm good. All right. Is everyone inside who wants to be hypnotized? If yes, let's close all the doors. Is anyone who doesn't want to be hypnotized? Thank God. All right. Take a deep breath. Let's turn off those lights over there. No? There's no way? All right, I guess that's fine. All right, everyone, take a deep breath. Exhale slowly. One more time. Close your eyes. Now, using your imagination, I want you to imagine that your eyelids are so heavy and so relaxed, you cannot open them. When you've imagined that your eyelids are so heavy and so relaxed that you cannot open your eyes, I want you to test it out. Remember, if you imagine that you can open your eyes, you'll be able to. I want you to imagine that your eyelids are so heavy and so relaxed, you cannot open your eyes. And just sleep, completely letting go, completely relaxing. You're not actually going to sleep, you're just focusing on the sound of my voice. Now with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Completely letting go. Completely letting go of any tension in your mind or your body. I want you now to imagine yourself walking through a forest. And in this forest, there are many trees, small trees, big trees. And as you look around this forest, You feel your feet on the ground. You notice they're bare. There are rays of light coming through the forest. And you could see this light as you walk through it. And as you continue to walk through this forest, you stumble across the tree of life. This massive tree, bigger than anything you've ever seen. And it's calling you, so you get closer to it. And the closer you get, the brighter it becomes. And this tree represents all of the wisdom in the world. But it's not as bright as it can be. It's slightly dim. There's something missing here. So you follow a stream because you notice that the tree is being watered. The water is contaminated. It's poisonous. There's something that's making the tree ill. And as you walk up this stream and you look down, you notice how dark the water is. How it makes no sense. And you get to the top of the stream and you notice all these villagers spewing poison into the river. It wasn't a stream, it was a river. And what is the poison made of? It's made of all of the limiting beliefs that have been spewed into your mind. You're not good enough. It's not possible. I want you to focus on one. And I want you to shine a light on that belief. And I want you to ask yourself, what is this belief? Why is it holding me back? And I want you to shine a light on the second one. Try and see when this belief was born. Who told it to you? When did you start to believe it? And you look at the third one, and you realize that all of them are the same. Every single belief that has been limiting you, that has been poisoning you, didn't come from you. Came from someone else. Another person's mouth, another person's thoughts, and poisoned them. Because it came from someone else, from their parents, their friends, something they heard. I want you now to imagine a version of you without any limiting beliefs. And you have this bucket next to you. And this bucket represents all of the light in the world. But in order to pour it into the river, you have to ask yourself, what does a version of you look like without limiting beliefs? How confident are they? What do they do? What do they set their mind to? I want you now to take this bucket, pick it up, and pour it into this river. And notice the life coming back into it. So you start to walk down this river, down this stream, and in the distance, you see the tree of life. And as you get closer to the tree, you notice it starts to become vibrant. This tree represents your core, your essence. You see, you were put on this earth to live, to be the best version of you. Not just to survive. And as you stand there in front of this tree, I want you to see it becoming vibrant, I want you to see it without any limitations. This is what life should look like when it's not poisoned by the cancer of our thoughts, when it's not poisoned by the doubt that kills our dreams. And now I want you to get the wisdom from this tree. And I wanted to tell you something. As you embrace its energy, as you embrace its light, as you embrace its power, I want you to take one empowering belief that is so strong that if it were to become part of your core, part of who you are, it would change your life forever. And as you get that message from this tree, the tree of life, it starts to invite you in. So you start to come closer, and the tree opens up. And as you enter the tree, and its doors close behind you, you find yourself at the beginning of a new path, of a new life. And in the distance, not so far away, there's a future version of you that has everything they've ever wanted. And as you start to near that version of you, who are you becoming? And what are you leaving behind? With this new empowering belief, what is possible? I want you now to take a deep breath, and I want you to sleep, completely relaxing, completely letting go. Completely fading away. Letting go of every thought that's in your mind. And I want you now to completely relax. Letting any thoughts, any sounds, any voices in your mind just disappear. And I want you to imagine yourself at the beginning of two paths. A path on the left and a path on the right. The path on the left is the path you're currently on. You fast forward 1 year, 5 years, 10 years, and you realize you're not where you want to be yet. There's something holding you back. You look around and you realize there's a part of you that still has these limiting beliefs. There's a part of you that hasn't let it go yet. So you come back to the beginning of this path and you notice a path on the right. You fast forward 1 year, 5 years, 10 years, and you realize this is everything you've ever wanted. You look at your life, you're confident, you're happy, everything you could have ever imagined is there. You come back to the beginning of this path, and you're facing your deathbed. You have 2 minutes left to live. How much would you give for 60 more seconds with the person you love, with the people around you? What would you do for that? You see, instead of valuing time when you don't have it, you have to start valuing it while you do. I want you now to look down at these two paths and ask yourself, who do I have to be to go down the path on the right? Do I have to value my time? I want you now to make a choice. And the choice is simple. You can either go down the path on the left at every given moment or the path on the right. Take the step that feels right now. And as you walk down this path, you notice that you start to accomplish everything. Everything goes your way. Start to improve. Everything starts to grow in your life. And just sleep. Completely relaxing, completely letting go. Now with 5, 4, 3, 2, and sleep. Just letting go of every thought. And just sleep. Completely letting go. Completely relaxing. Just let the silence take your mind deeper. I want you now to imagine yourself on a white sandy beach, turquoise water, blue skies. You could feel the sun on your skin. And as you walk down this beach and you could feel the warm, humid air passing by you, you can hear the ruffling of the palm trees. You walk down this beach all alone. You look at the calm water, crystal clear. You could see the ocean floor. And in the distance, on this beach, you see a little kid. I want you to walk towards that kid. And as you get closer to them, you start to recognize them. And as you look them in the eyes, you see someone crying. Why are they crying? Why are they hurting? Is it because there's a moment there where they gave up on their dreams? They didn't want to give up, but someone made them. Someone didn't love them. Someone didn't treat them right. I want you to give them a hug. And I want you to tell them how much you love them. Tell them how amazing they are. How proud you are of them. And I want you to notice that right before your very eyes, they grow up in your arms. And they become the best version of you. And as you stare at the best version of you, I want you to notice what's different. How a limitless version of you looks. How they breathe. How they walk. How they talk different. And I want you to take a deep breath. And I want you to merge with them. Become one with them. In the distance on the beach, you see a very bright light. A ball. A white ball. And that ball represents love. I want you to come closer to that. And the closer you get, the warmer it feels. The warmer the love becomes. You feel it in your chest, in your heart. Not yet, but in a moment, you're going to allow that love into you. And when it goes into you, it will heal you. It will eradicate the darkness, the limiting beliefs, the poison. And you will embrace every bone, muscle, fiber, and cell in your body. I want you to get closer to it now. And get ready, not yet. But I want you to imagine what your life will be like if you truly had unconditional self-love. Unlimited amounts of it. Just passion. Motivation. Confidence. It all comes from love. Take a deep breath now and bring that light all the way through you, into you. And feel the love flowing inside of you, healing you. Let go of all your pain. And just embrace the love that you have inside. And as you bring all that love inside of you, and you hold on to it, you realize you unconditionally carry this. It's always been there. And it always will be there. As long as you believe that it is. As long as you use it. Eyes open, wide awake. Wide awake. Woo! How are we feeling? All right. Awesome. How are you guys feeling? How are we feeling? I know some of us are emotional, right? And also the lights are pretty bright. So, look. First of all, I want to say thank you to everyone who came today. I know a lot of you did a lot to be here. So, give yourselves a round of applause for hanging out this long. 4:30, now we're at almost midnight. So 7 hours. That's pretty cool. I like it. I think it's fun. You guys sat your ass here and you stayed. So not everyone stayed. I mean, these seats were full, right? So look, I am doing what I love. To me, this is super fun. And I went all in on this. For all of you coming tomorrow, the weekend's just beginning. For all of you that came today, I hope that this left you with enough of a transformation and hopefully enough to kind of get you in the right direction. I think it really is a lot. If you've never done anything like this, if you've never seen me before, I think it's awesome to have had you all here. Now, what I want to encourage you all to do, this is my final message tonight, and then we're all going to go get some sleep, some rest, because we've got a big day tomorrow, is this. Everything I did now is worthless if you go home and don't take any action. If you don't act on this, waste of time, worthless. But if you make sure that you take action, this could be the beginning of a drastic change in your life. So, what I'd like you all to do is give yourselves a big round of applause. Make sure you're committed. Make sure you commit to the things you truly want. Do not give up on them. Do not doubt yourselves, because I promise you're all capable of so much more. And on a final note, I really am happy that I had the opportunity to speak to you all today, to be here today. I'm excited to see where all of you are going to be. I'm excited to see a lot of you guys tomorrow. And this was really incredibly fun for me. So thank you guys again. I love you. Give yourself a round of applause. And I will see you guys. Hopefully, I'll see most of you tomorrow. For those of you that still wanted to, there's still a chance you can still talk to someone. Otherwise, all of you on YouTube, all of you here, I'll see you guys later. Thank you. Awesome. See you guys. Awesome. Jack, come get the mic.